Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly with Donald Novis, Bill Thompson, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Fine and Dandy. Haven't you often noticed how important floors are to the appearance of a home? It is a fact that mellow, gleaming waxed floors bring out the beauty of everything in the room, adding a rich charm that you can acquire in no other way. Throughout America, there are countless floors that have been made more beautiful every year with genuine Johnson's Wax. Every application of this famous wax polish gives increased protection and beauty. Johnson's Wax gets right down into the pores of the wood, seals out dirt, protects the finish against scuffing feet and sharp heels, and does away forever with tiresome floor scrubbing. There are more than 100 labor-saving uses for Johnson's Wax in your home. It protects and beautifies furniture and woodwork, windowsills, parchment lampshades, leather goods. You'll find these extra uses listed on the familiar red and yellow package of genuine Johnson's Wax, paste or liquid. Try some tomorrow. When the frost is on the pumpkin and the fodder's in the shock, when the squirrels are hiding peanuts under every log and rock, when mince fire returns to menus and the stores dust off the holly, here's autumn, here's October, and here's F. McGee and Molly.
McGee, look at those leaves out there on the front lawn. Why, it's disgraceful. I thought you were going to rake them up today.
Oh, what's the hurry, Molly? It took them 7 months to fall down. I guess they can wait an hour to be raked up.
Well, now I tell you, Mr. Gildersleeve next door has been complaining.
Oh, that guy.
He said our leaves keep blowing over in his yard.
Well, what am I supposed to do? Arrange for the wind to blow down some other street? Shucks, I can't control
Well,
the
the
wind.
fact remains, McGee, you promised to rake up those leaves today.
Can't do it, Molly. Not today.
Why not?
The rake's busted.
Who busted it?
Oh, well, it ain't exactly busted. Matter of fact, I used the handle to put up a trapeze in the garage. And you know what, Molly? I chinned myself 9 times this morning.
Oh.
Without taking my hand.
Well, if you think you're going to chin yourself out of raking up those leaves, you're Come in.
Mr. and Mrs. McGee?
Yes?
Did you read The Grapes of Wrath?
What if we did, Bud? Who are you?
Oh, just one of the bunch. Wow!
Of all the silly...
Say, I hear one of the moving picture companies has bought that book, McGee.
No, if they don't work faster on that than they did on Gone with the Wind, they'll have to call it The Raisins of Zanuck.
Well, we're off the subject again, dearie.
What subject?
Breaking up the leaves.
Oh, that's okay. I was tired of it anyway.
McGee, I believe you're just plain lazy.
Oh, you wrong me, Mrs. McGee. Physical activity in itself ain't important.
Oh, it isn't?
Why, no. A rooster can strut around flapping his wings and crowing, but it's the quiet little hen sitting around all day who really produces.
Well, now, if you can sit there and hatch out some way to get those leaves raked up without a hole.
Come in.
Oh, it's Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, hi, Gil. What can I do for you?
You can keep your old dead leaves on your own front lawn, McGee. That's what you can do for me.
Oh, is that so? What do you want me to do, run out and lay a paperweight on every leaf?
Don't be ridiculous. I realize you can't keep the leaves from falling off the tree.
Oh, you admit that?
Yes, I do.
Oh, you do?
Yes, I do.
Oh, gentlemen. I don't think it's worth quarreling about.
Well, I do, Mrs. McGee.
So do I, Molly. Come on, Gildersleeve, let's quarrel.
All right. Now, look here, McGee. Why don't you do as the rest of the homeowners in this block do?
Huh?
Keep your lawn raked up. Every time I clean my lawn, the next morning I find your leaves have blown it over it again.
Well, so what? Am I a truant officer for dead leaves? A traffic cop for tired foliage?
That's not the point, McGee. Furthermore, I don't like your attitude.
Oh, you don't? And how would you describe my attitude?
Sitting down generally.
I think your attitude is definitely antagonistic.
Oh, you're too fussy, Gildersleeve.
Yes, I am fussy.
Well?
I take a great deal of pride in the appearance of my property, McGee.
Well, I can understand that, but do we complain because your lilac bushes smell up the whole neighborhood? No. You mind your yard and we'll mind our yard.
Well, why don't you then?
Well, I like leaves flying around loose, that's why. It's more informal. I ain't one to interfere with nature.
I suppose I interfere with nature.
Well, I heard a rumor one day that you gave your morning glories a bawling out for opening up 10 minutes late.
Please, gentlemen, please. This is no way for good neighbors to talk.
Ah, we ain't good neighbors. We're enemies. Ain't we, Gildersleeve?
Yes, we are.
You betcha.
The best of enemies. You think I'm a stuffed shirt, and I think you're a gabby little good-for-nothing runt.
There, you see, Molly? You don't find me and Gildersleeve indulging in those sentimental hands across the back fence drivel.
Mrs. McGee, your husband is impossible.
I am not. I may be a little improbable, but I ain't impossible.
Well, I think I can assure you, Mr. Gildersleeve, that our yard will be raked up today, sure.
Thank you.
Incidentally, Gildersleeve, you got a rake I can borrow?
I have a rake, but I'm using it
Oh.
to take your leaves from my yard. And I'm dumping them all back over the hedge onto your lawn.
My leaves, eh?
Yes, your leaves.
You admit they're mine, eh?
Admit it? Of course I admit it.
Okay, then I warn you, Gildersleeve. I'm very proud of them leaves, and if I find any of them damaged when you send them back... You know, I kind of like that guy, Molly. I'm sorry I didn't get to know him sooner. Think of the swell arguments we've missed.
Say, aren't you ashamed, dearie?
Huh?
You should try and keep on good terms with your neighbors. You don't get far without friends, you know.
Well, you don't have much excitement without enemies either. But maybe you're right. I'll call up Mrs. Uppington and see if she's got a rake I can borrow. Hand me the phone.
Here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me Wistful Vista 670... Oh, is that you, Mert? Fibber McGee. Give me Mrs. Uppington. Oh, line's busy, eh? Well, how's everything, Mert?
Oh, no.
Huh? Who? Your sister, eh? Got pinched, eh?
Heavenly good.
What's say, Mert? Oh, she was bound to get caught sooner or later. Did you get her out? Huh? Oh, I see. No, I won't say anything about it. Okay, Mert. What do you know about that, Molly?
What happened?
Mert's sister had on one of them new bustle dresses and got pinched going through a revolving door.
Well, this isn't getting the leaves raked up.
Huh? Oh, yeah, the leaves. Well, I'll run over to Uppington's and borrow a rake. I'll be right back, Molly.
I better go with you.
Why, Molly, do you think I'd try to evade raking up them leaves? Don't you trust me?
Oh, yes, I guess I do, dearie.
Well, you better come anyway. I don't trust myself. Let's go. The leaves will all fall, and I will be hurricane. Oh,
Don't rake so hard, McGee. You're tearing up the grass.
Okay, all right.
Hello there, Johnny. Hello, daughter. How you fixed for cider? Only 60 cents a gallon. Nothing like it to liven you up at a Halloween party. Matter of fact, there's nothing like it to liven you up. In other words, there's nothing like it.
No, thank you, Mr. Oldtimer. I don't believe we want any.
Hey!
She says we don't want any old-timer. Besides, I swore off that stuff. Not only sneaks up on you, it follows you around for 4 days.
That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, says, have you seen them new automobiles with a bed built in the back seat? Have I, says t'other feller. I ain't only seen them, I just got my wife a job as chambermaid in the parking lot. Well, sorry you don't want any cider, kid. It's good for what ails you.
That old fossil. I'd like to meet that guy outside some bright night, Molly.
Why, McGee?
Well, I think ruins are much prettier by moonlight. One side there, Mrs. McGee. You bother me.
Oh, look up there, McGee.
Huh?
There goes a flock of geese flying south for the winter.
Oh, describe them to me, Molly. I'm too busy raking.
Never mind. But I wonder how it is that the geese always know which way is south.
That's easy. They follow the robins.
Oh, how do the robins know?
They look back and see the geese. Don't you get it, Molly? Oh, look, here comes Harlow Wilcox.
I wonder what he wants.
Now, you know very well what he wants. He wants to sneak in some advertising. Let's cross him up.
Okay, McGee. Every time he starts selling, we'll change the subject.
Okay.
Well, hello there, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Molly. Hello, Fibber. Cleaning up the lawn, eh?
You betcha, Harlow. And speaking of lawn, did you know that the trapdoor spider conceals his nest so cleverly that sometimes he can't even find it himself?
Can't find his own home, eh?
Yeah.
Well, that's what he gets for hiding it. Maybe he's ashamed of it. I think people should be proud of their home. And if everybody used Johnson's wax to beautify and protect their floors...
Say, speaking of pride, Mr. Wilcox, did you know that in some parts of Africa, it is still a matter of pride with the natives to eat their enemies?
Oh, cannibalism. Oh, there's some of that in this country, too. People are eaten here every day.
What?
Why, sure. Eaten by envy when they see how their friends' homes are kept so shining and clean with such a minimum of effort with Johnson's wax. Why, do you...
Which reminds me, Harlow, did you know that in thinking, the human mind throws off a definite electrical charge?
Is that so? Positive or negative?
Well,
Well, the reason I asked is that a thought about wood floors and furniture would positively be negative on anything but Johnson's wax, because it's the finest protective wax that money can buy, you see.
Ain't he terrific, folks? That guy finds more openings than a marble in a fishnet. How about giving me a hand raking up these leaves, Harlow?
Oh, sorry, pal. I haven't got time. But I'm glad to see you doing it, because I think the outside of a house should be just as attractive and beautiful as the inside. And if Johnson's wax were... Oh, excuse me. Here comes my bus. I'll see you later, folks.
I wish you were as interested in your work as he is in his, McGee.
Any guy with that much faith in his product ought to be testing parachutes.
Well, it's a good thing you're not.
Why?
You'd probably land right here in the yard right on your dead leaves.
Oh, there, McGee. I'm glad to see you're finally raking those leaves up.
Listen, Gildersleeve, let's you and me play Stanley and Livingston.
Stanley and Livingston?
Yeah, only with a new twist. Let's pretend we never discovered each other.
Oh, McGee, please.
That's all right, Mrs. McGee. If that's the way he wants it. I merely saw him raking up these leaves, so I came over to bury the hatchet.
Oh, skip it, Gildersleeve. When a guy wants to bury the hatchet, he usually's got an axe to grind. Now go away and let me work, will you?
Oh, come, boys. After all, we're neighbors, you know.
Well, sure.
My, all this fuss over a pile of dead leaves.
There'll be no dead leaves on his family tree. It's too sappy.
Oh, yeah. And there's a cuckoo nest someplace in yours, too.
Is that so?
Yes, that's so.
McGee, I didn't like that remark. I don't think I like you either. I know I don't like your face.
Oh, yeah? You want to make something of it?
I'm too old for Halloween parties, or I'd like to make a mask of it. Good day, McGee.
That guy kills me, Mark.
Well, that's the first bit of foresight you've shown for a long time, dearie.
Oh, I'm just kidding him. Hey there, little girl. Quit playing in that pile of leaves. I just raked them up.
Oh, gee, I'm just going to look for some pretty leaves, I betcha.
Oh. Yar, eh? I says yar, eh?
What?
Going to look for some pretty leaves.
Gee, that's a dandy idea. I guess I will, too.
Well, you were the... Oh, I get it. Look, sis, run along home and don't bother me. I got all these leaves to rake up.
Say, mister, what makes leaves turn all different colors like this? What does? Why don't they stay green all the time?
Well, they're only green in the spring and summer, sis. They always turn red in the fall.
Why?
Dad, Reddit, how should I know? Well, I'll tell you, sis. You know what a stop-and-go sign is?
Sure I do, I betcha.
Well, leaves are nature's stop-and-go signs.
Yeah.
You see, sis, in the spring, the leaves are green, and that means go. So the snow goes and the cold goes, and little girls go out and play.
Gee.
Yeah. And then in the fall, the leaves turn red. That means stop. Stop and put on your mittens. Stop vacation from school. Stop and look for Santa Claus.
Oh, goody.
You get the idea, sis?
No.
Well, what's the matter? Don't you understand?
Yes, but I betcha you don't, I betcha.
Huh?
The real reason the leaves turn red in the fall is that subsequent to the autumn equinox, the diminishing power of the solar rays is inadequate to supply the necessary chlorophyll to the foliage, thus resulting in the phenomenon familiar to us all of brilliant coloration. So don't give me any of that malarkey about stop and go like.
Folks, Donald Novus gives us an old favorite of his and ours and yours. Diane, take it down.
I'm in heaven when I see you smile. Smile for me, my Diane. And though everything's dark all the while, I can see you, Diane. You have lighted the road leading home. Pray for me when you can. And wherever, my darling, I roam, smile for me, my Diane. Have lighted the road leading home. Pray for me when you can. But wherever, my darling, I roam, smile for me, my
better hurry up and finish raking those leaves, dearie. I think there's a bit of a wind coming up.
Okay. When I get all these leaves piled up and burned, Molly, you know what I'm going to do?
What?
I'm going to lean the rake up against the hedge with its teeth snarling into Gildersleeve's window. Just to remind him that he...
Well, for scream's sake, Fizzer. What in the name of, for the love of Mike, are you doing laboring with manuals?
Hello, Mr. DePopulis.
Oh, hi, Nick. Oh, I'm just raking up these leaves. You'll excuse me if I go right on working. We're afraid the wind will come up before I get through.
Oh, that's hurtly dirty, Fizzer. And speaking of wind, I'm reading an awfully sweet little stories last night in a book by a man named Egypt who was always writing a lot of feebles.
Oh, I think you mean Aesop, who wrote the fable.
I think I do, too. Anyway, this story is being all about the north wind and the sun. And in the book, they are both able to talk, which is not true in real life. Though if the sun could talk, he would probably get off some hot stuff. You know what I mean, and if you don't, neither of us is missing much.
Maybe you better tell us later, Nick. I got to get these leaves raked up.
Oh, you don't bother me, Fizzer. I can tell you just as if you were loafing as usual. Well, sir, it seems that the wind and the sun were having an argument about who is having the most strong personality. So they are deciding to take turns to make a traveling man take off his coat. The north wind is blowing and blowing with a huff and a poof. And the man is only buttoning his coat all the more tighter. And then the sun is time.
Yes, we know, Nick. The sun got hotter and hotter, and finally the guy took off his coat, and the sun won the bet. So what?
Well, so it is all going to prove a little fact which is full of philosophy, poor Fizzer. And the moral of the story is arguments is being won by brightness, not by being a blowhard. Say, I think there is a windy breeze coming up. I better go raise the awning on my candy kitchen. Well, so long, Choopy. So long, Fizzer.
Heavenly days, McGee. The wind is getting stronger.
Dad, it ain't that just my luck? And here I am on my last pile of leaves.
Oh, dear, there they go, McGee. I'm going to run in the house and close the window.
You better hurry, Molly. It looks like a hurricane. Hey, get that car. Molly, come here.
My, that was quite a blow, wasn't it, dearie? What did you want?
Look at this lawn. Am I the sap? What did I rake my arms off for?
Heavenly days, there isn't a leaf left, is there?
No, not here. Look over at Gildersleeve's yard. They're piled up 3 feet deep.
McGee! Now look here, McGee.
Oh, the voice of experience.
I've had about enough of this nonsense. Look at those leaves of yours on my lawn.
Oh, well, what are you going to do about it, Gildersleeve? Have me pinched for blowing up a 40-mile gale in a 20-mile zone?
Don't be ridiculous. But you could have raked those leaves up sooner.
Oh.
Look at my lawn. It's disgraceful. I'm going to see my lawyer about this, McGee. I'll take this to the United States Supreme Court.
Well, if falling leaves is unconstitutional, maybe we don't.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. McGee? And Mr. McGee?
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Uppington?
Hi, Uppy.
Nay, that was quite a storm we had, wasn't it? Almost a tycoon.
Food.
Pardon me?
Typhoon, Mrs. Uppington. Typhoon.
Yes, a tycoon is a big businessman.
Yeah, like me.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, I suppose one big bag of wind is just the same.
Yes, very good.
Oh, pardon me, Mrs. Leffingwell, how rude of me. Mrs. McGee, may I present Mrs. Leffingwell?
How do you do? How do you do, I'm sure.
And Mr. McGee, Mrs. Leffingwell?
How do you do?
How do you do? And Mrs. Uppington, this is Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, how do you do?
How do you do?
Mrs. Leffingwell, Mr. Gildersleeve? How do you do?
How do you do?
It's a pretty how do you do, ain't it, folks? You say your name is Leffingwell, sis?
Yes, Mrs. Wentworth Leffingwell.
Oh, well, it's nice to know you, Lefty. You a pal of Uppy's?
Well, you might say so, Mr. McGee. I'm working with Mrs. Uppington on a committee.
Oh, how cozy. Now, won't you ladies come in and have a cup of coffee?
Oh, thank you, no, Mrs. McGee. Some other time, Mrs. McGee.
I will, Mrs. McGee.
She didn't ask you, Gildersleeve.
Nice of you to ask us, Mr. McGee, but really, this is more or less in the nature of a business call.
Oh, okay, Uppy. Here's your rake. I'd have brung it back if you'd have waited.
Oh, I was not referring to the rake, Mr. McGee. Mrs. Leffingwell and I are on the Better Homes and Gardens Committee of the Ladies' Club.
Oh, yes, the ladies' club. I believe my wife has spoken about
Quiet, Gildersleeve.
Quiet.
Better Homes and Gardens, eh, Uppy? Well, if it's advice you're looking for, you come to the right place. I always was quite a hand with trees and flowers.
And leaves.
Yes, sir. I mind one time years ago I had me one of the finest prune orchards in the country.
Oh, not really. Fancy that.
Yeah, fancy prunes, too. My prunes were so big they whipped every other grower at the state fair. Prune Whip McGee, I was known as in them days. Prune Whip McGee, the pinnacle of perfection as a producer of prunes, peaches, pears, and pomegranates. proudly picking, packing, and purveying them to persnickety people who are pleased as punch to pay a pretty penny to possess such priceless packages of palatable products, and personally publicized as the premier paragon of the planner's profession from the pleasant parks of old Peoria to the... Pardon me, girls, does all this bore you?
I'm sure it didn't bore us a bit, Mr. McGee. Did it, Hildegard? Oh, very little, if any.
Well, it bored me.
Oh, well, you're too easily bored, Gildersleeve. A woodpecker could have fun with you.
Is that so?
Oh, now, gentlemen.
As I remarked before, our club's Better Homes and Gardens Committee have been making a survey to see who had the best kept lawn.
And of all the lawns in the neighborhood, Mr. McGee, yours is by far the neatest.
Now listen here, ladies.
Hey, wait a minute. The committee has the floor, Gildersleeve.
Thank you. And so, Mr. McGee, we are happy to present you with this silver plaque for the best kept lawn in Wistful Vista.
Oh, my.
Well, thanks.
Will you have your coffee now, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. And now I'd like to remind you again that if your kitchen floors are a problem to you, then try Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Nothing could be simpler than keeping floors clean and beautiful with this increasingly popular floor polish. Glow coat, you know, is self-polishing. That is, it polishes itself while it's drying without any work of rubbing or buffing. 20 minutes after you put it on, your floors are sparkling and beautiful. Easy to keep clean, saving you hours of work. You can use Glow Coat on your varnished and painted wood floors as well as linoleum. The results are always satisfactory because of the uniform high quality of this famous product. Just try Glow Coat once and you'll never be without it. Spelled GLO-COAT, Glow Coat, in the familiar yellow and red can everywhere.
Hey, Molly, did you see that invitation we got to the NBC Halloween party?
No, I didn't. Who's going to be there?
Oh, everybody. Me and Bob Hope are handling the entertainment.
Oh, you get paid?
Oh, just a nominal sum. They get me for peanuts and Bob for apples.
Oh.
Good night.
Bob for apples. Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next week at this same time. Good night.
The Selection Comes Love is from Yokel Boy. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly with Jimmy Shields, Bill Thompson,
Harlow Wilcox.
Gee, thanks.
You're welcome.
And Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Goody Goodbye. On wax, you save your floors. You've heard me say this many times, but I wonder if you've really stopped to think about it, about the unique service that genuine Johnson's Wax performs in your home. As a matter of fact, there just isn't any other product that can do what wax does for your floors. Protect them and beautify them at the same time. The tough shield of Johnson's Wax is invisible, transparent, and yet it protects and guards the floor surface against scuffing feet, scratches, and dirt. This same shield of genuine Johnson's Wax adds rich, mellow beauty to your floors. Beauty that actually increases with every application. And, of course, Johnson's Wax is also a work saver. It does away with tiresome floor scrubbing. And Johnson Wax floors are the easiest of all floors to keep clean. And besides floors, there are 100 other labor-saving uses for Johnson's Wax. Furniture, woodwork, windowsills, leather goods. You'll find these extra uses listed right on the Johnson Wax package, paste or liquid. Folks, did you ever take a tour through a modern broadcasting studio? It's a wonderful experience, and here's your chance to do it. At the Wistful Vista Broadcasting Company's studio, where the guide is about to conduct a regular half-hour tour. And here, among the milling sightseers, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, come on, Molly, let's go home. I'm getting tired of waiting around here.
No, sir. I've wanted to take one of these studio tours for a long time, dearie. They say it's very educational.
Okay. After all, radio's been butting into our home for 20 years. It's about time we returned the call.
All right, folks, please form a line and follow me. I'll explain things to you as we go along. Follow me, please.
What's all this machinery in here, Bud? Is this where they wind Winchell up every Sunday night?
McGee, don't be so fresh.
Oh, well,
This, ladies and gentlemen, is our sound effects department. This room contains every possible sound effect.
Pardon me, please, Mr. Guide. There's one sound effect I've often wondered about.
Yes, madam?
For instance, on that Johnson Wax program, my stars, how do they get the effect of all those people laughing at Fibber McGee's jokes?
Madam, there are still some things about radio that baffle the experts. Now, do you all see this large rubber ball?
What do you use that for, Bud? Sound effect of a bouncing baby?
This rubber ball, ladies and gentlemen, is used, surprisingly enough, for the effect of an explosion.
Well, can you imagine that?
It is made of very thin rubber and filled with small pebbles. When shaken and held up to the microphone, it produces a loud explosive sound. Let me show you.
Oh, my.
Now, let us continue the tour, please. And this is our Studio J. It has an audience seating capacity of 350. This way, please. Studio K. It seats 325. Studio L seats 300.
Hey, you're out of step, Bud.
That's you, dearie.
Studio M seats 350. And this, ladies and gentlemen, completes the tour. Are there any questions?
Yeah, I got a question, Bud.
Yes, sir. What is it, sir?
How do they get all them little pebbles into that rubber ball? Folks, Jimmy Shields sings Stardust.
Sometimes I wonder why I spend a lonely night dreaming of a song. The melody haunts my reverie, and I am once again with you when our love was new, and each kiss an inspiration. But that was long ago. Now my consolation is in the stardust of a song beside a garden walk when stars are bright. You are in my arms. The nightingale tells this fairy tale of paradise where roses grew. though I dream in vain. Always in my heart it will remain, my stardust melody, the memory of love's refrain. The memory of love's
Well, what'd you think of the studio tour, Molly?
Oh, wonderful. But do you think they have a sound effect for falling arches? My feet are killing me.
Yeah, mine too. Wonder why they don't let the tourists ride around on them kilocycles they're always bragging about. Here, sit down on this bench here a while, Molly.
Ah, heavenly days. If that guide had showed us only 42 more studios, I'd have gone back for that rubber ball and blown the place up.
Yeah, me too.
Well, hello there, Johnny. Hello, Dar. What you doing?
Resting. We were just taking a studio tour.
Eh?
We were kind of disappointed on not seeing any radio stars, though, old-timer. Molly thought if she could only make a grab at Jack Benny's ostrich, it would be quite a feather in her hat.
That's pretty awful, Johnny. That ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, "Say," he says, "I see where Mae West just finished making another movie." "Yep," says t'other feller, "I sure want to see that. She's #1 on my hips parade." Well, I gotta skip along. My boy Rance wants to borrow $50 to finish up a secretarial course. Must be learning the touch system. So long, kid.
Imagine that old twerp. He's just a feeble old squirt from the fountain of youth.
Ah, well, come on. Let's go home.
Okay,
I'll be so tired in the morning I'll have to do the dishes in bed. Oh, McGee, look. There's Mr. Gildersleeve.
Who? Oh, hi, Gildy, old man.
Hello.
Oh, what's wrong, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Why, cheer up, Throcky, old rutabaga. You still got plenty of time to do your Christmas shopping.
Stop it, McGee, please. I'm in no mood for that sort of thing.
Okay, I'll quit.
Oh, I'm in a terrible mess, McGee. Terrible.
Well, if this was 15 years ago, I'd think your home brew had exploded. What is it, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Now, look, Gildersleeve. Personally, I don't know why I should want to help you. You hate my, and I don't like yours either. But I'll help you if I can,
McGee, you're so full of balloon juice you ought to travel around with a ground crew.
That's so.
But I've simply got to talk to somebody.
My, it's nice to have you boys on such friendly terms again. What's the trouble, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, as you know, I am the manufacturer of Gildersleeve's Girlish Girdles.
Yes?
Now, here's what happened.
Yeah?
I decided to go on the radio with my advertising, so I contracted for a half hour on the air.
Oh, how marvelous.
Oh, that's quite a contraction, Rocky. What kind of show you got?
I haven't got a show.
What?
That's what's the trouble. In exactly 20 minutes, Gildersleeve's Girlish Girdles go on the air, and I haven't any program.
Oh.
And all because the union won't let my wife sing.
Gildersleeve, there must be a power watching over you to meet me at a time like this.
What you mean, McGee?
Well, now that you've laid an egg, I'm going to save your bacon. I've got a great idea for a radio program, brand new.
But what do you know about radio broadcasting, McGee?
Who, me? Why, shucks, Gildersleeve. I've been interested in radio ever since I was knob-high to a door slam. Why, even as a little tyke, I studied broadcasting because I simply loved to work at a microphone. For the love of Mike McGee, I was known as in them days. For the love of Mike McGee, the mastermind who made Marconi's mysterious megacycle machine a modern miracle of music, merriment and melodrama for miscellaneous multitudes, monarch of melody whose melancholy murmuring of Mother McCree and McCushla melted the mascara on milkmaids in Milwaukee, mere maids in the Mediterranean, and Milady's maids in Manhattan, and mercy me, the magic manipulator of the mandolin, memorizing a mass of melodic manuscripts from the mountain music for old Matilda to let me solve your problem, Gildy.
Well, McGee, if you really have something...
I have.
I assure you won't lose by it. Let's step in this office here and talk it over, eh?
Right here? Okay, Rocky. Are we intruding?
No, I was just dictating. Have a chair. I'll be with you in a minute. Ready, Miss Green?
Yes, Mr. Wilcox.
And Johnson's Glow Coat will not only make your housework much easier, but it beautifies and protects your linoleum, and brings out the original color and charm of the pattern, period paragraph. Just a few more lines, folks.
Certainly. Go right ahead.
What do you mean, go right ahead? You got no more chance of stopping that guy, than I have of getting the Nobel Prize for tea tasting, exclamation.
All right, Miss Green. To apply Johnson's Glow Coat, just pour a few drops on the linoleum, spread it around, it needs no rubbing or buffing, and in 20 minutes your floor is not only lovely to look at, but sealed against dirt and dampness, period. Make 4 copies of that, Miss Green. Well, hello there, Molly.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Harlow.
Hello, Fibber.
Goodbye, Mr. Wilcox.
Goodbye, Molly.
So long, Harlow.
So long, Fibber. Come on, Miss Green.
So long, Harlow. Well, McGee, to business. I haven't much time left. What is this great radio idea?
Look, Gildersleeve, here it is. My thought is to make your studio audience part of the program. You get it? That's simple, ain't it?
Why, that's wonderful, McGee.
Well, it sounds very interesting.
Sir.
A little unorthodox, though, isn't it?
Unorthodox? Why, it's revolutionary. Now, get this. My idea is to ask the people to step up out of the audience and have somebody ask them questions.
Heavenly days.
Sure.
Well, it's a terrific gamble, McGee. By George, never let it be said that Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve was afraid to be a pioneer.
Good for you, Throcky. And if the idea works out all right, I get the job of putting it on, eh?
Yes. But come on, hurry up, McGee.
Okay.
And if this isn't successful...
Huh?
Oh, what a come down for Gildersleeve's girdles.
Thank you, Billy Mills. And, folks, welcome to the Gildersleeve Girdle Quiz. Wow. Tonight sees the introduction to radio of a sensational new idea. We're going to make you, the audience, a regular part of the show. Won't that be ducky? But first, let me introduce our mistress of ceremonies, Molly McGee.
How do you do, I'm sure.
Notice her graceful bow, folks? That was made possible by the comfort and flexibility of a Gildersleeve. Oh, yeah. Well, to get on with the program, folks, we're going to ask different members of the audience to step up on the stage and draw questions out of a hat. Them answering the question correct gets either a $5 bill or an order on the Bonton department store for a Gildersleeve girdle. Now, don't be shy. Nobody's going to be embarrassed.
Except you.
Huh? Except me. What do you... Oh. Will somebody volunteer from the audience?
Wait a minute. Let me through there.
Well, now, here's the first contestant, McGee. Will you please draw a slip out of the hat, sir?
Yeah, okay.
And here is the first question. And I might say it's a tough one. Name the place and date of the birth of Milton J. Prentwhistle, the famous wallpaper designer.
January 12th, 1901 at 4:13 a.m. in East Cupcake, Ohio.
Oh.
That is absolutely correct. And for answering that difficult question, here is a crisp new $5 bill. Thank you for coming up, Mr.
Prentwhistle, Milton J. Prentwhistle.
Well, now, here's the next volunteer, McGee. Step right up to the microphone, Matt. No, that's me husband. This is the microphone.
Now then, sis, your name, please.
Mrs. Patricia Goldfarb, 1617 and a half, Finkelarm's Apartment Hotel. And girdle size 38.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Goldfarb. Draw a question out of the hat now, please.
That's it, sis. And here is your question. Can you identify the theme song of a well-known radio program of which the band will play a few bars of? All right, Mr. Mills. Oh, come, Mrs. Goldfarb. Whose theme song is that? I might tell you it was Fred Allen, but I'd be an awful fibber if I did. Come on, sis, don't you catch on to it?
Don't rush me, please.
Now tell us, what is your favorite radio program on Tuesday night, Mrs. Goldfarb?
I haven't got one.
Oh, you haven't got a favorite program?
No, I haven't got a radio.
Oh.
I guess I'm giving up.
Well, that's too bad. Students! Oh, come on, folks. Whose theme song is it? I see we have another volunteer from the audience.
Here you are, Chowderhead, at your service.
Oh, thank you, sir. Your name, please?
Horatio K. Boomer, care of Joe's Tavern. While you're there, see what the boys in the back room will have that I haven't got.
Now, your occupation, Mr. Boomer?
Broker. Much, in fact.
Thank you, Mr. Boomer. Will you please draw a question? That's it. Now, your question is, where is the Taj Mahal?
Taj Mahal?
Yep.
Don't accuse me till I take a look. Taj Mahal, Taj Mahal. Now, where did I put that Taj Mahal? Have it right here someplace. Let me see now. Here's a small straitjacket to keep me from biting my nails. Drinking glass made from Confederate money. Ah, yes, the original Dick. There's a cork leg in case I have to float alone.
Oh.
Set of marked beans for unscrupulous bingo players. Aha, what's this? Oh, yes, a wig I took from a man named Peters. Going to give it to my brother, Paul. Seems like I had to rob Peter to pay Paul. Yes, and a check for a short beer. Well, imagine that. No Taj Mahal.
Well, sorry, Mr. Boomer. No $5 for you.
Oh, well, it's a smart shark that never flashes a fin. Good evening, my dear. Good night, Ascot Biscuit.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, for an interesting variation of this sensational new radio feature, which we call the Bag of Gold.
We have on this table the telephone books of every city in the United States with more than 2 pages of Joneses. We spin the magic wheel and call the phone number indicated.
If the person is at home when the call comes in, he receives the bag of gold. If he ain't at home, he gets left holding the bag. Spin it, boys. What number in what town, Mrs. McGee?
Dillingham, 415 in Button Hook, Tennessee. And here's the telephone, Professor.
Thank you. Hello, operator. Give me long distance. Hello. This is the Bag of Gold calling Button Hook, Tennessee, Dillingham, 415. Hello? Hello? Is this Button Hook, Tennessee? Oh, is that you, Mert? How's everything, Mert?
McGee, stop that. There's no time for that now.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, Mert. There's some mistake. We'll have to go on with that. We'll have to go on now. We'll try it again next week. Now, who's next from the audience?
This lady right here.
What is your name, please, madam?
Well, really, Mr. McGee, that seems a peculiar kind of question.
Come on, Uppy, come on. Cooperate. Your name, please?
Mrs. Abigail Fotheringill Uppington of 97 Wistful Vista.
Oh. Well, now, will you please draw a question from the hat, please, madam? Thank you.
And your question is? This is an old one, Uppy. Even you ought to know this one. How do you get down off an elephant?
I beg your pardon? How does one get down off an elephant?
That's right, an elephant.
Yeah, you know, an elephant. A big gray animal with ivory tusks. And a Dewey for President badge in his lapel.
Oh, that. Oh, well, no. Oh, but really, I've had very little experience in either mounting or dismounting from a pachyderm.
Now, the word is elephant, and how do you get down off of it?
Well, in the first place, my dear, I consider the question very clumsily worded. It should say, how does one descend from an elephant? When you say get down, one immediately thinks of down as procured from the back of a fowl, such as a chicken or a duck. Oh, I have it! Oh, one does not have it, I have it! Oh, one does not get down off of an elephant. One gets down off a duck. My. Oh, really now, that was quite clever of me, wasn't it?
You betcha, Uppy. And here's an order on the Bonton department store for a genuine Gildersleeve girlish girdle.
Oh.
Though girlish is stretching it a bit. Well, folks, I see the hands of the old clock on the wall indicate we only got time for one more contestant. One more volunteer, please. Your name, please?
My name is Socrates W. Maxim. Socrates W. Maxim. Just call me Sock.
And where do you live, sir?
Well, I have my residence. My home is located. I live in Punxsutawney. Next week, I am moving to Ames, Iowa.
Now, if you'll draw a question, please. Thank you.
Oh, and the question is, how would you say Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled pepper in pig Latin?
If I ain't mistaken, Bud, you're going to earn this $5 the hard way. Well, come on now. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers in pig Latin.
Peter pay, Iper pay. Peter pay, Iper pay. Oh, it ain't worth it.
Folks, you have just heard the most sensational radio program ever produced in this country. Originated by Fibber McGee and brought to you by the Gildersleeve Girdle Company.
And folks, remember our slogan. In country, town, or busy city, our girdles keep you sitting pretty. Oh, my, that was wonderful, McGee. I'm so proud of you.
Oh, shucks, you were just as good as I was, Molly.
You think so?
Boy, will old Gildersleeve be tickled about this.
Well, I'm pretty happy about it myself. Say, how did you ever think of it? You're so clever, dearie.
Oh, shucks, it was nothing that any red-blooded, clean-living American boy wouldn't have thought of.
Oh, look here, McGee. I want a word with you.
I'll bet you do, Gildersleeve. Wasn't that the most terrific...
I've been bamboozled.
Huh?
I've been misled.
Huh?
I've been had.
Oh, well... What do you mean, Mr. Gildersleeve?
This program of yours is out. You're through.
Why, Gildy?
McGee, I've been talking to people around here.
Yeah, what'd they say, Gildy?
This idea has been done before.
Hush off.
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. But first, let me ask, how's your kitchen floor these days? Is it bright and cheerful, or are the colors faded and gloomy? Do you have trouble keeping it clean? Are you a floor scrubber? It's my ambition to keep right on telling the wonderful story of Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat until every kitchen floor in America is sparkling with glow-coated beauty. And every one of my listeners enjoys the extra time and leisure that Glow Coat gives them. This modern floor polish becomes more popular every day because it fills such a need. It keeps linoleum floors fresh and beautiful, protects them and makes them last longer, and saves hours of cleaning time. Glow Coat takes practically no work, no rubbing, and no buffing. You simply apply, and in 20 minutes your floor has dried with a beautiful protective polish that's so easy to keep clean. You can use Glow Coat on your varnished or painted wood floors, too. Ask your dealer tomorrow for a can of Johnson self-polishing Glow Coat, spelled GLO-COAT.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we say goodnight, may we take this opportunity to urge you all to support, to the best of your ability, the campaign against infantile paralysis.
Yes, folks, send your dimes marching to Washington today, and as much more as you can afford. Remember, what looks like small change to you may bring about a big change in the life of some crippled child. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to join us again next Tuesday night at this same time. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly, Jimmy Shields, Bill Thompson, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Good Morning. When you left your kitchen a little while ago, did you happen to notice your linoleum floors? Were they something to be proud of or ashamed of? Are the colors still fresh and bright, or are they faded and gloomy? Is the floor sparkling and gleaming so you're happy to work there? Or is it the kind of floor that never seems to get clean? Those of you who already use Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat know how easy it is to have beautiful kitchen floors with practically no work. Those of you who don't know Glow Coat, order a can tomorrow. Pour it onto your floors, spread it around, and let it dry. That's all there is to it. There's no rubbing or buffing with Glow Coat. In 20 minutes, it dries to a beautiful, hard, long-lasting polish that brings out the colors of your linoleum, saves you cleaning work, and makes the linoleum itself last practically forever. You really couldn't ask more than that from any polish, could you? Remember the name, Johnson's Glow Coat, spelled GLO-COAT. Some people are making provisions to observe Thanksgiving on the 23rd, and some people are making provisions to celebrate the 30th. But the Wistful Vista market just makes provisions. And here, loading arms full of the same into their car, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Thought we'd never get to the car with all those heavy packages you were carrying, Molly. Pile the stuff in the back seat there. idea. That's the idea.
Oh. Let's see now. Have we got everything? There's the mincemeat and the cranberries.
Here's the half a turkey.
Half a turkey.
Sure. This is for the 23rd. I'll get another half on the 30th. You know, that's a wonderful idea, Molly. Double holidays, 2 Thanksgivings, 2 4th of Julys, 2 Christmases.
Yeah. 2 New Year's Days would be an awful headache, though.
Are you in, Molly? Okay, I'll drive and you hold the turkey.
Oh, no. Why don't I drive and you hold the turkey?
Oh, it's compromise. I'll hold you and we'll let the turkey drive. Don't you get it, Molly? I says I'll hold you.
Ain't funny, McGee.
Ain't? Why, shucks.
McGee, that policeman over there is whistling at us.
Fresh guy. We don't know him.
Well, I think we're going to.
So there you are. I've been waiting for you.
Oh, you have, eh?
Why, officer, what have we done?
Don't let him kid you, Molly. We ain't done anything. Okay, little boy Blue, run along and have fun with your whistle. We've been chopping and I'm tired and we got to...
Pipe down, you. Okay. And don't tell me you didn't see that sign. 20-minute parking only.
Huh?
This car's been here for 2 hours.
Well, so what? We ain't tourists. We're citizens. You don't seem to realize, my red-faced friend, that you're talking to a couple of taxpayers. We're your employers. So get that number 13 brogan of yours off our running board.
And none of your impudence, or I'll run you in for resisting an officer.
Oh, come. You know we couldn't resist you, officer. You great, big, handsome...
McGee, be quiet. The officer's only doing his duty. We're very sorry, Mr. Policeman. We won't do it again.
But I'm giving you a ticket just the same. What's your name?
Molly McGee. Molly Driscoll, as was.
Ah, Driscoll, was it?
Yes.
And a fine old name is Driscoll. Would you be having any Flanagans in the family?
No. Me mother was a Houlihan. Why, are you a Flanagan?
No, ma'am. Donahue, and that's the truth entirely. Me mother was O'Sullivan.
Oh. Hey, what is this, a pinch or a wake?
Donahue. Now, where have I heard that name before? Oh, heavenly days. Aren't you the officer, Donahue, that was after having his picture in the paper for holding up traffic whilst the cat was carrying her little kittens across the street?
I was that.
Faith, that it was a lovely thing to do.
It was nothing at all.
Yes, it was. It was a sweet and charitable act, and it's proud I am to talk to such a kind and thoughtful gentleman as Officer Donahue.
Oh, sure.
Go on with your blarney now. And seeing that you're a lover of animals like myself, I'm going to let you off easy this time.
Oh.
But after this, watch them parking signs, Colleen. Now take your father and run along.
What do you mean, her father? I'm her husband. And what's more, I don't care if you stop traffic for 50,000, dad-dratted pussycat. To me, you're just 200 pounds of hot air going through a tin whistle.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, that's so.
Well, just for that, me bucko, I'm giving you the ticket.
Oh, dear.
I guess you don't know who I am, Bud. I'm Fibber McGee.
No.
Yes, he is, officer.
In person.
Well, fancy that now.
That'll get him.
I wonder if it would be presuming too much to ask you for your autograph.
Huh? Oh, no, I guess not. Forget and forgive, that's my motto. Where do you want me to sign, Si?
Right on the bottom of this parking ticket. And see that it's paid in 24 hours, or I'll come after you. Now beat it to both of you.
Where does he get that my
Heavenly
father's
days,
stuff?
McGee. Why did you have to butt in whilst I was smushing the policeman? I had him talked out of giving us a ticket. Now you got to pay $2.
Oh, no, I don't. Not me.
Why not?
Not with my connections. I don't pay any chiseling traffic fine like that there. I'm going to get this ticket fixed.
Now that's the wrong attitude, dearie. You violated an ordinance and you got to pay the fine.
Well, everybody else violates it, too. Why pick on me? Anyway, I don't pay it. My pals in the city hall will fix this up in 15 minutes. And what's more, I'll get that cop's job.
Oh, now,
I'll have him transferred so far out in the sticks he'll have to walk his beat with an Indian guide. Here's the city hall. Got to get them brakes fixed. Come on in and watch how I handle this, Mrs. McGee. You'll get a new idea of my importance in this town.
Well, that's fine. I never did like the old one. Who do you know in the city hall, dearie?
Why, I know everybody. From the mayor on down to the doorman here. Hi, Markowitz.
My name's Heppelfinger. Markowitz ain't been here for 3 years.
Well, I hope the rest of your connections are more up to date, dearie.
Don't worry, they are. That connection pretty near fell dead. Come on, we'll take the elevator up to the mayor's office. Hey, elevator man, which floor is the mayor's office on?
Second floor. Oh, hello there, Johnny. Hello, daughter. Glad to see you.
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer. My husband wants to see the mayor about fixing a traffic ticket.
Well, he didn't have no right giving me this ticket. The trouble with cops is they don't realize that arresting an influential citizen is like shopping for grapefruit. You pinch them today and they spit in your eye tomorrow.
That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I hit it. The way I hit it, one lamb chop says to t'other lamb chop, say, he says, why are you wearing them paper pants? Ain't you heard, says t'other lamb chop, we always dress for dinner here. All right, folks, face the front of the car, please. Going up. Second floor, fire commissioner, health commissioner, park commissioner, school commissioner, tax commissioner, and then the mayor ran out of relatives. All out? Well, so long, kids. See you later.
Now, let's see. I wonder which way the mayor's office
Well,
is.
hello there, Fibber. Hello, Molly.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox. What are you doing down here?
Oh, I've been having an argument with the Power and Light Commissioner. He's blaming me because people aren't using enough electricity.
Well, why on earth is he blaming you?
On account of I'm a Johnson wax salesman.
Well, explain yourself, Harlow. As the hook said to the eye on the fat lady's dress, I don't get the connection.
Well, you see, with housewives learning about the beautiful gleaming polish that Johnson's Wax gives dining room tables, people are getting so they eat more by candlelight.
Oh.
They love the soft, rich reflections on a Johnson Wax surface.
Oh. Well, has the Commissioner of Streets and Alleys West any complaints?
No, but the health commissioner has. He says he hasn't anything to do in this town because homes are cleaner and more sanitary without the germ-filled dust that's so easily wiped off a Johnson Wax surface.
Well, we might as well see this through to a finish, folks. How about the park commissioner, Harlow?
Oh, he loves me. He says with housework so much easier, people have more time to play. They get out more and enjoy his park. Oh. Well, so long, folks.
Goodbye, Mr. Wilcox. This must be the mayor's office right here, dearie.
Well, let's go in and get this ticket fixed. I'll show that cop he can't go around pinching public people in prominent places.
What?
Pinching prominent people in public places.
Yes? Did you wish to see Mayor Applefoot?
Yes, we did, dearie.
I'm Fibber McGee, sis. An old pal of the mayor's. In fact, I'm the guy that gave the idea to the mayor of revising the alphabet in the Wistful Vista grade school.
Well, I didn't remember that it had been revised, sir.
What was the idea, McGee?
Well, it was so the kids would grow up with the idea that letter X always meant a vote for Applefoot. So he had all the school books reprinted, so the alphabet would read A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, Applepuss, Y, Z. My idea, really.
What was it you wished to see the mayor about, sir?
Well, it's a personal matter, sis.
Is your ticket for speeding or parking?
Oh, parking.
Yes. Hey, how did you know?
Well, it's usually one or the other. But I don't think the mayor will see you today. He's terribly busy. Besides, he never uses his influence to fix traffic tickets.
Listen, sis. I'm only asking for justice, see? I'm an American citizen, ain't I? I'm entitled to a hearing, ain't I? I got my rights, ain't I? Ain't I? Well, I got 'em all right.
Oh, excuse me a minute. Yes? Oh, Mayor Applepuss? Yes, there's a gentleman to see you, Your Honor. He says his name is Fibber McGee. No, Fibber McGee.
Hey, sis. Ask him if he remembers the time me and him glued the stuffed woodpecker to Bud Morris's wooden leg.
What did you say, Mr. Mayor? Oh, no, sir. Your golf clubs are already out there. Yes. The other gentleman said they would meet you at the 9th hole. Yes, Your Honor. Sorry, sir. The mayor says he'll be in conference all afternoon.
What do you mean in conference? I heard what... Hey, he can't do this to me. I'm his pal. Here I am in trouble, and he won't
Oh,
even...
come on, dearie. Come on.
Okay. Imagine that guy, Molly. Wait till he wants a favor from me. I'll tell everybody...
A lot of political influence you got, McGee.
Well...
You haven't enough pull to tear the petals off a daisy.
Don't worry, I got plenty other friends down here. Just because I begin at the top don't mean I can...
Ah, there, Oyster Fork. And good day to you, my dear. What are you doing in this pitfall of political piracy?
Oh, McGee's got a traffic ticket he's trying to get fixed, Mr. Boomer.
Is that so? I know a man who will take care of it for you, paperweight.
Hot dog, you do, eh? What'd I tell you, Molly? There's always a way when you know the right people.
Who is it, Mr. Boomer?
A bailiff from the traffic court.
Oh.
His name is, well, imagine that. Forgotten his name. But I have it on a slip of paper right here someplace. Now, let me see. Bailiff. Where'd I put that bailiff?
Come on, Boomer, hurry up.
Don't get in an uproar, upstart. Have it right here someplace. Now, where'd I put that bailiff? Here's a small bottle of rat poison. Know any rats you want poisoned? And, let's see, snapshot of my nephew's little pet goat. Tiny little animal, isn't it? Sort of a peanut butter, you might say. Newspaper photo of my brother with a detective. Must be great friends. They have bracelets exactly alike. Note from a friend of mine, a bank examiner, wants me to help him examine a bank some night. Package of stage money, at least I think it's stage money, came across it in the box office of the Bijou Theater, and a check for short beer. Well, imagine that. No bailiff. Wonder what I could have done with it. Must have carelessly placed it in that billfold when I put it back in somebody's overcoat. I'll go see if I can find it again.
Folks, we're very happy this evening to welcome our new tenor, Mr. Jimmy Shields, who will introduce himself to you with Begin the Begin. Jimmy Shields.
When they begin the begin, it brings back the sound of music so tender. It brings back a night of tropical splendor. It brings back a memory evergreen. I'm with you once more under the stars, and down by the shore an orchestra playing, and even the palms seem to be swaying when they begin the begin. To live it again is past all endeavor, except when that tune clutches your heart. And here we are, swearing to love forever, and promising never, never to part. What moments divine, what rapture serene, till clouds came along to disperse the joys we had tasted. And now when I hear people curse the chance that was wasted, I know but too well what they mean. So don't let them begin again. Let the fire that was there before remain unmembered. Let it sleep like the dead desire I only remember. When they begin again. Oh yes, let them begin again. Make them play till the stars that were there before return above you. Till you've whispered to me once more, darling, I love you. And you suddenly know what heaven you're in when they begin again. When they begin the
Let's see. Maybe my pal, the city clerk, can fix this ticket for me.
Now, look, McGee, why don't you ask the elevator man to fix it for you?
The elevator man? What could he do about it?
Oh, nothing, but he lets you down easier than anybody else.
You just wait, Mrs. McGee. I ain't begun to use my influence yet. Wait till I... Whoops, I'm so... Oh, hello there, little girl.
Hi, mister.
What's the kid your age doing in the city hall, sis? Getting a marriage license?
Can you get marriage licenses here, can you?
Why, sure. But you're a little underage, sis, to be considering matrimony.
I bet I'm not, I bet you.
Oh, yes, you are.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, yes, you are.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, yes.
Oh, McGee, stop arguing with the child. Maybe she is old enough. Maybe she's a midget.
Are you, sis? I says, are you?
All right, what?
A midget.
What's a midget?
Don't you know what a midget is?
No.
Oh, sure you do.
Mm-mm.
What do you call little tiny people who act like great big people?
Precocious, I bet you.
Okay, sis, you win, but you didn't tell us what you're doing here.
I want a puppy license for my puppy.
Oh.
Will a man sell me one, mister? You think?
Oh, I think you will. What's his name?
Gee, I don't know. I haven't asked him yet.
Ask who?
The man.
Oh. I meant the puppy.
I
said I meant the puppy. What's his name?
Margaret.
Oh.
He's cute, too.
Oh, he is, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think the man will see that Margaret gets his license all right. Come on, Molly. If I don't get this traffic ticket fixed pretty soon, everybody will be leaving for the day.
Oh, there, McGee. Hello, Mrs. McGee. Come down to pay your taxes?
Well, goodness sakes, if it isn't Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yeah,
oh,
right.
hi, Gildy. Say, I'd like to speak to
I'm
you.
sorry I can't stop to talk, McGee. I've just been appointed temporary judge of the traffic court. Yep, and I'm on my way to the courtroom.
Oh, heavenly days. Do you hear that, McGee? That's good news, isn't it?
What'd I tell you, Molly? You think I ain't got friends in the right places, eh? Our next-door neighbor is a traffic judge.
Yeah, that's right.
Look, Gildersleeve, old man, old sock. I got a ticket for parking overtime, see? Yeah, fix it for me, will you?
Well, fix it for you.
Oh, sure.
McGee, do you realize what you're saying?
Huh?
A judge fixing traffic tickets?
What you mean?
It's impossible.
Well, look then, Mr. Gildersleeve. Give him the ticket, McGee.
Here, Gildy.
Well,
Now, wait a minute now. We'll go to court with you.
Yeah?
And you call McGee's case first. That isn't unethical, is it?
Well, no, I guess it isn't.
Oh, I get the idea now. You let your conscience be your guide, Gildersleeve. That's all we ask. And as your next-door neighbors, we know you'll treat us right.
Yeah.
All right, McGee. I see nothing injudicial about that. Come along, folks.
Okay.
Rise, please. Judge Gildersleeve is entering the court. Rise, please. Here's the docket, Your Honor. What? Oh, the docket. Thanks. The first case. City of Wistful Vista versus Fibber McGee. Is Mr. McGee in the court?
Why don't you dismiss this case, Molly? Here, Your Honor.
McGee, you're charged with illegal parking at 14th and Oak. Guilty or not guilty?
What do you mean, guilty or not guilty? I thought you were going to...
Guilty or not guilty?
Well, I guess I'm guilty, but...
$2.
Oh, but, Judge, let me explain. That cop insulted me. He referred to me as Mrs. McGee's father. And besides, I was fully 7 feet from that fire plug.
This ticket doesn't mention the fire plug, McGee. Oh. That'll be an extra $5.
But, Mr. Gildersleeve, Your Honor, we couldn't have been gone as long as the officer said.
No.
Why, we even left the motor running.
The motor running?
Oh, sure.
That's in violation of Ordinance 42.
What?
That'll be another $3.
But, Dad, drat it, I had to leave the motor running. My battery's so dead it won't even light the headlight.
That's right.
Oh, no headlights,
No.
eh? Well, violation of Ordinance 389. $4.50.
All that dirty load.
Oh, dear. What's the total up to now, Your Honor?
Just a moment. $14.50.
All right. We're ready to pay.
Oh, no.
Very well. I'll tell you what I'll do, Mr. McGee. I'll suspend the fine and just revoke your husband's driving license for 30 days.
McGee, quiet, dearie. Quiet.
Well, McGee, what do you find so amusing?
I got you this time, Gildersleeve.
Yeah?
I ain't got a driver's license.
No driver's license, eh?
No.
Violation of Ordinance 442. $25.
Oh, but listen, Judge, I tell you...
McGee.
Huh?
Shut up and pay us.
Okay. Who do I pay?
Pay the clerk of the court, McGee. And after this, I hope you'll have a proper understanding of judicial integrity. Next case.
Your influential friend.
Oh, well, that guy.
Your political pull. Your power in the city hall.
Okay. Don't rub it in. After all, you were primarily responsible.
I was.
Why, sure. If you hadn't been with me, the cop wouldn't have called me your father. And I wouldn't have got sore. And I wouldn't have got a ticket. Come on, get in the car. Let's go home. Dadra. Uh-oh.
All right, you. Don't you know you're not supposed to park in front of the city hall?
Oh, dear.
Oh, sorry, officer, but please don't give us a ticket. We've just been in paying for one.
Well, all right, then. Drive on, lady. And tell your father he'd better not be giving me any of them dirty looks.
What? Her father? Why, listen here, you little... Okay, officer. You're perfectly right. Drive on, daughter.
How long will a hardwood floor last and stay beautiful if you protect it properly? Every homeowner who goes to the trouble of putting down an expensive floor wants an answer to that question. The answer is this. The floor will last indefinitely, practically forever, if you keep it wax protected. Waxed floors in famous old chateaus and homes of Europe are still in good condition long after their stone steps have worn away. Johnson's Wax shields your floors against the things that cause them to wear out, against sharp heels, scraping shoes, children's toys, wet weather. And it doesn't matter how your floors are finished, whether with varnish, shellac, or paint, they still need Johnson Wax protection. Besides this protection, Johnson's Wax gives you floors of mellow, rich, gleaming beauty that you can obtain in no other way. Waxed floors are easy to clean, never need scrubbing. Johnson's Wax, in fact, saves you work throughout the year. Look for the 100 extra uses for this famous wax polish listed on the familiar red and yellow package.
Well, thank you for listening tonight, folks, and we'd like to take this opportunity to urge all our neighbors out there in greater Wistful Vista to give their support to the annual roll call of the Red Cross.
You know, the little white button with the red cross on it is a pretty important symbol to all of us.
Yes, when you got one of them on your lapel, folks, it shows where your heart is. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next week at this same time. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly with Donald Novis, Bill Thompson, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with A New Sun in the Sky. After last week's show, I had a telephone call from one of our listeners, and it looks as though I've got another question to answer. This lady said, I know I should wax my floors, but what about all those extra uses I've heard about for Johnson's Wax? Are they really important? Well, I'll say this. If you could take a peek at the letters that come in here every day, you'd know they're important. One woman writes, I wax my windowsills and painted woodwork. Another, I wax my parchment lampshades, ornaments, picture frames. A third writes, I wax my enameled refrigerator and my pantry shelves. Now, why do they wax all these things? For the same reasons they wax their floors. For protection, beautification, and labor saving. Protection against fingerprints, surface scratches, and stains. Adding a rich, mellow beauty to every corner of the house. Saving work throughout the entire year because a waxed surface sheds dirt and dust, is easily kept spotless. Now, if you haven't tried these extra uses for Johnson's Wax, you're missing a good bet. But be sure you get the genuine Johnson's Wax in either paste or liquid form. The wax that has given such lasting satisfaction for over 50 years. And remember, you can save 1/3 by buying the larger sizes. There's been quite a discussion at 79 Wistful Vista, a discussion as to whether or not Fibber should get busy and take down the window screens for the winter. It was quite an argument while it lasted, and here on a stepladder taking down the window screens is the loser, very busy under the watchful eye of the winner, Mrs. Simon Legree McGee, a combination otherwise known as Fibber McGee and Molly.
There. I guess that's enough for today, Molly. I'll take the rest of them down later.
Oh, no, you don't, McGee. If we don't get the screens off and the curtains cleaned and all, what on earth will the neighbors think?
What do I care what the neighbors think? They don't think we're clean. They got dirty minds. Tattletale gray matter, you might say. Don't you get it, Molly?
Ain't funny, McGee.
Shucks, and I got up in the middle of the night to write that one down.
Well, after this, McGee, keep your nightmares to yourself. Now get busy on that next screen.
Oh, all right. Get the death ready.
Hello there, Johnny. Hello, daughter. Need a handyman to help you take down them screens?
No, thank you, Mr. Oldtimer. My husband can handle it all right.
Hey!
She says I can do it myself. She's starting a new production next week called Paint in the Garage, and this is my screen test.
That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, says, see where they claim that the weather is caused by spots on the sun. Ever see my kid's freckles? What's that got to do with it, says t'other feller. Well, says the first feller, I got a theory that the spots in my sun are caused by the weather. Well, don't strain yourself, Johnny. Remember, if muscles were meant to be so important, they wouldn't have been hid under your skin.
Hold the ladder, Molly. I'm coming down.
Oh, what for? You've only taken down 2 screens.
I know, but I feel kind of faint.
Oh.
Help me down, will you?
Oh, you poor dear. Oh. Oh, my.
Yeah.
Where do you feel the worst?
Up on the ladder.
Well, now, there's only one thing for you to do, dearie, and that's go to bed. Now, come on in the house and lie down.
Hey, wait a minute, Molly. I can't go to bed. I just happen to think there's a smoker at the club tonight, and I got to interview a lot of talent. Did I tell you about that guitar player I discovered? He's terrific. He's marvelous.
Now, don't excite yourself, McGee. You better run up to bed.
Oh, I don't want to go to bed.
You're going to bed.
But, Molly, I don't
You're going to bed.
That's what I say. I think I ought to go to bed. On second thought, Molly, I'll just lie down here on the davenport.
Come in.
Good day, madam. I'm from the Wistful Vista Exterminating Company. Are you troubled with pests?
Yes.
What kind?
Salesman from Exterminating Company.
I get it.
Who was that, Molly?
Oh, that was just a man from the Exterminating Company.
Oh, too bad you couldn't given him some work to do, Molly. Them poor fellows just live from hand to mouth. Oh, am I sick?
You must.
I'll get it, Molly. It's must be that guitar
Lie
player.
still, dearie. Lie still. Don't exert yourself. I'll answer.
Okay.
79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Yes? Yes. No? No.
Oh, yes, what's all this?
What? Yes. That's right. Don't mention it. Goodbye.
Who was that?
Wrong number.
That was a lot of conversation for a wrong number.
Oh, don't be so suspicious, McGee. Somebody wanted to know if Billy Mills' next number was going to be Sweet Sue, and that was wrong. The right number is Pagan Love Song.
Oh, prop me up, Molly. I want to hear it. About keeping me laying down all the rest of the day, are you, Molly?
Well, I certainly am. I've even called the doctor. Now, in the meantime, take this medicine.
What is it?
Well, I don't know, but the label says it's good for man or beast, and you've been working like a dog here. Here, take it.
Oh, yeah, but... Uh-oh. I hope that's my guitar player.
Come in.
How do you do, madam? Did you call for a doctor?
Oh, yes. How do you do, doctor? I want you to look at me husband. He was suddenly took ill while taking down the window screen.
Oh, yes. Quite an epidemic of that these days. I think I'd better give him a shot in the arm.
Ow! Hey, what's the idea?
No, don't get excited. Just a flesh wound. Here, let me put a bandage on it.
Oh.
There you are. Lucky thing I was here when this happened.
Say, Doctor, give him a good looking over.
Oh, certainly.
Incidentally, Doc, you don't look very good yourself.
I don't?
No, your color's bad. Let's see your tongue.
Nah.
Very bad. Let me feel your pulse, Doc. No, the other foot.
You think it's anything serious? I've been working pretty hard here lately.
Oh, pretty hard to tell, Doc, on a hasty examination like this. Do you ever have dizzy spells?
Well,
Any loss of appetite?
Now that you speak of it,
Shall I leave the room whilst you examine the doctor, McGee?
Oh, never mind, Molly. I'm nearly through. Now, listen, Doc. I don't want to alarm you, but you got a bad shake. I mean, you're in bad shape. I'd advise a complete rest, no excitement, and a bland diet.
Oh, my gosh. I better get home and go to bed.
What a doctor. I wouldn't let him doctor my horse.
Why, you haven't got a horse.
Well, I got a good mind to get one just to not let him doctor it. Oh, let me get up, Molly. I feel better. Besides, I got to take that guitar player down to the club when he comes. You ought to hear him, Molly. Why, he's Nick Lucas and Bing Crosby all rolled into one.
That must be very uncomfortable for both of them. Now, you lie still and get some rest whilst I take down the rest of the curtains. And if you want anything, just call me, dearie.
This is a fine state of how do you do. I can get myself into more scrapes than an old-fashioned razor. That's dead.
Hello, Fisher.
Oh, hi, Nick.
Say, what is this I'm hearing about you being under the climate?
You mean under the weather, Nick? Yes, that's right. I guess I've just been overworking.
Well, for scream's sake, I hope it is only being slightly fatal. I'm hearing that there is quite an epidermis of hay fever.
Not epidermis, epidemic. Epidermis is your skin.
It is? That's funny. I never noticed it. How does it feel?
How does what feel?
Well, maybe not. Anyway, I'm being quite susceptible to having hay fever myself about this time of the year. In September, act sober, and no wonder.
You are, eh? What makes you think you have hay fever?
Oh, well, every night about 1:30 Amos and Andy, I'm getting in a terrible fever to hit the hay. You grab me?
Maybe that's what I got, Nick.
Is that so? You must be in a very serious condition. If I were you, Fizzer, and thank goodness I'm somebody else, I would watch my stomach very closely. And the best way to do that is to cut a little hole in the front of your shirt. Well, I hope you're back on my feet again soon. If you're not feeling better tomorrow, don't you wish you'd been more careful yesterday?
Cheerful guy he is.
Did I hear you talking to someone, McGee?
Yeah, Nick DePopoulos was just in. What you got there, Molly?
A thermometer. I want to take your temperature.
Uh-oh. Where'd you get the thermometer?
Well, what a question.
Huh?
Well, you've seen it 1,000 times. It's been hanging outside the kitchen door for 2 years.
Oh, yeah. Well, wait till I put my hat on, Molly. I'd rather know what my temperature is in the shade.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Molly. Say, what's the matter with you, Fibber?
Oh, hi, Harlow. Oh, I guess I've been overdoing things a little.
Gee.
Yeah, I got took sick right in the middle of taking down the windscreen. Come on, just like, snap your fingers for me, Harlow. I'm kind of weak.
Okay.
Thanks. Come on, just like that.
Now, just sit down and make yourself at home, Mr. Wilcox. And don't you tire yourself talking too much, dearie. I've got to go soak my curtains.
Okay, Molly. Hey, Harlow. Yeah. Shut the door.
What's the matter, pal?
Shh, not so loud. Huh? Bend down here a minute. Yeah. Look, I ain't really sick. I'm gold bricking. I got so dad rather tired of working around here, I pulled a fake. You catch on to it?
Sure, I know how it is. All men get panicky about house cleaning time. But it doesn't bother smart housewives anymore.
Huh? It don't?
No. Not the ones that have learned about Johnson's wax and Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Glow Coat has practically done away with old-fashioned floor scrubbing, you know. It gives linoleum a beautiful wax finish without any rubbing or buffing.
You hear that, folks? Use Johnson's wax and you can drag a commercial in by the heels without leaving a scratch. Go on, Cuddles.
Well, that's all, except that Johnson's paste or liquid wax on wood floors and furniture makes old-time housekeeping as simple as ABC. Yeah. And when I say ABC, I mean always bright and cheerful. Why, do you know, Fibber?
McGee, well, what are you two whispering about?
Who?
Well, I just didn't want to disturb Fibber too much, Molly. He's a pretty sick fella.
I'm afraid he is too, Mr. Wilcox. I don't know exactly what to do about it.
Well, if I were you, I'd give him a good dose of castor oil, rub his chest with bear's grease, and keep him off cigars for a week or so. Take care of yourself, pal.
Of all the dirty... If that ain't the worst ingratitude... Bear's grease. Hey, Molly, that must be that guitar player. If it is, stick around and listen. The guy's tremendous. What a voice.
Now, easy, dearie, easy. Don't get excited
Okay.
now. Come in.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. McGee? And Mr. McGee.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Uppington?
Hi, Uppy.
Oh, nice to see you both looking so well.
I ain't well, Uppy. I've been sick.
Really? Oh, now please, Miss McGee. Oh, I'm afraid you're just pulling my I mean, but that's what I admire about you. Your drollery.
Hand me a handkerchief, Molly. Uppy says I'm drolling.
Quiet, McGee. No fooling, Mrs. Uppington. He is sick.
Oh, well, then it's probably just a change in temperature. Now, personally, I make every effort to keep in perfect physical condition. I have been going to a trainer 3 times a week at the gymnasium, you know.
Oh, how are you on the trapeze, Uppy? Can't you just see her, Molly? I'll bet she flies through the air with the greatest of effort.
I don't know, McGee. I think it's very sensible of Mrs. Uppington to keep herself in condition.
Oh, yes, you have no idea how it tones one up. Why, I can actually feel my wrinkles just fading away.
Oh, not really.
Well, what's wrong with a few wrinkles, Uppy? After all, a wrinkle is just a dimple that got up to stretch and never sat down again. I feel a little better now. Don't you get it, Uppy? I said.
Oh, yes, that was very amusing.
I thought it was killing you.
Oh, yes, indeed. But, Mrs. McGee, you must try my athletic trainer. He is so delightfully brutal. Why, I have seen him tear a telephone book in two with his bare hands.
Oh, dear.
Yes. I asked him how on earth he ever learned to do it, and you know what he said?
What did he say?
Well, it was so amusing. He said he got started by tearing up one telephone number at a time when he got married. Wasn't that silly? Oh, my. Well, I must be going. Goodbye.
Folks, here is a rare bit from our Welsh warbler. Donald Novus singing The Man with the Mandolin.
The music man is coming, a happy song he's humming. Beely-um-bum-bum, beely-um-bum, here comes the man with the mandolin. Beely-um-bum-bum, beely-um-bum, he'll cheer you up till your ship comes in. Lovable old fella, playing an old tune. He comes around every afternoon. Raggedy old minstrel wearing a big grin. You love the man with the mandolin. All the kids holler to the windows above. Mama throw a nickel and the man will pick a little tune we love. Beely-um-bum-bum, beely-um-bum, open your heart, let the music in. Beely-um-bum-bum, beely-um-bum, there goes the man with the mandolin. Ah, there comes the man with the mandolin. Ah, he'll cheer you up till your ship comes in. Ah, he comes around every afternoon. Ah, you love the man with the mandolin. Beely-um-bum-bum, beely-um-bum, open your heart, let the music in. Beely-um-bum-bum, beely-um-bum, there goes the man with the mandolin.
That was grand, Mr. Novus.
I'm glad you liked it, Molly. I used to play the mandolin myself, you know.
Honest, Don? Ain't that a kind of a tough instrument to learn?
Yes, it takes a lot of pluck.
Oh.
Well, see you later, kid.
Well, how do you feel now, dearie?
I'm still kind of weak, Molly. And speaking of the man with the mandolin, I wish that guy with the guitar'd show up. I got a good... Oh, that must be him now.
Now, don't get up, McGee. Mustn't tire yourself. I'll see who it is.
Okay, well...
Hi. Oh, hello, little girl. McGee, it's only the little girl from across the street.
Oh, hi, sis. You better run on home. I'm sick. I says I'm sick.
Why?
Drat it, how do I know why? I just am, that's all. Probably just got a little run down.
Oh, did you get the license number?
Whose? Hey?
Sure.
Listen, sis, you better get out of here. Maybe I got something serious. You wouldn't want to get one of my germs, would you?
I don't know. I see one.
What you talking about? You can't see a germ.
Why?
They're too little, that's why.
Oh, maybe we can wait till they grow up, huh?
They don't grow up. They always stay little.
Maybe they don't eat their spinach, I betcha.
Be like that. Germs don't like spinach.
Gee, maybe I'm a germ. I don't either.
Oh, you don't, eh? Listen, sis, go on home. Suppose I had the mumps, or the measles, or the chicken pox, or something.
Gee, that'd be dandy, I betcha. Can I stay and watch?
Dad, Rabbit, can you stay and watch what?
Well, gee, if you got chicken pox, maybe you'll lay an egg, huh?
Go on. I don't lay eggs.
That ain't the way I heard it, I betcha.
You hear what she says, Molly? Dad, rat it, the way I lead with my chin, I ought to be wearing a beard for a shock absorber.
Oh, now calm yourself, dearie.
Well?
After all, you're a sick man and mustn't get excited. Come in.
Mr. McGee live here?
Yes, he does, but he's not very well. Oh, is that a guitar you have with you?
Well, if it isn't, I'm out $7.98.
Well, come right in, Mr.
Saputo, Frankie Saputo, the czar of the guitar.
You don't say. Well, come right in, Mr. Saputo.
Oh, hi, Bud. Shucks, I'd about give you up. And listen, Frankie, don't tie up with nobody as manager till you talk to me, see?
Okay, Mr. McGee.
Yes, sir. After tonight, Frankie, you'll have more offers than you can handle.
Oh, my goodness, McGee. Mr. Saputo must be wonderful.
Wonderful. He's a sensation, Molly. And he's been right here in Wistful Vista all the time, working in a filling station.
Oh?
I discovered him myself.
Oh, where did you hear him play, McGee?
Huh? Why, well, as a matter of fact, I never did hear him play.
Well, then how do you know he's so wonderful?
I told him.
Oh?
That's right. Oh, I know he was sincere about it, too, Molly. Well, unlimber the old strum bucket and tear off a little swingaroo. You get this, Molly, now. He not only plays the guitar, but he sings at the same time.
No.
What you going to do, Bud?
Well, my most terrific number is Lazy Bones.
Now, light the fuse, Frankie.
Lazy Bones, line the sun. I expect to get your work done. You never get it done in the sun. Lazy Bones, shake. I expect to make any money. You never make any money that way, or any other way. When taters need spraying, I'll bet. Let's bring this ball. Lazy Bones, shake. I expect to make any corn meal. You never make any cornmeal because you don't know how. Because you don't know how.
I must say, McGee, that Mr. Saputo is certainly different.
Yeah, he's even different than I. Well, much obliged, Frankie, my boy. I'll let you know what the committee decides. Okay, Mr. McGee.
So you dug him up all by yourself. Well, all I got to say is you better bury him again.
Shucks, I didn't realize. I thought well, I guess it's just as well I didn't take him down to the club, Molly. I'm sicker than ever now.
Well, you just lie there and get some rest. I want you to be well enough tomorrow to finish taking the screens down.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if you hadn't better get somebody else, Molly. I got a hunch this is the beginning of a long illness. Now, why can't people leave a sick man alone?
Hush, dearie, don't fret. I'll see who it is.
What a day. I'm darn near convinced myself.
Oh, hello, lady. We had a rush call for a stretcher. Is this the place?
Oh, yes, the stretcher. Bring it right in, please.
Okay. Come on, Joe. Bring it in.
Stretcher. Uh-oh. Oh, no, they don't. They don't take me out of here on no stretcher. Hey, Molly.
What is it, McGee?
Tell him to take it away. I ain't sick. I was just kidding.
What?
I was just faking, Molly. I ain't really sick. Kind of fooled you, though, didn't I? Well, I guess I'll go out and take the rest of the screens down. Take the stretcher away, fellas. We don't need it.
Oh, yes, we do, McGee.
Huh?
That's the stretcher for me curtain.
You mean they wasn't... Oh, sure.
Often heard the expression, you can't do two things at once. Well, you can put that down as wrong, and I'll tell you two things you can do at once. You can clean and wax polish your car at once in the same operation with Car New, that revolutionary new auto product developed by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Before the days of Car New, you had to use a cleaner first and then a wax. Two products. Today, Car New does both jobs in half the time it used to take. Simply put it on, it dries to a powder, you wipe it off, that's all there is to it. If your car is a brand new 1940 model, or if it's 10 years old, you should wax polish it right now with Car New. Get it ready for those bad weather days that are ahead. Make your job of winter cleaning easy. You can buy Car New wherever auto supplies are sold, or from your regular wax dealer. Everybody's buying it, and they're all beginning to say, your car looks like new when you use Car New.
Thought you'd try to get out of doing your work by pretending to be sick. Aren't you, Shane?
Yeah, I am, Molly. Ashamed I didn't think of it before. I'd have got away with it, too, if you hadn't brung in that stretcher. That's when I lost hope.
Oh, Hope. Oh, my goodness. Come on, McGee. Let's hurry home and listen to the radio. He's back tonight.
Who?
Bob Hope.
Oh, okay. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night at this same time. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Abbott and Costello program, brought to you by Camel, the cigarette that's first in the service according to actual sales records. See if your throat and your taste don't make Camel a first with you, too. Find out for yourself. Listen to the great rhythms of Freddie Rich and his orchestra, the swingy singing of Connie Haynes. And that lad whose message loud and clear each Thursday rings into your ear. All
right, Costello, come here. You're all excited.
like me.
You're all excited. What's the thing you've got there?
Huh?
It looks like a telegram. Where did you get it?
Oh, a fellow in a long green underwear gave it to me.
A fellow in a long green underwear?
Yeah, he was wearing a Western Union suit.
Ah, you dummy. That was a messenger boy. And that's a telegram. What does it say?
It don't say nothing, Abbott. I can't see a thing.
Well, you dope, you haven't even opened the envelope.
Oh, do you have to open it? I thought you were supposed to peek through this little window in the front.
Give me that telegram. I'll read it. Hey, look, Costello.
What?
It's from your hometown.
Patterson, New Jersey?
Patterson, New Jersey.
Oh, boy!
Can you imagine? Look, it says, Dear Louis Costello.
Oh, yeah, Abbott. Look
Yeah.
at the way they spell Louis.
What do you mean?
L-O-U-S-C.
Quiet.
That's my hometown.
Quiet, Costello. This telegram is from your old grade school in Patterson, Public School 15.
Oh, boy. Good old PS-15. My old alma mattress.
No. No, you mean alma mater. A mattress is something you lie on.
I know. I laid around that school for 10 years. Well, what do they want with me, Abbott?
Well, the telegram goes on to say, let's see now. We are proud of you, Mr. Costello, and the whole school will greatly be honored if you would come to Patterson this Saturday night and appear in our annual school play, signed by the principal, J. Soil-Off Wallpaper.
How do you like that, Abbott? Boy, oh, boy. I knew my old school would send for me someday.
Sure they would.
I was always the hero of my school. I'll never forget Coach Abel Green.
What do you mean?
And those kids I played with, Michael Varello.
What did they do?
Those were the kids. We had a real team, and I was even the captain of the tug-of-war team.
Wait a minute. What did you do on the tug-of-war team?
I was the second jerk from the end.
Yes, but I can't...
I don't get that.
I don't either. Look, I can't understand why that school would send for you to appear in a play. What do you know about grammar?
About what?
Do you understand grammar?
No, not since she got a new false teeth.
No.
Even Grandpa can't understand her.
Now, Costello, I'm talking about dramatic acting. Did you ever do anything dramatic in school?
Oh, did I? I used to get up and I used to excite poetry.
You did?
Get a load of this little gem, which I wrote myself.
Let's hear it.
And roses are red, and violets are purple, sugar is sweet, and so is maple syrup.
Come on.
Maple syrup, it rhymes, don't it?
Well, what about it? But maple syrup, what is that?
What is maple syrup?
What is maple syrup?
Maple syrup is the stuff you put on flannel cakes.
Okay, look. No, talk sense now. If you're going to Patterson, New Jersey, we've got to get down to the railroad station right away. Come on.
Okay, come on. Taxi!
All right now, Costello, let's get our tickets for Patterson. We've got to find a comfortable place to sleep on the train.
Oh, I never have any trouble, Abbott. I got a system. I eat garlic before I get on a train.
What has garlic got to do with finding a place to sleep?
I just breathe in the conductor's face, and he gives me a wide berth.
Oh, be sensible. Well, here's the ticket window. I beg your pardon, sir. We're going to Patterson. Could you tell us how the trains run?
Oh, yes. There's a big black thing that pulls them, and it goes choo-choo and woo-hoo!
This guy's been drinking too much of that Traveler's Aid.
Look. You better let me handle this, Costello.
I think I better because
right.
I lost my place.
All right, never mind that. Look, in order to say, Lou, come here.
Go ahead. I got it.
All right, look, I'll take care of everything. Don't worry about a thing. In order to save money, I think we'd better get a couple of upper berths.
Oh, but I don't want an upper. I want a lower.
But, Costello, do you realize that if you buy a lower, you'll find it's much higher than an upper?
Oh, sure. I mean, after all, what'd you say?
I said that a lower is higher than an upper.
A lower is higher than an upper?
Why, certainly.
Well, what are they doing? Running the trains upside down?
Of course not. The lower is a more desirable berth. Therefore, if you want to go lower, you'll have to go higher.
If I want to go lower, I'll have to go higher?
Yes.
Why should I go higher when I want to go lower?
Simply because if you want to go lower, you have to go higher. Because the lower is higher than the upper. And the reason the lower is higher than the upper is because the upper is higher up than the lower.
Oh! You mean that the upper is lower than the lower because the lower is higher than the upper?
Now you've got it.
Now I've got it. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Costello, I'm trying to tell you that they sell the upper lower than the lower because when you sleep in an upper, you have to get up to go to bed.
I have to get up to go to bed?
That's right.
Who's paying for my berth?
You are?
And there ain't going to be anybody in it but me?
No.
Then why do I have to get up?
Costello, look, I've already explained it. Unless you go higher for a lower, then you're stuck with an upper. And you'll have to get up when you go to bed. And you'll have to get down when you want to get up.
Abbott.
What?
Let me smell your breath.
Oh!
Hey, friends, would you like to do me a... Well, I was just about to say do me a favor, but actually I should say do yourself a favor. Or maybe do your throat and your taste a flavor. Let them judge for themselves which cigarette best agrees with them. Let them answer the question you have so often asked yourself about which cigarette is best for you. Let your throat try Camel's kind, cool mildness. Let your taste sample that rich, full flavor. Because your T-zone, that's T for taste and T for throat, can tell you more about Camels in one puff than I can in 10 programs. C-A-M-E-L-S. Camels, a superb blend of costlier tobaccos. Freddie Rich plays a hit tune of today, but for many of you, it is also a hit of other years. Freddie revives Sweet and Lovely.
Well, here you are, Costello, in good old Patterson, New Jersey.
Yeah, Abbott. And here's my old school.
Do tell.
PS 15. As I stand here looking at this old building, I think of the happy days I spent here as a boy.
How long did you go to school, Costello?
You mean counting kindergarten?
Yes.
1 year.
Well, come on, let's find the principal's office and see what time we start rehearsing for the school play tonight.
Hey, what do you mean? What time we start rehearsing? Not we, me. This is my old school, not yours, Abbott.
What do you mean?
I'm going to do this play all by myself. I don't need your help.
Oh, how can you say that, Costello? Haven't I always given you the best of everything? Why, last Sunday when we had a double date, I gave you the best girl. What a slick little number you had.
Slick number is right. I bent her back in my arms and her hair slid off.
All right, look. Just cut that out, Costello. Wait a minute. I think this is the principal's office right here.
No, not that room.
What do you mean?
No, that room is where they have the art class.
What do you mean?
That's where I learned to draw, Abbott.
You did?
I was a wonderful drawer. My kid brother Sebastian is in there now. He's studying to be a drawer, too.
Well, that'll be nice.
Just think of it. The Costello brothers. A pair of drawers.
Look, never mind that. Where is the principal's office?
Oh, I don't quite remember, Abbott. But look. Here's my old first grades room.
First grade room?
Yeah.
Eh? Well, why don't you go in and say hello to your old teacher?
Oh, I don't think Miss Sashwaite would remember me. I wonder if she's as fat as she used to be.
Why, was she very fat?
Fat. Every time she turned around, she used to erase the blackboard.
Yeah.
I said it!
All right. Well, go ahead. Open the door and see if she remembers you after all these years.
Okay. Boy, will she be surprised to see me. Miss Sashwaite! Miss Ashwaite!
Yes?
Don't you remember me? I'm Lou Costello.
Oh, and where were you all day yesterday?
Yesterday? I haven't been here for 15 years.
If you're absent one more day, you'll have to bring a note from your mother.
Just a minute, Miss Ashwaite. I'm Lou Costello. Don't you remember how 15 years ago I always used to pester you by raising my hand?
Yes?
Well?
You can go now.
Gee, Miss Ashwaite. Gee, she's changed. I remember when she used to keep me after school to spank her erasers.
All right, look. Come on, Costello. Here's the principal's office right over here. And you'd better let me talk to him. He's a very brilliant man.
Go ahead.
How do you do, sir? Are you Professor Wallpaper, the principal?
Yeah. Oh, you can always tell a Harvard man.
Professor, I understand you want Costello to appear in your school play tonight.
Yeah, just a minute. I got the telephone tangled in my yo-yo. Now, if you fellas are looking for the rehearsal of the play, it's right in the next room.
Oh, all right. Come on, Costello.
Oh, I love you, Millicent, my darling.
I love you too, Rodney. Kiss me, my sweet.
Oh. Hey, you two, cut it out.
Shh, wait a minute. Don't stop them, Costello. That's wonderful acting.
They're not acting. That's the janitor and the fourth grade teacher.
Oh, this is ridiculous. Can anybody tell us where they're rehearsing the play, please?
Right in the next room. Just ask for the English teacher. He's in charge.
Thanks.
Oh, I love you, Millicent, my darling.
I love you too, Rodney. Kiss me, my sweet.
Hey, Abbott,
What?
they've been doing that for 15 years.
Why don't they get together?
Well, she won't marry him when he's drunk, and he won't marry her when he's sober.
Yes, teacher, I'm a dandy.
Kitchell, don't tell me that you're teaching in this school, too.
Yeah, could be, yes. You know, I'm devoting my whole life to teaching the little kiddies how to speak perfectly the King's English. Yes, I went to one of the most famous colleges in England.
Eton?
Yeah, eating and drinking. I had a wonderful time.
I was in London once.
Yeah?
I met a beautiful girl on the street one day.
Piccadilly?
I certainly did.
He certainly did. I don't get it.
Look, Kitzel, I understand you're directing the school play tonight.
Yes, I am, my friend. You know, my whole family was dramatic coaches. My grandfather was a coach. My father was a coach. My uncle was a coach. Oh, I come from a long line of coaches.
And what are you, the caboose?
Well, gentlemen, I'll see you tonight at the play. Now I must get back to my pupils.
Just a minute, Kitzel.
Yeah?
Just a minute. Is my kid brother Sebastian in your English class?
Is that little Sebastian your brother? Woo-hoo! Is he a bright little chappie? You know, he is speaking the best English from the whole school. Just a second, I'll call him. Sebastian!
Hello, Sebastian. Hello. I just wanted to tell you how proud I am of you. Professor Kitzel just told me that you're the best English pupil in his whole class. Is that true?
Yeah, could be.
Lovely Connie Haynes and a lovely song together.
Laughed at the rain together, sang love's refrain together, and we both pretend it would never end. One day we cried love aside together. You're gone from me, but in my memory, always will be together. You're gone from me, but in my memory, we'll always be
You know, radio sure is a wonderful triumph of modern science, but as yet we haven't found out how to broadcast the flavor of a cigarette over a microphone. Only your own taste can tell you which cigarette you like best, and only your own throat can tell you which cigarette likes you best. So why not give your T-zone, that's T for throat and T for taste, a chance to judge the cigarette it likes best? Give your taste a chance to try the rich, full flavor of Camel's blend of costlier tobaccos. Give your throat the chance to try Camel's kind, cool mildness. Like millions of smokers, you too may find that your cigarette is C-A-M-E-L-S. Camels. Let them tell their own story to your own T-zone today.
And Teachers Club of Patterson, and all you dirty, dear little kiddies. We have a great surprise for you tonight. One of our former pupils, Lou Costello, has consented to present a play for us. Most of you remember Lou Costello. In his school days, he was the head boy along this block. And let us listen to this blockhead.
Costello, the audience is waiting for you. You've just been introduced. Open this door.
Here I am, Uncle Bud.
Sebastian, what are you doing in your brother's makeup and his costume? What is the meaning of this?
Louis has disappeared.
Disappeared?
Mm-hmm. But don't worry, Uncle Bud.
What do you mean?
I'm going out on the stage and I'm going to take his place. And the audience will never know the difference. I put on this big putty nose that I got, and I put on my nose, this big putty nose.
But, Sebastian, you've got the putty down over the end of your nose. How are you going to smell?
All right, unless they turn on the heat.
Look, Sebastian, what are you going to do when you get out on that stage?
Well, I'm going to tell them a story about Romeo and Juliet. And it was written by William Shakespeare, a very great ether.
Ether?
Mm-hmm.
You mean author. Ether puts people asleep.
That's what this story's going to do.
Well, all right, as long as Lou isn't here, I suppose you'll have to do it. Okay, come on, hurry up. The curtain's going up. Come on, there you are.
Okay, thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm about to tell you the story of Romeo and Juliet. Now, I don't want any interruptions from you, Uncle Abbott.
Go ahead, let's
My
hear the
big
story.
brother told me how you interrupt him.
Well, go ahead.
But don't interrupt me.
Tell that story.
Don't give me that.
Go
Just
ahead,
don't
go
interrupt
ahead,
me,
go
that's
ahead.
all. I lost my place like my big brother. Now, I'm not kidding. Once upon a time, there was a fella named Romeo.
Romeo? What did this Romeo look like?
I got out of that one.
Well, all right, what did he look like?
Huh?
What did he look like?
Well, he was about... How do I know what he looked like? I never met the guy.
Then why do you tell stories about people you don't even know?
Nobody knows Romeo. He's just a guy in the story. He's an imaginary character.
Oh, you mean he's just a person in fancy?
In fancy? In fancy what?
In fancy nothing.
That's a good way to catch gold. Now, look, Uncle Bud, if you just shut up, I'll tell a story.
All right, go ahead. I won't say any more.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Once upon a time, there was a fella named Romeo, and he was his father's only son.
Well, that's right. He was his father's heir.
His what?
His father's heir.
His father didn't have any hair. He was bald-headed.
All right, go ahead.
Now, don't interrupt me.
All right, go ahead.
Now, there's a girl in the story, and her name is Juliet. And her father was giving a big party, you know, to kind of, sort of shove her into society.
Oh, you mean she was making her debut?
I don't know if it was her debut or her nightbut. All I know, it was her first party, and a lot of people was invited to see her and stuff. And things.
Well, you see, the folks were coming in to her coming out party.
How can you come in to come out? She was inside already.
Naturally, she had to come in to come out.
What did she want to come out for? She was inside. This wasn't an outdoor affair.
All right.
This was inside.
I know that. You told me that. All right.
Well, if people are going to come in to come out, there's no use of going out to come in.
All right.
Why don't they stay home?
Look, Sebastian, you don't understand.
Why don't you stay home?
Look, you don't understand, Sebastian.
Stay home.
Now, listen, please. You want me to tell your big brother on you?
Anybody got lozenges?
Listen, please. Look, the party brings her out.
The party brings her out.
That's right.
Why should the party bring her out? What did the little girl do?
No.
The party didn't even start, and some guy right away wants to drag her out.
No, you don't understand.
Why don't they leave the little kid alone?
Now, Sebastian.
Maybe she wasn't drinking.
But, listen, Sebastian.
Maybe she had one popsicle.
Now, Sebastian.
Maybe after all, the kid is okay.
All right.
Lost again.
All right, go on with the story. Well, wasn't Romeo invited to this party?
Talk longer.
Look, wasn't Romeo invited to this party is what I want to know, wasn't he?
Oh, sure. Sure. No, you see, Juliet's father, thank you, Mr. Bernard. Juliet's father, I need him.
Now, come on, Sebastian.
Juliet's father didn't like Romeo, so he had to put on a mask, and he borrowed another guy's clothes, and he went away.
Oh, Romeo went in disguise.
Yeah, in this guy's clothes.
I see. All right, I see.
You see, Uncle Bud, Romeo and Juliet's fathers was enemies, and they was fighting for 15 years.
They didn't like each other.
Yeah.
Which family brought on the feud?
They both brought on the feud, but Romeo wouldn't eat it. He was lovesick. He kept getting thin and pale.
Oh, I see. He looked wan.
Oh, yeah. What did you say?
I said, he looked wan. Don't you know what wan is?
Yeah, 1 is the number before 2.
No.
1, 2, a bottom my shell.
No. One means picket. Romeo was picket.
Oh, sure. He was peeking through the keyhole at Juliet.
Now, Sebastian.
Well, if I was there, I'd have peeked out of her myself.
Sebastian, will you please go on with the play?
Well, anyway, every night Juliet used to sit on the balcony.
Why did she sit in the balcony?
Because she couldn't afford a seat in the orchestra.
Sure. All right.
And she liked to sit in the balcony.
All right, now, don't argue.
Up there she could smoke.
Oh, yeah, I understand.
Put her feet on the rail.
Yes, go on, go ahead.
So far, so good.
Go ahead.
One night, I hope I can hold out. One night, Juliet dropped her handkerchief, and Romeo picked it up and handed it to her.
And what did Juliet do when Romeo handed her the handkerchief?
As she'd done like anybody else.
What? Just what?
Well, you know what I
mean.
Wait,
do you know the story, don't you?
Oh, yes,
Well, what did Juliet do when Romeo handed her the handkerchief?
You know, like they always...
What did she do?
She wiped her nose!
All right, now.
Gee, did you have to make me say that?
Well, all right, never mind.
I mean, it's your line.
All right,
Go ahead.
Look, Sebastian, as I remember the story, Romeo had a rival, and they fought a duel with lances. Now, what I can't understand is why did the other fella kick Romeo when Romeo dropped his lance?
Because he caught Romeo with his lance down.
Look, that's enough, Sebastian. Stop the play. Stop it. I say, ladies and gentlemen, the play is over. Bring down the curtain.
Hey, what's the idea of stopping the play, Uncle Bud?
Sebastian, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Not only have you disgraced your brother Lou, but you stand there and make a monkey out of a great masterpiece. You ridicule Romeo and Juliet, the greatest love story of all time, and you deliberately insult the name of William Shakespeare. Why do you do these wicked things?
Oh, I'm a bad boy.
Yeah, I'll say you're a bad boy.
Oh, I'm the kind of kid my mother won't let me associate with.
You certainly are. Now, come here. Now, where is your brother Lou?
I think he might be in the 4th grade classroom, Uncle Bud.
What makes you think that?
Because I locked him in there before the show.
Sebastian, unlock that door and let your brother out. He's probably in there crying his eyes out because he missed the play. Go on, open that door.
Okay, Uncle Bud.
Go ahead.
I love you, Millicent, my darling.
I love you too, Costello. Kiss me, my sweet.
Costello, what are you doing making love with a 4th grade teacher? You know she's the janitor's girl.
You're telling me, Abbott, and I'm the new janitor.
But you missed the whole play.
Oh, don't worry, Abbott. Millicent and I are going to put on another play tomorrow night.
Another play?
Yeah, and I'm calling it The Girl Who Eloped with the New Janitor or gone with the window cleaner.
I love you, Costello, my sweet.
I love you too, Millicent, my sweet. Oh, he's a bad boy!
Abbott and Costello will be back in a moment.
Thanks to the Yanks of the Week. Tonight we salute Technical Sergeant George James H. Logan of Luling, Texas, who is one of only 2 men in this war to receive both the Congressional Medal of Honor and the Distinguished Service Cross. In your honor, Sergeant James M. Logan, the makers of Camels are sending to our fighters overseas 400,000 Camel cigarettes.
Each of the 3 Camel radio shows honors a Yank of the Week by sending free 400,000 Camel cigarettes overseas. A total of more than 1 million Camels sent free each week. In this country, the Camel caravans traveling from camp to camp have thanked audiences of more than 4 million Yanks with free shows and free Camels. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 3 times a week, are rebroadcast to our men overseas and to South America. Listen tomorrow to Jimmy Durante and Gary Moore. Monday to Bob Hawke in Thanks to the Yanks. And next Thursday to Abbott and Costello. And before we hear from the boys, I'd like to say the Merchant Marine needs more men to man the supply lines to victory. And to eligible men, it offers not only a well-paid and worthy present, but a splendid future. In 6 months' time now, you can make the progress it would have taken you 3 years to make before Pearl Harbor. Get all the facts. Go to any United States Employment Service office or wire collect to the United States Merchant Marine, Washington, D.C. And now, here are Bud and Lou Costello with a final word.
Thanks, Ken. But it's getting a little late, so all we'll have time to say is just good night, folks.
And good night to everybody.
Good night,
please buy bonds.
Buy bonds. Good night, folks.
To everybody in Patterson, New Jersey.
Good night, neighbors. Good night, neighbors.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show. And remember, try Camels on your throat and your taste. See for yourself how Camel's mildness, coolness, and flavor click with you.
If you are a hermit living in some lonely cave, don't listen to this, because you're one of the few men in the world who can pack his pipe with any old tobacco he pleases and get away with it. But if you want your pipe to make a hit with people around you as well as yourself, then load up with Prince Albert. That wonderful fragrance, that aged-in-the-wood aroma, gives your pipe real pipe appeal to other folks as well as yourself. Besides that fragrance, Prince Albert has a rich, full-bodied yet mild flavor. It's no-bite treated for tongue gentleness. It's crimp-cut to pack, draw, and burn perfectly. And what a bargain. Just about 50 pipefuls in one regular 2-ounce package. More pipes smoke Prince Albert than any other tobacco in the world.
The Abbott and Costello Show for Camel Cigarettes will be back at this very same time next week. Don't miss it. This is Ken Niles in Hollywood, wishing you a pleasant good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Abbott and Costello program, brought to you by Camel, the cigarette that's first in the service according to actual sales records. See if your throat and your taste don't make Camel a first with you, too. Find out for yourself. Listen to the great rhythms of Freddie Rich and his orchestra, the swingy singing of Connie Haynes. And this being Thanksgiving Day, we recall this touching scene. As the good ship Mayflower landed at Plymouth Rock, the captain shouted to the Indian chief,
Costello, do you realize it's 7 o'clock? Where have you been?
Oh, Abbott, I just came from your house. And have I got news for you?
What is it?
Your cat just had chicken.
My cat had chicken?
Yep.
My cat had chicken?
Yep.
You mean kittens. Cats don't have chicken.
What was that you brought home in a paper bag last night?
Chickens.
Well, your cat just had them.
You mean that cat ate my chickens?
He swallowed the chickens, bag and all.
What?
Why didn't you take them away from him?
You know me, Abbott. I ain't the type that would let the bag out of the cat.
Oh,
I read that wrong, huh?
Yes. Well, I've got plenty of other food around the house.
Well, by the way, Abbott.
What?
Seeing that this is Thanksgiving Day,
Yes?
I hate to think of you eating alone.
What do you mean?
What do you say to having Thanksgiving dinner with me?
Well, why, that's mighty fine of you, Costello.
Good.
At what time?
8 o'clock at your house.
Oh, no. You'll get no turkey at my house.
Then how about a little duck?
Duck?
Yeah, that's a chicken with snowshoes on.
Hey, look. I'm sorry, Costello. You can't come to my house for Thanksgiving. I'm having a dinner for the Snooty set.
Oh, the Snooty set.
You heard me.
No, I'm not good enough to eat with pigs.
No. Will you listen to me, please?
I'm listening.
Tonight I'm entertaining a few of the 400.
A few of the 400?
Yes.
That's 800 altogether.
No, just the 400.
That's what I said.
That's what I said.
That's your line.
Yes.
Thank you.
Well,
just because they weigh a little more than me, that don't make them any better than I am.
No, look, talk sense, please. I couldn't have you at my house. This is going to be a very classy affair. Why, I have a little silver tray to brush the crumbs on.
Crumbs?
Mm-hmm. Certainly. Don't you have crumbs at your table?
Sure, Rabbit. You're welcome anytime.
No. There you go. You have absolutely no finesse.
No what?
I said you have no finesse.
What would I do with a finesse? In California, you don't need a finesse. If it gets cold, we turn on the gas heater.
All right, Costello. Look, I didn't say...
Or the radiator.
I didn't say...
He's getting like boyer.
Yeah, all right, look, please.
Furnace.
All right. I didn't say furnace in the first place. I said finesse. Look,
you don't know what you're saying.
All right, you're getting me all mixed up here. Look, I'm trying to tell you. Listen to me, please. Your table manners are terrible. The last time you had dinner at my house, you did nothing but reach across the table and grab for the food.
Well, what was wrong with that?
What was wrong with that? You've got a tongue, haven't you?
Yeah, but I can reach further with my arm.
There you go again, Costello. You see, you know nothing at all about the proper way to eat. You have no etiquette.
I got no what?
You have no etiquette.
Etiquette?
Yes, you heard me.
You don't even know how to say the word. Etiquette.
Yeah.
You dope.
What do you mean?
You mean antiquity.
No. It's etiquette.
Well, etiquette and antiquity, it's the same thing
All right,
anyway.
so what?
Well, I'll go out and I'll buy one of them books on etiquette by Emily Pillar.
Emily Pillar?
Yeah.
That's Emily Post.
Okay, I'll read the both of them.
Both of them?
I'll go from pillar to post.
Well, you should read that book, Costello. It will tell you a lot of things. For instance, which is proper to use when eating peas, a fork or a spoon?
I don't use either one.
Well, how do you eat your peas?
Oh, I just slide my lower lip under the plate and bank the peas off the mashed potatoes.
Costello.
Sometimes the mashed potatoes goes in my ears.
Yes, I can imagine.
Sloppy, huh?
Yeah. Costello, you haven't got the brains of a 2-year-old child.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Why not?
Look at the difference in our ages.
The way you act, I could never have you at my table.
Look, Abbott, if you know so much about manners, just answer me this one thing.
What is it?
Which hand do you stir your coffee with?
I stir my coffee with my right hand.
That's funny. Most people use a spoon.
That's no laughing. Now, that settles it, Costello.
You got no etiquette.
Yeah, that settles everything. I was just about to break down and invite you for dinner. But now you had to be a smart aleck, didn't you?
Wait a minute, Abbott.
Yeah, you did.
Wait a minute.
Now?
You're my old pal.
I can't help it.
You can't do this to me.
Well, I did.
You gotta invite me to dinner on Thanksgiving. I ain't got no place to go.
I'm sorry.
You can't let your old friend starve. Look at me, Abbott. I only weigh 90 pounds now.
90 pounds? Why, you're 56 inches around the waist.
Yeah, but I'm hollow.
All right, look. All right. You can come to dinner, Costello. But you'll have to make yourself useful. Now, get there early and wait on the table.
Well, why should I wait on a table? Why can't I wait in Apollo with the rest of the people?
No, you dummy. I mean, I want
to sit on your table waiting.
I mean, I want you to help with the serving. Now, the first course will be hors d'oeuvres. Of course, you know what hors d'oeuvres are.
Yeah, that's French for leftovers.
No. Costello, hors d'oeuvres are snacks. Now, you take care of the ladies first. It's up to you to see that each lady gets a snack.
Are their husbands going to be there?
Certainly.
Then I ain't going to do it.
What? Do what?
I ain't going to go around snacking the ladies. Their husbands are liable to come around and snack me.
On second thought, you'd better stay out in the kitchen and help with the oyster dressing.
Why, Abbott.
What's the matter?
What you said.
Well, what's wrong?
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Talking that way to a boy of my age.
What do you mean?
I'm just at the age of picking things up like
well,
that.
What's wrong?
Why, it's a good thing my mother isn't here. Oh, the shame of it all.
What are you talking about?
How dare you ask me to help with the oyster dressing?
What do you mean?
Now, look, Abbott. I didn't mind when you said I had to wait for you on a table. And I was only mildly surprised when you asked me to snack all the ladies, especially in front of their husbands.
But when you have the nerve to ask me to go out in the kitchen and dress a bunch of naked oysters, you not only humilify me, but you have impugned on my good name.
Tomorrow on the back cover of Life magazine, you'll see a very stirring set of pictures under the title Pair of Aces Back to Back. A Navy Dauntless dive bomber attacking a Japanese carrier. Notice, too, the pair of flyers, the pair of aces in the lower left-hand corner. And read the words they're saying. I quote, Camel's our cigarette. Suits the throat and the taste to a T. Unquote. C-A-M-E-L-S. Camels, they're aces with the aces. Could be with you, too. Here is Freddie Rich with Java Junction.
Costello, you have to cut out that singing in the kitchen. You're disturbing the guests.
But Abbott, I always sing when I'm making sour milk biscuits.
Sour milk biscuits?
Sure.
We haven't got any sour milk.
You will have when I get through singing. And Mammy's little baby loves shortening.
All right,
Nelson Eddy better save his money.
All right, look. Cut that out. Look, what are you doing there? What's all that stuff you're putting in?
How to do it.
What did she say?
First, I got to put in 2 tubs of butter.
2 tubs of butter?
Sure, it says right here in the cookbook. Butter, 2 TBS tubs.
That's tablespoons.
I threw them in, too.
You threw... What else did you put in there?
I put in some flour, salt, baking powder, and 3 gullops of molasses.
3 gullops? What are gullops?
You know, Abbott, when you pour the molasses out of the jug, it goes gullop, gullop, gullop. I put in 3 of those.
Look, Costello, I don't want you to do any cooking. I've got a chef coming here to take care of that. I thought you'd be out here singeing the feathers off the goose.
Doing what?
Singeing. Don't you know how to singe?
Sure, I know how to singe. I was singeing when you came in. A man is little baby.
No.
I'm a good singer.
Yeah, no. Singeing gets the down off the goose. Didn't you ever get down off a goose?
No. Did you read that right?
Yeah. Well, didn't you?
Did I ever what?
Didn't you ever get down off a goose?
No, I got down off a horse.
No.
I never rode a goose.
No.
Hey, that was fickle.
Oh, thank goodness. Here comes the chef. Kitzel, don't tell me that you're the cook.
Could be, yes. You know something over in Paris? I am known as the famous French chef Pierre Rene.
You're the great Rene?
That I am, yes.
Then what are you doing in California?
Oh, I always come here in the Rene season.
The Rene season?
Yes.
This guy's a washout.
Never mind that, Costello. Look, we've got to get my Thanksgiving dinner cooked, please. Kitzel, you'll find all the utensils in that big cupboard over there.
Oh, please pass utensils. Who needs your utensils? I brought along my own pot.
That's the first pot I ever saw with a belt around it.
Costello, please, keep out of this. Kitzel, do you know anything about cooking game?
Do I know how to cook game? Why, I'm cooking the finest pinochle you ever tasted.
You cook pinochle?
Sure, pinochle and sauerkraut.
Oh.
Look, Kitzel, I don't want to get personal, but why don't you pull in your tongue? Nobody ordered cold cuts.
Look, never mind that, Costello. Kitzel, get busy, please, and get the dinner ready.
No. Just a second, my little man. Don't get excited. First, I got to open my little bag and get out my chisels and saws.
What chisels and saws?
Cream chisels and cranberry sauce.
You know, Kitzel, it's too bad you didn't bring your monkey wrench.
Well, for goodness sake, what would I be doing with a monkey wrench?
Well, you could tighten the nuts on a fruitcake.
Now, Costello, please. Will you get busy and help Kitzel? I'm going into the living room and see if any of my guests have arrived yet. Sebastian! Shut off that radio! Shut it off! My Sebastian.
Well, I just come over to help you out, Uncle Bud, and I thought the guests would like some nice romantic music.
Romantic music?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that tiger isn't romantic music.
It is to another tiger.
All right. Now, look, Sebastian, if you're going to hang around here, you'll have to behave yourself. Now, this is going to be a very formal Thanksgiving dinner. The men will all wear tails.
Tails? Who's coming? Mickey Mouse?
Now, will you please listen, Sebastian? It will be your job to usher the people into the dining room. I will sit at the head of the table. Ken Niles will sit on my right hand, and Connie Haynes will sit on my left hand.
Ken Niles is going to sit on your right hand?
That's right.
And Connie Haynes will sit on your left hand?
That's right.
How are you going to eat? With your feet?
No. Look, when you get all the people seated, you go to the kitchen. Then when I ring this little dinner bell, your brother will hand me the carving knife, and you give me the bird.
In front of everybody?
That'll do, Sebastian. Now go out in the kitchen and make some ice water. And I do hope you can make ice water.
Yeah, sure. You just peel an onion.
An onion?
Yeah, that'll make your eyes water.
Sebastian, ice water is frozen water.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Then what is frozen ink?
I stink.
You'll get no argument out of me, brother.
What?
Connie Haynes in a current revival of a great song, The Sunny Side of the Street.
Grab your coat and get your hat. Leave your worry on the doorstep. Just direct your feet to the sunny side of the street. Can't you hear a bit of pan? And that happy tune is your step. Life can be so sweet on the sunny side of the street. I used to walk in the shade with those blues on parade, but I'm not afraid. This rover crossed over. If I never have a cent, I'll be rich as Rockefeller. Dust at my feet on the sunny side of the street. I used to walk in the shade with those blues on parade, but I'm not afraid. This rover, yeah, I crossed over. If I never have a cent, I'll be rich as Rockefeller. Gold dust at my feet on the sunny side of the street.
You have read in the papers how people are smoking so much more and how cigarettes are being shipped to our fighting men overseas in huge quantities. And if your dealer occasionally should say, "Sorry, sir, we're out of Camels today," don't let that stop you from asking for Camels the very next time you're buying cigarettes. Remember that Camel's rich, full flavor and kind, cool mildness make Camels worth asking for again and again. Because war or peace, Camel is still Camel. And your T-zone, that's T for taste and T for throat, will confirm that statement.
See?
C-A-M-E-L-S.
Camels, now as always, the cigarette of costlier tobaccos. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we take you to the home of Bud Abbott, where a formal Thanksgiving dinner is about to be served. Costello has been working in the kitchen all day like a dog, but he is now ready to face the guests. Let us look in on this dog face.
Costello, the guests are arriving. Open the door and announce them as they come in.
Announcing Mr. and Mrs. Ned Blank, Mr. and Mrs. Phil Krasner. Announcing Lord Pipsqueak, Knight of the Garter, Lord Beaverboard, Knight of the Bath, and Hetty Lamar.
Hetty Lamar isn't here.
I was thinking of another night.
Young man, how dare you leave me standing here? Kindly take my card and announce me.
Okay. Hillside, 2183. Ask for Hazel. If a man answers, hang up.
Oh.
Wrong card! Wrong card!
That isn't my card.
I'm sorry, I got that mixed up with one of my own.
Costello, what's your manners?
Okay.
This is Lady Jennifer Cookie Cutter.
That's right, old boy. My home, you know, is at Glendinning on the Tyne.
Glendinning on the Tyne? Then you must know my great Aunt Harriet. The old girl is bow-legged, you know.
Oh, from Glendinning on the Tyne?
No, from hitchhiking on oil trucks.
All right, that's enough, Costello. Take Lady Jennifer's coat and I'll escort her to the table.
Oh, by all means, the table. Oh, I'm so hungry I could eat a horse.
Costello, get that horse out of here.
Get out of here.
Get out of here.
Get out of here.
And please, bring Lady Jennifer a cocktail.
Yes, make it a martini with the black olive.
You drink martinis with a black olive?
Yes, I'm in mourning for my husband.
If I was you, Lady Jennifer, I would lay off those martinis. They're pretty hot.
Costello, what makes you think they're hot?
Because I just poured one. When I dropped the olive in, the olive stuck out its pimento.
By the way, Mr. Abbott, I have a little Thanksgiving present for you. A nice, fat Belgian hare. I raised them, you know.
Oh, thank you, Lady Jennifer. Costello, take Lady Jennifer's hair.
Take her what?
Take her hair and put it in the icebox.
Okay, Abbott.
No, you fool!
Costello, now look what you've done. Speak to Lady Jennifer.
Hello, Baldy.
I've never been so insulted in all my life.
Come, Lady Jennifer. I'll show you under the table. I'll show you...
Get the line right, not under that table.
No, I'm sorry, Mrs. Jennifer. I'll show you to the table.
Very well. You may take my arm.
Does that come off, too?
Costello, get busy and serve the dinner. And remember, I don't want to see your thumb in the soup.
Okay.
Lord Beaverbrook. Pardon me, Mr. Beaverboard.
It's quite all right.
It's quite all right, please. What part of the turkey would you like?
Well, I'm a flyer. I'll take the wings.
And Freddie Rich.
Well, I'm a musician. I'll take the drumstick.
And Sebastian, what part of the turkey would you like?
Well, you can skip me. I'm a dead-end kid.
I hope somebody will remember me. I like the neck.
I like the neck, too, Connie. I'll meet you out on the front porch.
Costello, keep quiet and serve the soup. And remember, I don't want to see your thumb in it.
Okay, I'll fix that.
Oh! Somebody turn off the light! Quick, turn on the light, somebody!
There, the lights are on.
Oh!
What's the trouble, Lady Jennifer?
Oh, my necklace is gone! Somebody's stolen my pearl necklace!
Quick, Costello, call the police.
Police!
Wait, no, use the French phone.
I don't speak French.
Oh, here. Please, here, I'll call them. Operator, give me the police. Hurry up. Hello, police department. This is Bud Abbott's home. There's been a robbery here. Come over at once.
Well, here we are. We're from headquarters. What took you so long? I said, what took you so long?
So long?
What, are you leaving already?
Now shut up, you. You look suspicious. Stick up your hands and reach for the ceiling.
Okay, but I know I won't make it.
Officer, there's been a robbery here. The lights went out and somebody stole Lady Jennifer's pearl necklace.
A stolen necklace, eh? Somebody will get the jug for this.
Sounds like you've had it already.
Come on, line up against the wall, and you too, fat boy. What's your name?
Honest Lou Costello.
Costello, eh? Ain't you got a relative doing time at Alcatraz?
Yes, sir. That's my Uncle Stebbins. They put him in for something he didn't do.
For something he didn't do?
Yeah, he didn't wipe off his fingerprints when he robbed the bank.
Now get in line there. I'll take this gentleman first. What's your name?
Lord Beaverboard.
Where were you sitting when the necklace was stolen?
Well,
You lie!
Ouch!
How long have you known Lady Jennifer?
Well,
You lie!
Ouch! Gets rid of him fast, don't he?
All right, Sergeant. Drag this man out of here. Now, Costello, you're next.
I think there are others ahead of me.
I'm ready to take you now.
But I don't want to be selfish. Women and children first.
Sit down there in the chair.
Just a minute. Who are you shoving? Who are you shoving?
I'm shoving you, and what about it?
I just wanted to be sure.
Now, where was you when the lights went out?
I was.
You lie!
I expected it.
Ouch!
What's the matter?
Look what he did.
Did you hurt your head?
No, but he broke my shoelaces.
Shut up, you. Now I'm going to question the little boy here.
Oh, no. Not that. You can't question my little brother Sebastian.
And why not?
There's only one head between us. I'm playing both parts.
Just a moment, officer. There's been a horrible mistake. My pearls weren't stolen at all. They slipped off my neck into my tapioca.
Well, leave them there. You look better wearing tapioca. What happened to Costello?
But wait a minute. There's one thing I can't understand, Costello. Who turned out the lights when you were serving dinner?
I turned them out, Uncle Bud,
Sebastian. Why did you turn the lights off?
because you said you didn't want to see Louis thumb in the soup.
Sebastian, do you realize what you did? You almost got me arrested. Your brother. They might have thrown me in jail. Then I would have to walk around with the pallor of the prison on my noble brow. Why did you do such things to your loving brother, Sebastian?
Oh, I'm a bad boy!
Abbott and Costello will be back in a moment.
Thanks to the Yanks of the Week. Tonight we salute Lieutenant Thomas A. McKenzie of Auburn, Kentucky. Fighting off unconsciousness from flak wounds in his chest, this bombardier hero completed his bomb run without even letting his own crewmates know he was wounded. In your honor, Lieutenant McKenzie, the makers of Camels are sending to our fighters overseas 400,000 Camel cigarettes.
Each of the three Camel radio shows honors a Yank of the Week by sending free 400,000 Camel cigarettes overseas, a total of more than 1 million Camels sent free each week. In this country, the Camel caravans traveling from camp to camp have thanked audiences of more than 4 million Yanks with free shows and free Camels. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 3 times a week, are rebroadcast to our men overseas and to South America. Listen tomorrow to Jimmy Durante and Gary Moore, Monday to Bob Hawke in Thanks to the Yanks, and next Thursday to Abbott and Costello. And now here are Bud Abbott and Lou Costello with a final word.
Well, Costello, now that we've done our show, let's get home and have our turkey, huh?
I think it's a good idea because I'm just about ready for it now.
Did you make the stuffing?
Yeah, I did. I made grand stuffing.
You did, huh?
Yeah, I ground up a lot of breadcrumbs, and then I put in some garlic.
Oh, that's
and then
swell.
I put in a little onions, and I put in some more garlic, then a whole lot of onions,
Yeah.
then a whole lot of garlic, then a whole lot of more onions,
Yeah.
then a whole lot of garlic, and a whole lot of more onions.
Wait a minute.
And then
Wait
a
a minute.
little more
Wait
pinch of garlic.
a minute. Did you taste it?
Taste it? I couldn't even get near it.
Oh. Good night, folks.
Good night. Good night, everybody.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show. And remember, try Camels on your throat and your taste. See for yourself how Camel's mildness, coolness, and flavor click with you. The Abbott and Costello Show for Camel Cigarettes will be back at this very same time next week. Don't miss it. This is Ken Niles in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night.
Hey, Abbott, what time is it?
It's time for the Abbott and Costello Show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello Show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure. Chuckles with a carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Well, it's about time you got here. Where were you?
Well, I was over at my Uncle Mike's house, Abbott, and is he busy? He's got to eat biscuits for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
What's the idea?
A biscuit company is running a slogan contest, and Aunt May has to send in 1,000 box tops.
What does Uncle Mike think of the idea?
He told Aunt May to mail in the biscuits. He'd rather eat the box tops.
How did Aunt May ever meet Uncle Mike anyhow, Lou?
The first time they met, it was at the country club, and they spent the first date in the country. And the next time they met was at a swimming club, and then they went swimming. And after that, they got married, and they went to another club that influenced their lives.
What club was that?
The store club.
Well, they're quite a couple.
Oh, yes. Uncle Mike says he has only been 2 times in his life that he didn't understand Aunt May.
When was that?
Before they were married and after.
Oh, you should get married, Costello, and quit running around. Every night you wind up with a different girl.
You're right, Abbott, and I'm tired of winding up. I want to start pitching.
How are you going to...
Go ahead. We give you time.
How are you getting along with your new girl, Lou?
Oh, how am I getting along with my new girl? She's got me eating out of her hand.
She has?
Next week, she's going to buy me a dish. But I don't think I want to marry her anyway, Abbott. She wears very expensive clothes.
Oh, now, wait a minute. How do you know her clothes are expensive?
Every time I go over to her house, there's a guy in the closet guarding them.
Oh, get him out of here. Get him out.
Now, before we get back to the laugh department, let's listen to what this fella has to say.
Wait a minute. What are you doing with that rubber doll?
Huh?
What are you doing with that rubber doll?
It's a present for my sister's baby, Tony. He's 1 year old today.
Has the baby learned to walk yet?
Abbott, the kid is only 1 year old. He only learned how to drive the car last week.
What's the baby's name?
It's my sister's 5th baby, and she named it Ming Toy Lotus Blossom.
Ming Toy Lotus Blossom? Why did she name the child that?
She read in a big book that every 5th child born is a Chinese.
Well, never mind that, Lou. What is your sister's husband doing now?
Oh, what's he doing now? He had a little filling station. And what a filling station. But they picketed him and closed him up. Now he's opened a skunk farm.
A skunk farm?
Mm-hmm.
A skunk farm?
He figures that's one business the union won't stick their nose in.
You know, I haven't seen your brother-in-law in a long time. How is he, Lou?
You wouldn't know him, Abbott. The sands of time have changed his face.
Well, he's only a young guy. How could the sands of time change his face, Costello?
My sister belted him in a puss with an hourglass.
Where are your sister and husband living now?
Now has granulated eyelids.
Yeah. Lou, where are your sister and husband living now?
I'll let you know in a second here. In the middle of the page. A minute. They're living in Pasadena, and boy, is that a ritzy town.
Oh, no. It's not so ritzy.
Yeah, but Pasadena's so high class that they stop all the tourists at the city limit and make them rent mink coats before they can drive through town.
No, I don't believe it.
I know.
Stop. I don't believe that. I don't
there.
believe that.
Huh?
I don't believe it.
You don't believe it?
No, I don't.
My brother Pat used to drive a truck for the city of Pasadena. He told me that all the garbage he picked up was gift wrapped.
Oh. You mean your brother Pat drives a garbage truck?
Oh, he's just doing that until he gets his new invention on the market. His invention will change the whole toothbrush industry.
What is it?
A tooth on a stick to clean brushes.
Costello, let's face it. Your brother's nothing but a bum.
Abbott, that's why I can't sleep at night. Thinking what a bum my brother Pat is.
Well, if you can't sleep, why didn't you count sheep?
I did. Once I counted to 10,000 sheep. I was just ready to fall asleep when along came a black sheep, and I got to thinking what a bum my brother Pat is, and I couldn't sleep the rest of the night.
Miss Costello, here's that bicycle that you ordered.
Thank you.
Hey, wait a minute. What's the idea of buying a bicycle, Costello?
I didn't want to tell you, Abbott.
Wasting your money like that, buying a bicycle. I insist that you tell me what you're going to do with it now.
Oh, well, if you must know.
I must know.
I'll tell you.
Well, tell me.
Last night I dreamed I was chasing Rita Hayworth, and I couldn't catch her. Tonight, I'm taking a bicycle to bed with me. And if that don't get her, tomorrow night, a motor goes on it.
Costello, with all the thousands of people that have no place to live and are looking for vacancies, how can you walk around with a big empty head like that?
Show me in the script where it says anything like that.
Oh, wait a minute. I can tell a joke. I'm a pretty good showman.
Yeah?
Yeah?
You tell a joke like P.T. Barnum.
P.T. Barnum is dead.
You keep telling those kind of jokes, you'll join him.
I don't know. I don't know about that, Lou. My wife always laughs at my jokes. Did you ever notice those little crow's feet around her eyes? Those are from laughing at my jokes.
If those are crow's feet around your wife's eyes, the crows that made them must have been wearing baseball shoes.
How can you say that? My wife, Betty, has a beautiful face.
She's got an automobile face.
Well, what's an automobile face?
As soon as she gets the jack, she ought to have it lifted.
My wife is okay. And you'd better be off if you found a nice home. You'd be much better off, Lou, if you found a nice home with a loving girl and got married yourself.
Do you know where you're at?
No. I don't. But my wife is okay. You'd be better off if you found a nice home, loving girl.
I'm lost myself now.
I found it. I found mine. Have you got your place?
Have you got yours?
Oh, yes.
Let's go.
Let's go from scratch. My wife is okay. You'd be better off if you found a nice, home-loving girl and got married yourself.
Well, we gave you enough time to rehearse
That's
it.
right.
I had a home-loving girl, and I had to get rid of her.
Why?
When I wasn't around, she was home loving some other guy.
Well, you should go out more and meet some nice girls.
I'm going out tonight. There's going to be 26 girls at this party. I'm going to kiss every one of them.
Oh, that's the trouble with you. You have no manners. Now, when there are 26 girls at a party and you talk about kissing, every one of them, remember, one dozen.
One dozen?
No.
Well, tell me which one it is, and I'll cross her off my list. Did you get it?
No, I didn't get it.
They're lost where we were before.
Costello, you should be satisfied with one girl. Don't you know one girl that you like better than the rest?
Oh, Abbott, I saw one today that I could really go for.
Well, why don't you propose to her?
Propose to her?
Yeah.
How dare you say that to me?
Well, your father proposed to your mother.
Yes, she was my mother, but this girl is a total stranger.
Well, why don't you start courting her?
I did. I sent her some orchids.
Not orchids.
It says here orchid.
No, not orchids. Orchids. Kids,
Orchids.
kids.
Oh, sure. Probably after we're married.
No. No, you dummy. You don't get the girl with orchids. You get her with orchids. Kids.
Just a minute. Where am I getting all these kids? I ain't even married yet.
You talk sense. I'm talking about orchids. Orchids are raised in a nursery.
Your kids might have been raised in a nursery, but our kids are going to be raised at home.
No. You don't understand. I'm talking about orchids. We have orchids at home. They're potted.
They take after you, don't they?
Well, hello, boy.
Hey, look,
Where did this come from, kid?
It's our beautiful new secretary, Viola Vaughn.
Boy, I'm glad you showed up early, Viola. Tonight I'm going to sing a song just for you.
Why, Costello, I didn't know you sang.
Oh, I got a high voice. I can hit a high U above T.
Hi, you.
Fine, thanks. High U.
Pay no attention to him, Viola. Pay no attention to him. Why don't you and I have a bite of supper after the show, huh?
Well,
Just a minute, Viola. I hired you. Don't you think you should go out with me, kid?
Please, Mr. Costello, I'll decide who I want to go out with.
Well, that suits me. Make your own choice. I won't try to help you in any shape or form.
With your shape and form, nothing will help you.
Oh, that was awfully clever, Abbott.
Oh, yeah, you know, Viola, Abbott is practicing up for television.
Well, why would Mr. Abbott want to be on television?
It's the only way he can get in every bar in town at once. Well, Abbott, I think we both struck out. Now, you tell one, Viola.
Well, I guess I'll have a try at it. Did you...
I knew it was too good to last.
Well, I'll have a try at it. Did you boys know that my uncle is in the hospital?
No, Viola. Tell us what happened.
My uncle was watching two men hoisting a piano into the 5th floor window of a hotel. He was standing underneath them yelling, "Heave ho! Heave ho!"
But wait a minute now. How did he get into the hospital?
They thought he said, "Leave go."
Let's give this kid $6 silver and a box of Snickers.
Quiet, Cousin. I think Viola has a terrific sense of humor.
Oh, I thank you, Bud. I have another funny story. I went to the racetrack yesterday and bet on a horse that was 100 to 1.
100 to 1. That's terrific odds. Did the horse win?
No. He was leading the field by 10 lengths when suddenly he jumped the rail and ran for the grandstand.
What for?
When he saw those terrific odds, he ran to the $2 window and put a bet on himself.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have just listened to a joke by 3 unemployed people.
3 unemployed people.
Yeah, you, Viola, and the guy that wrote the stuff.
And that's the halfway mark in tonight's laugh race. Time for an intermission to concentrate on this.
before we go back to work tonight, let's hear from our blonde cutie pie, little bitsy Virginia Maxie.
East is east and west is west, and the wrong one I have chose. Let's go where I'll keep on wearing those frills and flowers and buttons and bows, rings and things and buttons and bows. Don't bury me in this prairie, take me where the cement grows. Let's move down to some big town where they love a gal by the cut of her clothes, and I'll stand out in buttons and bows. I love you in buckskin, or skirts that I've homespun, but I love you longer, stronger, where your friends don't tote a gun. My bones denounce the buckboard bounce, and the cactus hurts my toes. Let's vamoose where gals keep using those silks and satins and linen that shows, and I'm all yours in buttons and bows. I love you in buckskin, or skirts that I've homespun, but I love you longer, stronger, where your friends don't tote a gun. My bones denounce the buckboard bounce, and the cactus hurts my toes. Let's vamoose where gals keep using those silks and satins and linen that shows, and I'm all yours in buttons and bows. Give me Eastern trim and where women are women in high silk hose and peekaboo clothes, French perfume that rocks the room, and I'm all yours in buttons and bows.
All right, Viola. If you're so fussy, I'll take somebody else.
What's the matter, Costello?
Well, I want to take Viola Vaughn to the football game Saturday. So I got seats on the 50-yard line. But she says that ain't good enough for her.
Well, she won't sit on the 50-yard line.
No, she wants to sit in the stands.
Lou, I didn't know you were interested in football.
Abbott football is my... Oh, that's my meat.
I've known you a long time, Costello, and you never went to any football games. Since when has football become your meat?
Since the last time I went to the butcher shop and saw the price of steak.
I thought so. You know nothing about football.
Ah, don't be silly, Abbott. I used to play football. The coach says I played like a tiger.
Oh, you must have been good.
Nah, after all, what does a tiger know about playing football?
What position did you play on the team?
Left tickle.
Huh?
Left tickle.
You mean...
Left tickle.
All right. You mean left tackle.
I mean left tickle. I used to tickle a guy who was carrying a ball and make him drop it.
Did you ever play any important teams?
Once our team played Notre Dame. What a rough team. I wound up with a busted nose, 2 cracked ribs, and a twisted ankle.
Oh, that's not so tough. It could happen to any player.
While sitting on the bench?
Costello, I've been a football fan for years, and I've never heard your name mentioned in connection with any team.
Oh, around Patterson, New Jersey, I was famous. Patterson High School, Colt Hill. They remember me as the guy that invented the Costello hidden ball trick.
Well, did your hidden ball trick work good?
Good?
Hmm?
That was 20 years ago. Nobody's found the ball yet.
Well, you don't look like no football player to me. Football players have to be rugged and powerful and strong.
Abbott, when I played football at Colt Hill in Patterson, New Jersey, I was powerful. All those kids were rugged. Very rugged. I can't say rugged.
You just said it.
You just said it.
We didn't have no showers. By the end of the season, everybody said we were the strongest team in New Jersey. With the wind at our backs, nobody could beat us.
That must have been some football team.
I remember our last game, Abbott. I was calling the signals. Mildred, Maine 6664. Gladys, Hollywood 7953. Betty, Walnut 3841.
Wait a minute. Well, yeah, but what was the idea of using girls' phone numbers as signals?
Strategy. While the other team was writing them down, we scored 46 points.
Telegram for Lou Costello. Telegram for Lou Costello.
Yeah, boy, I'll take it. Hey, Abbott.
What?
It's one of my Sam Shovel detective fans. Boy, am I getting popular, Sam Shovel the detective.
Well, read it.
All right. It says, Dear Lou Costello, I never miss your program. I really enjoy your portrayal of Sam Shovel, private detective. Your acting was so thrilling, my hair stood on end. I'm coming over to see you tonight.
Mr. Costello, there's someone here to see you.
Show the man in.
It's no man, just a few hairs standing on end.
Well, Costello, Sam Shovel, you're really killing the people. What case have you chosen for your Sam Shovel story tonight?
Well, it's a case I worked on in the Sahara Desert. I call it The Two Dirty Bedouins, or It's Time to Change the Sheiks.
Well, that's an old case, Costello. Haven't you got one more up to date?
Well, my latest case. I call it the case of the telephone operator who died dancing, or sorry, wrong rumba.
All right, let's go on with the case.
Yes, I'm Sam Shovel, private detective. It's been a slow day with the detective business. I'm sitting here in my little office listening to my favorite radio program.
Calling Dr. Brand, surgery. Calling Dr. Brand, surgery. Calling Joyce Jordan, girl intern.
They never can find those two. There's more going on in that hospital than just operations. I turn off the radio. I listen to the wind howling on the outside.
You all partner? You all partner?
It's a southwestern wind. I decided to check up on some of my latest cases. Here's the one of the baby that was gypped. When I found him, he was wearing half a diaper. Somebody had shortchanged him. I think I'll relax. I feel like a smoke. That reminds me, I read in the paper this morning where most of the doctors who switched to camels are now back driving automobiles. I gaze out the window in the office across the street. I see Mamie, the stenographer. What a girl. I took her to dinner last night. She eats like a bird. She always orders worms. It's about time for my pal, Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad, to show up. Last week, when the Red Cross asked for blood donors, Lieutenant Abbott was the first to volunteer. He gave his blood the hard way. The hard way. He cut his throat. Every time I think of Lieutenant Abbott, I think of his bow-legged wife. Brother, is she bow-legged. When Mrs. Abbott sits around the house, she really sits around the house.
Hello, Sam Shovel. I've come over to tell you that Martin, the murderous midget, is on the loose again.
Martin, the murderous midget, the toughest midget in the world, known to the police as public enemy number 1/2.
Yes, Sam. And if I catch up with Martin the midget, it's goodbye to his racket.
Lieutenant Abbott ain't kidding. He's a great racket buster. He's busted 15 rackets already this year, and if he don't stop busting them at the Beverly Hills Tennis Club, they won't let him play there anymore.
Sam, I got troubles of my own. I'm thinking of divorcing my wife. Last night I decided I can't stand her cooking.
Lieutenant Abbott, you've been married to that woman for 30 years. How come you just decided you can't stand her cooking?
Until last night. We always ate out. However, let's forget my problems.
I will. Let's forget it and parley and forget your jokes, too.
Sam, how's the detective business going? Any new cases?
Yes, I'm on the trail of a woman criminal. Show off Susie. If I catch her, she'll go to the chair. I can't stand that dame. She's always showing off. Last week she started bragging again. She wanted to show everybody that her husband has brains.
You can't arrest a woman for showing that her husband had brains?
By shooting the top of his head off?
Forget about show off Susie, Sam. You're in for some real trouble. Dora the Dip escaped from prison this morning.
Dora the Dip, the most beautiful woman criminal I ever met. What a temper she had. The first time I saw her, she was beating her second husband over the head. She kept beating her second husband over the head.
What was she beating him with?
Her first husband. Dora the Dip, she was mad about me. It was on account that she threw her second husband over. All I had to say was, Dora, I want to see you tonight. No matter what man she was with, she'd throw him over. On account of that, they put her in jail.
Oh, wait a minute. You can't put a woman in jail for throwing men over?
Over the Pasadena Bridge?
Sam, I heard that Dora was arrested while working as a clerk in a department store. she was jailed for taking money out of the cash register.
That's a lie, Lieutenant. She never took any money out of the cash register.
I'm glad to hear that.
She never
Sam.
put any money in the cash register.
Aha! There you are, Sam Shovel.
That was Dora the Dip, and she looked more beautiful than ever.
Sam,
Yes?
I'm gonna kill you.
I don't doubt it.
She's only bluffing, Sam.
You sent me to prison. You took me away from my family.
Yeah.
My 5 children by my first husband.
Yeah.
My 7 children by my second husband.
She's still bluffing you, Sam.
She may be bluffing, but it sounds to me like she's got a full house.
Sam, on account of you, I spent 10 years in prison. 10 years locked up with 1,000 women. Do you know what it means to be alone for 10 years with 1,000 women?
No, but I'd give anything to find out.
It must have been terrible in prison, Dora.
Lieutenant Abbott, you don't know what I went through. All day long I had to pose with my twin sister for pictures for prison magazine ads.
What did the ad say?
Which twin has the crime wave? But now I'm free, Sam Shovel, and I'm going to make you suffer as I've suffered. Sam,
Yes?
part of me died in that prison.
Don't worry, Dora. With what you got left, you can do plenty of living.
Dora, you haven't changed a bit. I thought prison would straighten you out.
If they straighten her out, she could sue them for every cent they got.
Sam Shovel, in spite of what you did to me, I'm still mad about you.
You are?
Yes, Sam. You're different from any man I ever met. Now you tell me the same.
Okay. You're different from any man I've ever met.
Sam, you sent me to prison and made a monkey out of me. Now I'm going to get even. I'm going to give you a kiss that'll make a monkey out of you. Come here.
Sam Shovel, speak to me. Where are you, Sam?
Up on a chandelier. Don't stand there. Toss me a banana and a bag of peanuts.
There's a curtain call coming up, folks. But first, you'll be interested in hearing this.
Well, Costello, you sure worked hard tonight.
Yep, but you know my motto. Hard work never hurt anybody. That's what I keep telling the people that do my work.
Well, you should thank... You should thank the people that do your work.
I'm going to do that right now, Abbott.
That's
First,
well.
I want to thank our writing staff, headed by Eddie Foreman, with Paul Conlon, Pat Costello, Martin Ragaway, and Len Stern.
Wait a minute. And our band leader, Matty Malnick.
You're right. And let's not forget our producer, Charles Vander. See you next Thursday night, folks.
Good night, folks.
Good night to everybody in Patterson. Good night.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly with Donald Novis, Bill Thompson, the Paul Taylor Choristers, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Who? Has it ever occurred to you that when you're in the kitchen, most of the time you're on your feet? That's one of the reasons why the kitchen floor is often a problem floor. It gets more than average wear. And besides, you just can't help spilling things now and then. Millions of women have discovered the easy way to solve the problem of their kitchen floors with Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. When you apply Glow Coat to a linoleum floor, you do two things. Number one, you protect the surface of the linoleum. Keep its colors bright and fresh and make it wear indefinitely. Number two, you save work because it's so easy to keep a glow-coated floor clean and spotless. Spilled things are quickly wiped up with a damp cloth. And, of course, there's no rubbing or buffing with Glow Coat. Nothing could be easier than using this famous floor polish. You simply put it on your floor, and in 20 minutes the floor has gleaming, sparkling beauty. That's why Glow Coat is called self-polishing. It actually does the work itself. You can use Glow Coat on your painted and varnished wood floors, too. Get some from your dealer tomorrow. You might know is the week of Wistful Vista's annual auto show. And you might know there are thousands of people attending. And two of them you might know. Fibber McGee and Molly.
Count. Dumbbell. Sap.
Who?
Us.
Why?
55 cents. 55 cents to see a bunch of new cars that next month we could see free at any stoplight. Anyway, we don't want a new car, Molly.
Well, maybe you don't, but I do, dearie.
What for? What have these new cars got that our car hasn't got?
It's what these new cars haven't got that appeals to me.
What's that there?
Running boards.
Oh, yeah? Well, personally, I like running boards. Otherwise, when you go camping, where are you going to carry the beer?
Well, now, just the same, I get a kick out of auto show.
Well, not me. As far as I'm concerned, an auto show is just a preview of a used car lot.
Ah, there. Good evening, folks. Could I show you some of the special features of the 1940 Hootenanny 8?
Oh, it's Mr. Gildersleeve.
Hi, Gildersleeve. You handling the Hootenanny 8 in Wistful Vista?
Yes, I am, and a wonderful car it is, too. Headlights built in the fenders, fenders built in the car built in Detroit, Detroit built in 1701. What a glorious tradition.
Yes, isn't it so?
Oh, I don't know, Gildersleeve. Frankly, I don't like the modern trend in automobile design.
Oh, you don't?
Why not, McGee?
Well, all I can think of is make them wider and lower every year. Why, shucks, by 1943, we'll have to drive cars laying on our stomachs like a kid on a sled.
Well, you'll have to admit, McGee, we've made some radical changes this year.
Such as what, Mr. Gildersleeve?
The radio aerial, for one thing. Last year, you'll remember, we had a radio aerial that looked like a buggy whip.
Yes?
Well, this year, we've installed a buggy whip that looks like a radio aerial. Yes, that's the Hootenanny 8, folks, always the pioneer.
Oh, yeah.
Why, this year we have sealed beam headlights, sealed-in transmission, sealed-in lubrication.
Who's that sitting in the back seat tapping on the window?
That's another new feature this year, a sealed-in hitchhiker.
Well, it's a beautiful car, Mr. Gildersleeve. I particularly like the idea of no running boards. How much does it sell for?
Well, let me see. This car is $850 FOB.
$850, eh? Say, that ain't bad. What would that be delivered, Gildersleeve?
Let me figure a moment, McGee. $850 list. Drive-away charge, 10% of the federal tax, state tax, fire and theft insurance, 90-day guarantee. The carrying charge equal to 5% of the 18-month note. 6.5, carry the 2, drop the 2, import, export, special surtax. Oh, yes. With the various carrying charges and taxes, McGee, it comes to just about $14,500.
Only $14,500, eh? I suppose that includes a full tank of gas.
Oh, yeah. Very good, very good.
Or was it?
Yeah, or was it?
Well, as long as we're next-door neighbors, Gildersleeve, I don't know why I shouldn't give you the business.
Oh, wonderful. Are you going to buy it, McGee?
Well, I'm going to think it over.
Certainly, certainly. Here, you take some literature and look it over, McGee.
Fine.
Oh, incidentally, may I call your attention to the streamlining, McGee? This year, we've even eliminated the door handle.
Oh, say you have, haven't you?
Well.
How do you open the doors?
Open the doors? Well, you just, for goodness sake, I wonder how you do open the door. Well, excuse me while I call up the sales manager and find out.
Come on, Molly. $14,500 is too rich for my blood. I want to go set in a dump truck for a few minutes.
Well, now, I think it was mean of you to let Mr. Gildersleeve think you were going to buy it.
I told him as our next-door neighbor he ought to get the business, and that's what I was doing.
What?
Giving him the business.
Well, it's a beautiful car. And look at this color chart.
Huh?
You can get a Hootenanny 8 in Jealous Green, Burnt Toast Brown, Taxi Cab Yellow, Spank Baby Red, and Parlor Pink.
Oh, you can, eh?
Yes.
See, when I first started buying cars back about 1909, all you could get them in was black.
Yes, that's right.
Remember that first car I owned, Molly?
Let me see now. Was that the Stoddard Dayton or the Chalmers?
That was the Winton. Or was it the Brush? No, I think that was the Stanley Steamer.
It was the Stanley Steamer, McGee.
Yeah.
And what a wonderful car for picnics.
Yeah.
Remember how we used to cook the sauerkraut and weenies on the radiator? Those were the days.
Yeah, I don't know. They weren't so hot. It was kind of tough on the farmers in them days.
Why on the farmers?
Well, they kept them busy all day pulling automobiles out of mud holes and all night hauling fresh water for the mud holes.
Well, hello there, Johnny. Hello, daughter. How do you like the auto show?
Oh, it's very interesting, Mr. Oldtimer. The cars are certainly beautiful this year.
See?
They're much better designed, too. Now, take visibility, for instance. Why, you can sit in some of these cars and see 2 years' payments ahead.
That's pretty good, Johnny, but that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, says, want to buy some tickets for the Fibber McGee and Molly? What you mean, buy 'em, says t'other feller. I didn't know their program was that good. It ain't, says the first feller. Such a turkey, they're going to raffle it off for Thanksgiving. Well, so long, kid. I got to see if I can trade in my car for a garbage truck.
A garbage truck?
Yep. This year I'm going to give them road hogs something to get their teeth into. Come on, kid.
Molly, let's go home. What are we doing at an auto show anyhow? We ain't going to buy a car anyway.
Well, no, I wouldn't be too sure, dearie. We might.
But why? Shucks, we only got 300,000 miles on our car. Just nicely broke in. Runs like a top.
Yeah, and looks just as busy.
Besides, I just put new wicks in the headlamps. Why, that car has had the most loving care. Why, I've treated it like a baby.
I know you have, dearie.
Yeah.
And it's just crying to be changed. Frankly, McGee, I'm ashamed to ride in that old jalopy. Why, the seats are so high, I feel like I was riding on a Ferris wheel. The neighbors think...
Step right over here, folks. The latest thing in accessories. Windshield wipers, rear view mirrors, gear shift knobs, piston rings, spark plugs, hubcaps, and Thousand Island dressing.
Hey, Bud, what kind of a car do you use the Thousand Island dressing on?
On your garden truck. Wow!
Hey, if he's selling accessories, maybe he'd be interested in my invention, Mom.
What invention, dearie?
That radiator ornament I designed. Hey, Bud, would you be interested in buying an interest in a new kind of a radiator ornament?
What kind of a radiator ornament?
Well, it's a little electric pixie sitting on the radiator cap.
Oh, what does it do, McGee?
Well, when you go to park, there's a little wire in the fender that touches the curb when you get too close, which makes an electrical contact, and the little pixie on the radiator turns around and shakes his head at you. You interested, Bud?
No, I'm sorry.
Oh. Come on, Molly.
Say, have you noticed, dearie, how much roomier this year's cars are?
Yeah, I guess they are.
Much roomier.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that car over there will hold 3 people in the front seat very comfortably.
That'd be a good car for us. I can just see the 3 of us riding around town, real chummy like.
What do you mean, the 3 of us?
Oh, me and you and the man from the finance company. Hey, Molly, here's the refreshment counter. Let's get a soda or something.
Okay, dearie.
Hey, sis, how about a little service?
Oh, certainly. We're having a special tonight. Oh, how do you do, Mrs. McGee? And Mr. McGee. Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Uppington?
Hi, Uppy.
Heavens, dear. What on earth are you doing working at a soda fountain?
Oh, my, isn't it silly? Well, you see, the various members of our club take turns working here during the awful show.
Oh.
All the profits go to charity. We're raising funds to commemorate.
Commemorate what, Mrs. Uppington?
We haven't decided yet. But we're taking a vote at the next meeting. Now, what could we serve you?
Well, I think I'll have a chocolate soda, Mrs. Uppington, with chocolate ice cream.
Certainly, my dear. A dark victory. Make it a double feature. And you, Mr. McGee?
Oh, give me a ham sandwich and a glass of water, Uppy.
Very well. Hollywood, cavalcade, and the rain team.
Well, this is the last place I expected to see you, Mrs. Uppington. Peeling him off the arm in a heartburn hut.
Oh, but my dear, it is such fun, really. Did you ever do this, Miss McGee?
Do what, Uppy?
Did you ever work as a soda squirt?
You're catching on too fast, Uppy.
Oh, thank you so much, Miss McGee. One must learn the tricks of the trade, you know. Oh, how is your sandwich, Miss McGee?
Oh, not bad, but this slice of ham had a picture of John Adams on it and some glue on the back. You could use it for a 2-cent stamp. How much do I owe you, Uppy?
65 cents.
Okay.
Thank you. And if you're through, Miss McGee, there's a gentleman waiting for your plate.
Huh? Oh, excuse me, Bud.
Oh, that's all right. Hey, sister, give me a glass of milk and a plate of shrimp.
Certainly, sir. Snow White and the Seventh Ward. Well, I'm sorry I'm so busy, Mr. and Mrs. McGee. Do drop by later. Well, goodbye.
You can't tell me that's the first time Uppy ever slung hash.
I'll bet it isn't either.
No, sir.
You know, I always wondered why she had a picture of Fred Harvey on the piano.
Well, let's go home, Molly.
Oh, not yet, McGee. I want to see the rest of the car. Now, look at that nice little coupe over there. Isn't that sweet? And see? No running board.
Oh, gee whiz, Molly. No running. Now, look, Molly, that car of ours is perfectly
all right. Get your membership blanks here. Yes, madam, just sign on the bottom line. Certainly, sir. Here's some extra blanks for your friends. Oh, hello there, Fibber. Hello, Molly.
Hi, hello.
What are the memberships for, Mr. Wilcox?
For the Wistful Vista Careful Drivers Club. Here, make out a couple blanks.
Okay, Harlow. We'll see. Hey, what is this? We hereby certify that we are regular users of Johnson's Car New. I thought this was a safety club.
Well, it is.
It's got a taint of commercialism, hasn't it?
No taint. No, sir. Here's how it works. Just apply Johnson's Car New over the surface of your car, let it dry to a white powder, and wipe it off with a soft cloth. That's all. It cleans and polishes in one easy operation. Why, do you know if
Now,
everybody...
wait a minute, Harlow. This tie-up with safe driving sounds a little phony to me.
What are you talking about?
Why,
It's a perfectly sensible connection, just as Molly said. Safe driving begins with the care of your car, doesn't it?
Well, I said...
Yes, it does. So I suppose you'll say, what's the looks of a car got to do with careful driving, good brakes, and good lights, eh?
Well, naturally,
Well, it's got everything to do with it.
Okay, Bud.
You're not going to be fussy in one department and slipshod in another, are you?
I didn't say I...
Why, certainly not.
Me too.
We don't say Johnson's Car New will take dents out of your fenders, but a guy who takes pride in his car probably takes pride in his driving. Well, it's sure nice to have seen you folks. All right, everybody, get your membership blanks out here.
I never thought of tying up the safe driving angle with waxing the car. Did you, dearie?
No, but as the guy says when he seen the measles sign on the door, I guess they got something there. After this, I'll be... Oh, I'm sorry, little girl.
Gee, why don't you look where you're going, I bet you.
All right, I apologize, didn't I? I says I was sorry, didn't I?
About what?
Bumping into you.
Oh, that's okay, mister. It didn't hurt.
Then what are you hollering about?
Well, gee,
I says, what are you hollering? Oh, forget it, sis.
Okay, I'll try. You gonna buy a car, mister? Are you,
Oh, I don't know, sis. Why, are you selling them?
Yes.
Go on. I don't believe it.
Why?
Well, you're too little, that's why.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, yes, you are.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, yes, you are.
Oh, yes, I guess I am. But my daddy sells them, I bet you.
Oh, stooging for the old man, eh? Listen, sis, what kind of cars does your old man, or does your father sell?
Trucks.
Oh, he does, eh? Well, you're the youngest car salesman I ever saw. You do any demonstrating? I says, can you drive?
See, I don't know. I never tried.
Just as well, I guess. You're too young to know the rules of the road.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, yes, you are.
Oh, no. Oh, gee, let's not do that anymore. Anyway, I bet you I do know the rules, I bet you. My daddy told me what they were.
Well, good for him. Did he tell you all about slowing down for curves, staying on your own side, and giving the proper signals and all stuff like that there?
No.
Huh? He didn't? Well, what did he tell you?
He said, always take your share of the road.
What?
Drive fast when it rains so you get home quick. Never let the other guy know what you're going to do. Don't be afraid to go through a red light and never give a sucker an even break.
What? He did?
He surely did.
Why, that's a terrible thing to tell you. That guy needs a good bawling out, and I'm just the guy to do it. Where is your old man?
Why?
I want to talk to him.
You can't. Nobody can.
Why not?
He's in the hospital with both legs busted and all his teeth knocked out. Oh, excuse me now, mister. I got my eye on a prospect.
Folks, Donald Novus sings Good Night, My Love, assisted by the Paul Taylor Choristers and Billy Mills Orchestra.
Good night, my love. The tired old moon is descending. Good night, my love. My moment with you now is ending. It was so heavenly holding you close to me. It will be heavenly to hold you.
or so, dearie. What do you say we walk home, McGee? It's a wonderful night.
What do you mean, walk home? Our car's right here in this parking lot.
I know, but after seeing all those streamlined automobiles with no running boards and all, I don't think I could stand to ride in it.
Oh, no running. That's the trouble with you women, Molly. You're too easily impressed. Things ain't better just because they're different, you know.
All right, McGee, but you're going to have a terrible time talking me into being happy with our old puddle jumper.
Nah, you wait, Molly. Give me a couple of hours with that car, and I'll dilly it up just as fancy as any of these new cars.
Ah, there. Good evening, Trout Face. And good evening to you, my dear.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Boomer?
Hi, Boomer. What do you want?
Saw your car in the parking lot here and thought you might give me a lift home.
Why, certainly, Mr. Boomer. Where are you living now?
Well, as a matter of fact, my dear, if you have a lap robe, I'm living in the back of your car. Of course, I'll have to make other arrangements first thing in the morning.
Now, wait a minute, Boomer. I don't mind giving you a lift, but if you think we're running a rumble seat boarding house, you're...
Calm yourself, shortbread. Calm yourself. I'll be glad to explain.
You don't have to explain. You got thrown out of your hotel again, didn't you?
How dare you? Of course I did.
Now, stop arguing, McGee. We can give Mr. Boomer a lift.
Thank you, my dear. Thank you. And as a slight return for your kindness, I want you to accept this lovely silver trinket.
Oh, Mr. Boomer, you don't have to do that now.
Well, let's see it, Boomer.
Certainly, certainly. I have it right here somewhere. Now, where did I put that trinket? Trinket, trinket, trinket.
Well, I know what happens here, Molly. So while Boomer's discovering that he ain't got a trinket, I'll have the boy bring out our car out. Hey, Bud, it's the black one in the second row. The one with the adhesive tape on the windshield.
Suspicious little tadpole, isn't he? Yes, indeed. Now, let me see. Where did I put that trinket?
Oh, never mind it, Mr. Boomer. I don't...
Oh, I insist, my dear. I insist. I have it right here somewhere. Trinket, trinket, trinket. Here's a racing form sent to me by the bookie of the Month Club. Dozen photographs of bank presidents. Had them hanging in my room all summer. Made a very effective cooling system. Instead of false teeth, I'm pawning for a destitute friend. Poor fellow. Ah, well, beggars can't be chewers. A letter from an old girlfriend. Illiterate little baggage. Refers to me as a friend in human form. She can't even spell friend. Ah, yes, and here's a life mask of my brother Edwin. Hideous little fellow, isn't he? And a check for a short beer. Well, well, imagine that. No trinket. Wonder what I could have done.
Oh, dear. Heavenly days. Look what that parking lot attendant did to our car. Come on, Mr. Boomer.
Gee, I'm sorry, Mr. McGee. I thought I had plenty of room to get through here.
Why, shucks, Bud, that's all right. In fact, that's wonderful. Here, shake hands.
Huh?
Here's a quarter for parking the car and $5 for yourself.
McGee, what on earth is the matter with you?
Huh?
Are you paying a man $5 for wrecking your car?
You stay out of this, Boomer. Hey, Molly, I told you I'd bring this car up to date.
What are you talking about?
Why, look, no running board.
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. Remember the old proverb, an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure? It's a very old proverb, but it's very wise. And it has a direct application at this time of year to your floors. In fact, I might restate this proverb as follows. A coat of wax will give your floors protection against the dirt and slush of winter weather. There's no time when your hardwood floors need the protection of Johnson's Wax more than during the days of rain and snow. When floors are wax protected, dirt and dampness are quickly wiped up, leaving the floors beautiful and completely untouched. And of course, the time to Johnson Wax those floors is right now. Genuine Johnson's Wax does require polishing, but once on, it lasts a very long time, and it not only saves you work throughout the year, but gives you more beautiful floors than you can obtain in any other way. You may buy Johnson's Wax in either the paste or liquid form. Notice on the package the 100 extra uses for this famous wax polish. It will pay you to try these extra uses for Johnson's Wax in your home.
again next week, folks, for the further adventures of Fibber McGee and Molly. That tender and gripping story of two people who, side by side, are struggling bravely against the forces of social unrest.
What is the secret of Horatio K. Boomer's perpetual inventory of nefarious souvenirs?
What sinister motives lie beneath the smooth Johnson waxed surface of Harlow Wilcox?
What stark tragedy has brought Mrs. Uppington, the blue-blooded soda jerk, to the verge of social ostracism?
Is it entirely coincidence that little I Betcha seems to deliberately exasperate our hero?
Will the old-timer ever hear a story the same way McGee heard it?
Why does Gildersleeve... Ah, but wait. Wouldn't you like to know the answers to these and many other fascinating questions which for 5 years have kept America's radio public looking over its shoulder on dark nights? Wouldn't you, though?
And wouldn't we?
I'll say so.
KBS
Good night.
4043.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night at this same time. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm warning you to adjust your safety belts, batten down the hatches, and hold on to your hats. Because here come two of America's zaniest comedians, Abbott and Costello. Pinch hitting for Bud Abbott, who was suddenly taken ill, is Sidney Fields, better known as Professor Melonhead. Boys, you're on.
Well, Professor Melonhead, old boy, how's everything?
All right, Lou, everything's fine.
I understand now that Abbott isn't here. He used to be the manager.
Abbott used to be the manager of the team.
Yeah, I understand he's going to make you the manager.
That's right. In fact, I am now the manager of the team.
Don't make it any tougher than he does for me.
All right.
I would finally like to know some of the guys' names on the team, so when I meet them on the street or in a ballpark or in a drugstore, I'll be able to say hello to those guys.
What are the names of the ball players on the team?
That's right, yeah.
Oh, well, I know them.
Good. Well, give me the guys' names on the team.
Well, who's on first? What's on second? I don't know. Who's on third?
That's what I want to find out.
Who's on first? What's on second? I don't know who's on third.
Abbott made you the manager?
That's right.
You know the guys' names?
Of course I do.
Well, then tell me the fellas' names on the ball club.
Who's on first? What's on second? I don't know who's on third.
You know the guys' names?
Of course I do.
Well, then who's on first?
That's right.
I mean the fellow's name.
Who?
The guy on first.
Who?
The first baseman.
Who?
Who's on first?
That's right.
Have you got a first baseman?
Of course.
Then tell me the first baseman's name.
Who?
The guy playing first.
Who?
The guy on first.
Who's playing first?
What are you asking me for?
I'm not asking you, I'm telling you.
I'm asking you who's on first.
That's right.
Well, go ahead and tell me.
Who?
The guy on first.
Who?
Have you got a contract with a first baseman?
Of course I have.
Who signed the contract?
Exactly.
Somebody has got to sign a contract on first base. Now, who signed it?
Correct.
When you pay off the first baseman every month, who gets the money?
Every dollar of it.
Somebody on first has got to get it. Now, who gets it?
Who?
The fellow on first.
Who? Who gets the money?
Well, he better get it. Look, all I want to know is what is the guy's name on first base?
No. What's on second? Who's on first?
Now, what are you asking me for?
I'm not asking you. Who's on first? He gets the money. Sometimes he sends his wife for the money.
Whose wife?
Yes.
Look, all I want to know is what is the guy's name on first base that's going to get the
What's
money?
on second?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who's on first?
That's what I'm trying to find out. Now, what's the guy's name on first?
What's on second?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who's on first?
I don't know.
Third base. He plays third.
Who plays third?
Who plays first?
How did I get on third base? I'm asking you, what's the fellow's name on third base now?
What's on second?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who's on first?
I don't know.
He plays third.
There I go, back on third again. Will you please stay on third base and don't go off it?
All right.
Now, who is playing third base?
Who's playing first?
I'm not asking you what's on first.
What's on second?
Who's on second?
Who's on first?
I don't know. Third base. You got an outfield?
Of course I have.
The left fielder's name.
Why?
I don't know. I just thought I'd ask you. Now.
I just thought I'd tell you.
Well, tell me who's playing left field.
Why?
What's the guy's name in left field?
What's on second?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who's on first?
I don't know. Third base. And the left fielder's name?
Why?
Because
he's in center.
You got a pitcher on a team?
Of course, certainly.
The pitcher's name?
Tomorrow.
You don't want to tell me today?
Of course I do.
Then tell me who's going to pitch tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Who's going to pitch?
Oh, no. Who's on first?
I'll break your arm, you say who's on first. I want to know what's the pitcher's name.
The pitcher's name tomorrow.
What?
What's on second?
I don't know. Third base. Third base.
No. It's very simple.
You got a catcher on a team?
Of course we've got a catcher.
The catcher's name?
Today. Yeah.
And tomorrow's pitching?
That's correct.
All we got is a couple of days on a team. You know, I'm a catcher, too.
You catch?
Yeah, now I'll get behind the plate. I'll do some fancy catching. Tomorrow's pitching on my team, and the heavy hitter gets up.
Yeah?
Now, when tomorrow throws the ball, the guy up bunts the ball. Me being a good catcher, I want to throw the guy out of first base, so I pick up the ball and throw it to who?
Naturally.
If I throw the ball to first base, somebody has got to get it. Now, who gets it?
Naturally.
Naturally?
Naturally.
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 So I pick up the ball and I throw it to Naturally.
No.
He-
No. You throw the ball to who?
Naturally.
That's right.
So I throw the ball to Naturally.
No. You throw the ball to who?
Naturally.
That's right.
That's what I'm saying.
That's right.
I throw the ball to first base, then who gets it?
Naturally.
Okay. I throw the ball to Naturally.
No, you don't. You throw the ball to who?
Naturally.
That's right.
Then who gets it?
Naturally.
He better get it.
Every time.
Who?
Naturally.
I throw the ball to first base. Whoever it is drops the ball, so the guy picks it up and throws it to what? What throws it to? I don't know. Throws it back to tomorrow. Triple play. Another guy gets up and it's a long fly ball to because. Why? I don't know. He's on third, and I don't give a darn.
What did you say?
I don't give a darn.
Oh, that's our shortstop.
You must be...
Hey, Abbott, what time is it?
It's time for the Abbott and Costello Show. We're on the air here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello Show.
Yes, from Hollywood is the transcribed Abbott and Costello Show with their singing stars Susan Miller and Matty Melnick's orchestra and yours truly, Michael Roy. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
All right, Costello. What have you got under your arm?
Well, my mother sent this family album over to Aunt May.
Let me see it a minute. Mm-hmm. Well, here's a picture of Uncle Mike. He's standing by Boulder Dam, isn't he?
That's not Boulder Dam. That's Aunt May. Her girdle and the camera snapped at the same time.
Here's a picture of your brother, Pat. Wait a minute. Who's that tall, skinny girl with the curls holding his hand?
That's me.
You? Mm-hmm. I'll bet all the boys thought you were a girl.
Yes. And the nice part of it was, the girls thought I was too.
Wait a minute. Hey, how did this get in here? This is a picture of my Uncle Harry. Oh, he was a real sport, though. That's a bowling ball he has in his hand.
Bowling ball? Why is it chained to his leg?
Costello, your income tax plan came in this morning. Do you realize that you only have a few days left to file your income tax?
I took care of that, Abbott. And this year it's going to cost me a lot less.
Why?
I put the government down as a dependent.
You dummy, you can't do that. You don't even know the first thing about income taxes.
Is that so? Well, listen to this. First you get down to the tax bureau, walk inside. There's a guy sitting down with a lot of papers and pencils. He's the income tax collector.
That's right.
First, you take all the money you made last year.
Then?
That's all. He just takes all the money you made last year.
That's ridiculous. I'll try to explain it to you. Here, take this tax form and read the first paragraph. Are you living with husband or wife?
I have no wife, and I'm not living with my husband.
Oh, I see. You left him, eh?
Yes, because he beat me.
Why did
and
you
he
do
was
it?
mean to the children. He beat me. He was mean to the children. He. Wait a minute. I haven't got any husband. I'm an old maid.
Well, skip that and go on to the next question. Here, read it.
It says, did you or did you not, during the fiscal year of 1947, follow procedure according to Schedule 4, Section 17, Drawing Room 8?
Well, did you?
I wanted to, but I had to go by bus.
How can I help if you're going to act so dumb? You must have your taxes in by March 15th. All of us must. Our government needs that money more than ever. This year, especially for expenses here at home.
What do they do with it here at home, Abbott?
Well, for instance, there's the FHA. Do you know how that works?
Is anything like OB?
What is OB?
That's BO, spelled backwards.
No. That's the FHA is the Federal Housing Administration. Now, suppose you wanted to buy a house. That cost, say, $5,000, and you only had $2,000. What would you do?
I'd marry a girl with $3,000.
Costello, how can you be such an imbecile?
I practice.
You practice? No use discussing money with you. You don't even know the difference between capital and labor.
Oh, yes, I do. Now, if I lend you $10, that's capital.
That's right.
But when I try to get it back, that's labor.
Shame on you, Costello. You should pay your taxes with a smile.
I tried that, Abbott, but they want cash.
Are you two gentlemen Abbott and Costello?
Yes.
Well, I'm from the Income Tax Department, and I'm here to collect your 1950 taxes.
1950 taxes? This is only 1948.
My goodness, aren't we impatient?
Abbott, those income tax collectors are pretty sharp. They sure know how to get your money. I met an income tax man once on a plane, and we hit 4 air pockets. He had his hand in every one of them.
Never mind that. You better get busy on your income tax. Do you have any surplus money?
I'm so broke I had to dump 4 bottles of Coca-Cola in the sink so I could collect the deposit on the bottles.
Well, being broke makes no difference. You've got to file your income tax. And remember, you've got to give them an honest count.
Abbott, how can you make such an insinuation? I always give them an honest count. I'm patriotic. And besides that, they watch you too close.
Costello, you'll never be able to make out your return. Come with me. I'm going to take you to an income tax accountant. Costello, here's the income tax accountant's office. Now, do as he tells you because he knows all about finance.
Well, I know a little about finance, too. I studied finance with Morgenthau, Rockefeller, Vanderbilt, Guggenheim, and Rita Hayworth.
Well, what could you learn from Rita Hayworth?
More than I learned from Morgenthau, Rockefeller, Vanderbilt.
Talk sense. Let's go into the accountant's office.
Oh, come right in, Mr. Abbott and Miss Costello. What can I do for you?
Well, Costello wants to file his income tax. He's having a little trouble with the complicated form.
Oh, the forms are certainly complicated.
Yeah.
The only persons who can figure them out are school teachers.
Yes, school teachers are the only ones smart enough to figure out the tax, but it don't do them no good.
Why not?
They don't make enough to pay a tax.
Well, let's get on to business.
Mr. Costello, how much money did you make last year?
Well,
Speak right up, young man. Speak right up. All this information's confidential.
Well, I made...
Tell me about it. Come on, tell me about it. How much did you make?
Well, it was about...
What's the matter? Has the cat got your tongue? Get the marbles out of your mouth.
I thought only in pictures I have a stuntman.
Well, come on,
Now I got a professional spitter out of marbles.
Well, come on, Costello. Answer the man's question. Hey, Costello, did you work last year?
Oh, yes, I had a very steady job.
What did you do?
I refereed all the fights at Zero's.
Now, for the fiscal year of 1947, by what method did you ascertain your income?
Here, watch your language. This program is being broadcasted to school children in Japan.
The man wants to know how you file out your form last year.
Collector wrote that joke.
Lou, the man wants to know how you filled out your form last year.
By eating mashed potatoes and banana splits.
Well, let's look over your papers. Did you make any donations to charity?
Oh, sure. I gave $502 to the Los Angeles Police Department.
Did you get a receipt?
The parking tickets are in my car.
Hold everything, Costello. After checking over your return, I find that you've earned $495 last year. And if you don't make any more money between now and March 15th, you don't have to pay any income tax.
Fine. Now, how much are you going to charge Costello for filling out his return?
Well, I have family group rates. If you could get me your Uncle Mike's business, I might get you a reduction.
Uncle Mike already filled out his tax form. He put down $59,000 tax.
Wait a minute. How can your Uncle Mike pay $59,000 tax when he only makes $14 a week?
He went down to the post office to fill out his form, and while he was standing in line, he copied from the guy in front of him.
Look, Costello, hasn't he any dependents?
Yes, 20 kids. 10 from Aunt May's first marriage.
Wait a minute. You mean Aunt May has 10 children from her first marriage and 10 from Uncle Mike?
Yes, he copied from the guy in front of him. I'm happy. Why am I happy? No income tax to pay. No problem.
Here I am.
Up to now.
Well, if it isn't my sweet little wife, Betty. How are you, Betty, darling?
Bobby, I'm so excited. I just came from the doctor, and he's going to change my nose.
That's good. Maybe this time they'll put it in the middle of your face.
Now, you go ahead, Costello. Insult me all you want, but my husband thinks I'm beautiful. Don't you, Buddy, dear?
Yes, darling. Your hair looks beautiful tonight.
Oh, well, it should. I just had it washed.
Oh, I could tell that, Mrs. Abbott.
Oh, you could?
The laundry tag is still tied to your bangs.
Well, what's the idiot so happy about tonight?
Oh, Costello just filed his personal income tax.
Oh, you fat little businessman, you. I'd hate to pay a tax on your corporation. I taxed my brain for that one.
Abbott, there's no tax on abandoned property.
That reminds me that I owe you $20 for mowing the lawn last month.
Oh, that's swell. And I certainly could use...
Hey, wait a minute. Don't take it, Costello. Remember what the man said about taking any more money before March 15th?
Ooh, that's right.
Hey.
Mrs. Abbott, I don't want your money.
Well, but you did the work, and the money is yours.
Oh, Mrs. Abbott, you couldn't force me to take that money.
Well, if you won't take the money, then I must give you a great big kiss.
You forced me. Goodbye, Mrs. Abbott.
Now, Costello, look what you've done. You've got $20 too much money.
Abbott, don't let him put me in jail.
Hiya, fellas.
Well, it's our orchestra leader, Matty Melnick.
Abbott, maybe I can unload this dough on him. Say, Matty, could you use $20?
No, I got plenty of money.
By the way, Costello, here's the $20 I borrowed from you last Saturday. Oh, I forgot about that, Matty. You want to give me money? Oh, no.
Costello, remember your income tax?
I did. That's what I remembered. Matty, you couldn't force me to take that money.
Okay. If you won't take the money, I'll give you a swell routine that I wrote for you and Abbott. You say to Abbott, what's on first? And Abbott says, no, who's on first and what's on second? And you say, I don't know.
Wait a minute. That's enough. Wait a minute. You forced me. Give me the money.
Okay. So long, fellas.
Costello, you did it again. Now you've got $40 too much money.
I'll get rid of it. I'll go out and spend it.
What can you buy with $40?
Well, if you lend me $5, that will make $45, and I might be able to buy a couple of pork chops.
Well, hello, boys.
Look, Costello, it's Susan Miller.
Hello, Costello, honey. I haven't seen you since the cocktail party last Saturday. Did you get home all right?
Yes, but I woke up the next morning with 2 big circles under my eyes.
From staying up late?
No, somebody set a couple of wet beer glasses on my face.
By the way, Costello, I'm selling raffle tickets for my club. They're $5 apiece, and
I'll buy 8 of them.
Costello, 8 tickets would be $40. Can you afford to buy 8?
I can't afford to buy any less.
Costello, I appreciate your spirit, but you couldn't force me to take that money.
Susan, you sell me 8 tickets and take this $40 or I'll kiss you right here.
You forced me. Here's the tickets. Goodbye.
Nice work, Costello. That $40 you gave Susan brought you back to your $495, your original non-taxable income. Now, do you think you can keep from making any more money before March 15th, please?
Oh, certainly. My Uncle Tom taught me that a man can do anything that he puts his mind to. Uncle Tom once made up his mind to be a butterfly. He hollered, I'm a butterfly. I'm a butterfly.
Did he turn into a butterfly?
No, but they took him away in a net.
Boys, I rushed back here just as fast as I could. Have you heard the news? Somebody won a lot of money.
Well, that's all right, Susan. I expected to lose, but I'll be a big success someday.
Costello, to be a success, you've got to have brains.
I got brains.
And you've got to work hard.
I'll work hard.
And you've got to keep away from women.
I'll work hard. Who cares about money? I even wish I had more money to lose.
You have now.
Good. And I'm... What did you say, Susan?
Yes, Costello. The 8 chances you took from me won the first 8 prizes in the raffle. And here's the money. $3,000.
Oh, Susan, what have you done to me? After what we've meant to each other, I've always treated you nice. I took you out, took you to the swellest places, showed you a good time, and now a few days before the income taxes are due, you put me in a higher bracket. Oh, I wish I was dead.
Costello, I don't understand you. Well, why don't you take the $3,000 and sink it in something?
That's a great idea. Where's the nearest river?
Come on, Costello, we've got to work fast. See you later, Susan.
Abbott, what do we do now?
Why, you ingrate. You and your raffle tickets. Here I work my fingers to the bone. I slave. I stay up nights thinking how to keep you broke. And you go behind my back and win $3,000. Why? Why do you do these things to me?
Oh, I'm a bad boy.
I'll say you are. You know, I've come to the conclusion you have the brain of a low-grade moron.
Abbott, you can have it back anytime you want it.
Now, you listen to me. You got to get rid of that $3,000. Or we'll have to pay income tax on it now.
That's impossible.
What do you mean?
$3,000 won't pay the income tax on $3,000. I wonder how I can get rid of this money.
Wait a minute, I've got it. We'll give $1,000 apiece to the first 3 people we meet.
Oh, pardon me, gentlemen, but I'm in distress. Will you help me out?
Help you out of distress? Lady, you can't walk around the street without a dress.
Oh, cut this out, Costello. Come on, give this lady $1,000.
$1,000?
That's right. And here it is. $1,000 right on the nose. Be happy.
Be happy? I certainly will. Oh, thank you. Goodbye.
Now, come on, Costello. Come on. You've got $2,000 left. Let's get rid of it. Fast.
All right, you guys. This is a stick-up.
Oh, please. Mister, don't point that gun at me.
Shut up and heist him.
Mr. Burglar, will you please say heist him again?
What for?
My pants are falling down.
And
now, don't be a wise guy. Me trigger finger is itching.
Do you want me to scratch it for you?
Come on, hand over that dough.
Costello, here's your chance to get rid of the other $2,000.
Hey, that's right. Here, Mr. Burglar, here is $2,000 for you.
What?
I wish you had stuck me up 5 minutes ago. I'd have given you $3,000.
There's something tricky about this stick-up. Why are you so happy to get rid of this dough?
Well, you see, Mr. Costello wants to get rid of this money. It's almost income tax time, and that $2,000 puts him in a higher income bracket.
Oh, that's different. Hey, wait a minute.
Well, what's the matter?
I've just figured my earnings for this year. Let me see. Well, I hired the bank in Frisco. That's $21,000. The bank in Oakland, that was $2,000. Then I stuck up the bank in Pismo Beach.
Bank in Pismo Beach. You must have got a few thousand clams out of there.
Yeah, I can't pay income tax on all that loot. I've got to get rid of it.
Yes, sir, and you better do it before March 15th.
March 15th? I ain't going to get rid of it right now. Here, Fatso. Here's $35,000. So long, George.
What am I going to do with all this money?
Give it to somebody, quick.
Here comes a lady. I'll give it to her. Pardon me, madam. Would you like...
Oh, there you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Yeah, but it's the same lady I gave the $1,000 to.
Yes, I am. And remember when you gave me the $1,000, you said, be happy.
Yes?
Well, Be Happy won the race and paid 90 to 1.
No.
Here's your share.
No.
$45. No.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly with Jimmy Shields, Bill Thompson, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Hallelujah. What is the most used room in your house? Well, it's probably your kitchen. That's where you have to spend a great many hours, and it's a room that's mighty important to the whole family. Then shouldn't the kitchen be as bright and cheerful as you can make it? There are many things you can do to accomplish this, but nothing will help more than to keep your linoleum floors glistening and spotless with Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. And nothing will save you as much work as Glow Coat. This easy-to-use polish needs no rubbing or buffing at all. You simply pour it onto your floor, spread it around, and it polishes itself in 20 minutes while it's drying. Glow Coat gives a beautiful polish that is long-lasting and easy to keep clean. Spilled things wipe up easily with a damp cloth. Many users write us that Glow Coat makes their linoleum last 6 times longer than unprotected surfaces. And, of course, Glow Coat does away with old-fashioned floor scrubbing. Buy a can of Glow Coat tomorrow. It's spelled GLO-COAT. Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Folks, crime has just raised its ugly head. The Wistful Vista Jewelry, We Fix Watches, and Do You Need Glasses Company has just discovered that a $12,000 necklace is missing. And here, sympathizing with the tearful anguish of the proprietress, Mrs. Teitelbaum, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Now, Mrs. Teitelbaum, don't take it so hard, dearie. I'm sure the necklace will turn up someplace.
So am I. It'll turn up in our pawn shop until it'll, maybe. Oy, $12,000.
Ah, there.
Now, look, Mrs. Teitelbaum, you want to recover this diamond necklace without no fuss nor scandal, don't you?
And you don't want to dish out a heavy reward to the cops, do you?
You're talking.
I was wondering for a minute. I'm probably the one guy in the world that can clear this robbery up for you and get that necklace back.
Mr. McGee, if you can do it, I'm so grateful to you. You can have anything in the store.
Oh.
At a big discount. But what experiences are you having, please?
What experience? Why, Mrs. Teitelbaum, do you mean to stand there with your head between your bobby pins and tell me you never heard of Detective McGee?
So help me, I didn't.
I'm kind of surprised at you, Tidy. Because I'm well known for crime detection. A brute with my fists and lightning with a shooting iron. Why, when I was only 5 years old, none of the other kids would even split a soda with me because I was so fast on the draw. I could shoot lead out of a revolver quicker than anybody living. Get the lead out, McGee, I was known as in them days. Get the lead out, McGee, the go-getting gumshoe Galahad, going great guns at giving the gate to groups of gaudy gamblers with McGream and Gat, gallantly girding the gobe to give gangsters a gruesome glimpse of the gallows, and gathering great gobs of glory as a go-between for good government from the grim, gaunt gullies of Galatea to the well. That gives you a rough idea.
Well, what's your proposition, please?
1% of the value of the necklace. That's $120, and I guarantee results.
All right, go ahead.
McGee, how about the business you had with Mrs. Teitelbaum when you came in here?
Oh, that can wait. I just wanted to tell her that fountain pen I got in here this morning was, never mind that now. Come on, Molly, you're working on this case with me.
Oh, goody.
Mm-hmm.
We'll pretend we're playing the thin man.
Oh.
I'll be Myrna Loy, and you can be Dick Powell.
It was William Powell.
Oh, well, he was a dick in the picture.
Mrs. Teitelbaum, have your clerk call the police and get a squad car over here, and then write down the names of whoever's been in the store today. I want a third degree, everybody.
Okay. Jake, a piece of paper and a squad car, please.
McGee, why do you get that poor woman's hopes up like this? As a sleuth, you couldn't find a fire truck in a phone booth.
Molly, for some reason, you seem to lack confidence in me. Tell me this, have I ever completely failed in anything I ever did?
What'd you ever do?
Well, Hey, I wonder what become of that squad car. They ought to be here by now. Let me take that phone. Hello, operator. Give me the police to... Oh, is that you, Mert? How's everything, Mert? Who did? Your cousin Alfred. Not really. With an old-fashioned razor, eh?
Oh,
my God. From ear to ear, eh?
Oh, dear.
Is that so? What do you know about that, Molly?
Oh, heavenly days, what?
Mert's young cousin shaved himself for the first time this morning. He was so tickled he had a grin from ear to ear. Hello, Mert. Oh, police headquarters don't answer, eh? No, never mind. So long, Mert. One of these days I'm going to really get a number and spoil everything. Well, now, the first thing we got to do, Molly...
Here, Mr. McGee, here's our list of customers who are being in my store today.
Oh, well, thank you, Mrs. Teitelbaum. Phone this list to the police and tell them to have all these suspects here at 2 o'clock. Now, before I start running down any clues, I'd like to ask just one question, if I may.
Go ahead.
Now, think carefully before you answer, Mrs. Teitelbaum.
Certainly.
Now, here's the question. Does this list you gave me comprise the names of each individual who had access to or means of or by use of accomplices, hereinafter referred to as the party of the second part, any suspicious actions on part of same?
A very shrewd question, McGee.
Can I answer yes or no?
Yes.
No.
Thank you. That clears up an important point. Now...
Somebody here called for a squad car.
Yes, officer, there's been a robbery in here.
What was took?
A diamond necklace, Bud, worth $12,000. You work with me, and I'll cut you in on the publicity.
Okay, that's swell. I take a wonderful picture.
That's all.
Yeah, I usually pose with me revolver in me hand and a stern look on me puss. Like this, see?
That's a stern look, all right. Looks like the stern of a ferry boat. But the publicity will come later, officer.
Okay, Doc. Well, I'll be waiting for you outside in the squad car.
Okay, Bud. Now, the first thing we'll... Oh, hey. I just thought of something. Come on, quick.
Where, McGee?
Never mind. No time to answer questions. We'll be back shortly, Mrs. Teitelbaum. Come on, Molly. Hurry. Time means everything.
What is this?
Hey, officer. Drive us to 79 Wistful Vista. In a hurry.
Yeah.
Get in the squad car. Quick, Molly.
Oh, dear.
Step on it, Bud. Get going.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my.
Here you are, Doc. Shall I surround the house?
No, you come back for us in a half an hour.
Okay, Doc.
That's all clear.
McGee, what was the idea of risking our necks to get to our own house?
Why, Molly, don't you realize? It's 12 o'clock. It's time for lunch.
Here's the jewelry store, Doc.
You gotta get them brakes fixed. Well, come on, Molly. Now that I've had lunch, I can really tackle this jewel robbery. Never could solve a mystery on an empty stomach.
Why not? As a detective, you're strictly from hunger.
Just the same, I can be more nonchalant with a toothpick in my mouth and... sorry, little girl.
Hi, mister.
Don't stop me now, sis. I'm on a case.
Gee, are you a doctor? Are you?
No, I'm a detective. I says, now listen, sis. I ain't got time to be bandying words with you. You run along about your business, and I'll run along about mine. Go on now, sis. Beat it.
Where?
Well, where were you going when I bumped into you?
Don't you know?
How should I know?
Well, gee, I thought you were a detective.
Dad-ratted, I am a detective, but how should I know all about you?
Well, I know all about you, I bet you.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, yes, I do.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, yes, I do.
Oh, all right. If you know so much, tell me all about me.
Okay.
Okay.
You're 5 feet 7 inches high, and you weigh 142, and your waistline is 37 inches. And you got a appendicitis scar on your stomach, and you need to have your tonsils out. And you were born on the 16th of November, and you had cauliflower for lunch, I bet you.
Well, I'll be a censored exclamation. How did you know all that, sis?
I saw saw it in your insurance application. My uncle sold you the insurance.
Oh, I see. Oh, well, that's pretty simple then.
Sure.
I thought you were really... Hey, how'd you know I had cauliflower for lunch? That wasn't in my insurance application.
I know it.
Well, and how'd you figure that out?
Well, we live just south of you, and there's a north wind today.
Well, come on, let's get in the store, Molly. I got to get busy on this case.
Oh, there you are, Mr. McGee, and there's my diamond necklace bracelet. What's the matter? Necklace.
Don't worry about your necklace now, Mrs. Teitelbaum. I never fail. When it comes to recovering precious stones, I'm quicker than a snake. Kind of a diamond-back rattler, you might say. Don't you get it, Molly? Precious stone returned, diamond back.
Ain't funny, McGee.
Oh.
I second the motion.
Okay, you'll see. I got this thing all figured out. Now, have that cop send in the first suspect, Mrs. Teitelbaum.
Certainly, right away. Officer.
Now, you sit there, Molly, and take notes.
All
and
right.
on the first...
I demand to see the officer in charge about this scrub. Oh.
How do you do, Mrs. Uppington?
Why, Oh, how do you do, Mrs. McGee? And Mr. McGee.
Hi, Uppy.
Why, I don't understand. They told me I was to be interviewed by a detective about some horrid robbery.
Mrs. Uppington, I'm the detective. Sit down.
Just one moment, Miss McGee. I know nothing about any robbery. Here I was innocently doing my Christmas shopping and...
Oh, shopping, eh? Got plenty of money to spend, Mrs. Uppington.
Yes, I have. If it's any of your business.
Make a note of that, Secretary. Carrying plenty of dough. Is this the first diamond necklace you ever stole, Mrs. Uppington? Answer yes or no.
No, it isn't. I mean, yes, it is. No, Mr. McGee, I have never stolen anything in all my life, and I refuse to answer any more questions.
Now, look, Mrs. Uppington. We're your friends. We realize that it's easy for a girl like you to go wrong. Unhappy conditions at home, alone in the big city, malnutrition, frustrated in love, and with malice aforethought.
Mr. McGee, please.
Now, Mrs. Uppington. Don't be upset, dearie. We'll make it as easy for you as we can.
Mrs. Uppington, you were in this jewelry store between the hours of this morning and this afternoon, were you not?
Yes, I was.
What'd you buy?
Why, I didn't make any purchases.
Oh, you didn't buy anything, eh? Just snooping around, eh? A likely story. A gal with plenty of money goes in a jewelry store full of diamonds and emeralds and rubies and all stuff like that there and don't buy anything. Come, my good woman.
I am not your good woman.
Oh, you're not a good woman.
I protest I am too a good woman.
Oh, contradicting yourself, are you? Can't stick to one story. Split personality, eh?
Mr. McGee, you will soon be a split personality if I can find an axe somewhere. Why, of all the impudence I ever heard in my life, well, goodbye.
Well, we can cross her off as a suspect. I don't think she'd be guilty of robbery.
No, her line is murder.
Huh? What you mean?
I mean, she'll shoot you on sight after this.
Hello there, Johnny. Hello, daughter. Understand you want to grill me.
You bet you, old-timer.
Good. Grill my back first, will you? Been cold all day.
No, you don't understand, Mr. Oldtimer. We're trying to find out who stole a $12,000 necklace.
Hey!
This is an important case to me, old-timer. And believe me, I'm going to get every one of them diamonds back. I ain't going to leave a stone unreturned.
That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it.
Never mind that stuff now. Where was you between the hours of...
The way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, say, says, I hear there's a radio show on Tuesday night. If you're listening to it when they call you up, they give you $1,000. Look here, says t'other feller, if you're still talking about that Fibber McGee program, tell you right now, it ain't worth it. You want to see me about something, Johnny?
Yes, I do. The owner of this jewelry store, Mrs. Teitelbaum, was robbed of a diamond necklace worth $12,000.
Well, ferment my cider. What do you know about that?
Well, the question is, what do you know about it?
Oh, not a thing, daughter. I got an alibi.
Oh, no, you haven't. Just about the time of the robbery, a witness looked in the window of this store and seen your head.
That's my alibi, Johnny. I was out of my head at the time.
That's pretty good, old-timer, but that ain't the way...
What? This is where I come in, Johnny.
Well, there goes another witness.
Yeah, probably just as well. That guy's so far into his second childhood, they'd have to try him in a juvenile court. Uh-oh, here comes the next witness.
Just take that chair facing the window, please.
Your name, please.
Harlow Wilcox.
Where do you live?
In a house.
Of course you live in a house. Everybody does.
Eskimos don't.
Eskimos don't enter into it.
Yes, they do. They enter into it through a little door in the front. You see, they cut the ice away.
Silence.
Yes, sir.
Now then, Wilcox, what do you know about this crime that's been committed here?
I think it's terrible. I haven't thought of anything else for months.
Oh, my, it was premeditated, dearie.
Do you realize what you're saying, Wilcox? After all, stealing a $12,000 necklace is no joke.
Necklace? What necklace?
Well, you said you'd been considering the crime for months.
Oh, not that crime.
Huh?
No, it has nothing to do with a necklace.
Oh.
I've just been thinking what a crime it is that Mrs. Teitelbaum didn't protect and beautify the linoleum in this store with Johnson's glow coat.
Folks, I might have seen this coming. As the guy said when he shot the barbershop quartet, it's a foregone conclusion. Race on, Racine.
Well, that's all, except that I'm going to show Mrs. Teitelbaum how Johnson's glow coat will bring out the beauty of her linoleum and keep it from scuffing and wearing, and how she can apply it with absolutely no rubbing or buffing, and how it shines as it dries.
Oh.
Did you say a necklace was missing?
Yes, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, gee, if you find it, give me the string, will you? I'm a string saver. So long, folks.
That's a relief to me, McGee. I was afraid for a minute that he was the robber.
Nope, and even if he was, he'd beat the rap. No expert on glow coat will ever be sentenced to hard labor. Hey, what's that?
Heavenly days. Look, McGee, it's a stone with a note tied to it.
Oh, no, be calm, Molly. They can't frighten me off of this case. Well, let me see that note.
What does it say?
It says, "Don't pay any attention to me. I'm just a rock that was thrown up by a passing truck." A likely story. Uh-oh, here's our next witness. Take the chair by the window, Bud.
What's your name?
Jimmy Shields.
What do you do?
I'm a singer.
What you gonna sing?
My prayer.
Okay, Jimmy, go right ahead.
My prayer and the answer you give, may they still be the same, for as long as we live, that you'll always be there. When the twilight is gone and no songbird is singing, when the twilight is gone, you come into my heart, and here in my heart you will stay while I pray. My prayer is to linger with you of the day in a dream that's divine. My prayer is a rapture in blue with the world far away and your lips close to mine. Tonight, while our hearts are aglow, the words that I'm longing to know. My prayer and the answer you give, may may they still be the same. For as long as we live, that you'll always be there at the end of my
tired of this, McGee.
Now, don't worry, Molly. I got this case all solved.
Well, I
just...
Ah, there, Jitterjaw. Understand you want to question me. Answer yes or no.
Yes.
Splendid, splendid. I was getting homesick for a good third degree. Go right ahead, Sherlock. I'll stand by to give you the needle.
What's your name, my man?
Oh, going to be formal, eh? My name is Horatio K. Boomer.
Horatio K. Boomer. What's the K for?
Kilpatrick. Patrick was my brother, the rat.
What's your address?
In front of the pinball game in Kramer's drugstore for the nonce. Call me up sometime. If a man answers, that's Kramer.
Now, look, Mr. Boomer, there's been a robbery in this store. A $12,000 diamond necklace.
Yeah, and you got a reputation for living by your wits, Boomer.
Is that so? Well, if you ever lived by your wits, Gumshoe, you'd be on half pay.
A likely story. Boomer, we're going to frisk you. Empty your pockets on that table there.
Why, certainly, certainly. Glad to cooperate. Here you are.
Empty them out there.
Oh, dear.
There's a steel jimmy.
Brought that along to open clams with. Going to a clam bake later on tonight. Or should I say another clam bake?
Short length of lead pipe.
Oh, is that lead? Could have sworn it was rubber. Saw it bounce off a man's head last night.
Oh, look, a pair of rubber gloves.
Oh, simply a sanitary measure, my dear. Going to help a friend of mine clean out a dirty old bank tomorrow.
Here's something. Looks like a receipt for a funeral service.
Oh, so it is, so it is. Bought a coffin for a little midget friend of mine. Do you understand now what that paper is?
A check for a short beer.
Exactly.
Okay, Boomer, you ain't got anything incriminating on you, I guess. Go out and wait with the others.
Heavenly days, McGee. Will you tell me where we are now? That was our last suspect.
Now, don't worry, Molly. The case is all solved.
But how? Where?
Now, watch this, Molly. Come on, we'll talk to the crowd.
All right.
All right, quiet, please, folks. Quiet.
Mr. McGee, please
Now, take it easy, Mrs. Teitelbaum. The case is all solved. The person who has your necklace is right in this room. And the name of that person is Fibber McGee.
Oh.
And here it is, Mrs. Teitelbaum.
Thank you. Oh, my beautiful stuff. Thank you.
Wonderful, Fibber. Where'd you get it? Who took it?
I did.
What? You did?
Yeah, sure.
McGee, it's time you explained yourself, I think.
Well, I think so myself, I think. Folks, I came in here this morning to buy a fountain pen. When I got home, the fountain pen box had a diamond necklace in it. Mrs. Teitelbaum simply gave me the wrong box.
What's the idea?
So I thought it was a good chance to practice up on my detective work. You see, I'm taking a correspondence course in detective work.
All right. Break it up. Quiet.
McGee. I think you should be ashamed of yourself, dearie.
Huh? What for?
Treating Mrs. Teitelbaum this way. I think you owe her for keeping her so upset all day.
Oh, well, maybe you're right, Molly. Well, Mrs. Teitelbaum, I apologize. I guess it was kind of thoughtless. I'm awfully sorry.
For what, please?
For worrying you so much.
Listen, I keep telling myself, why? After all, it's just a comedy program.
Fibber Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. But before they come, let me ask you to look around at your floors for a moment. Look especially at the places where they get the most wear, in the hallway or in front of the dining room door. Now, if your floors are not properly protected at these traffic spots, you'll find the floor badly marred and scuffed up, greatly detracting from the appearance of the entire house. But if these traffic areas are protected regularly with genuine Johnson's wax, then they gleam with a rich, mellow beauty that is something to be proud of. Careful housekeepers make sure there's always a supply of Johnson's wax on hand.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, before we leave you tonight, we'd like to remind you that your local Tuberculosis Institute needs your aid.
And you can do your part by buying Christmas seals.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to join us again next Tuesday night at this same time. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
As though Lady Luck had lifted her veil to Fibber at last. A messenger has just come from the Ladies' Aid Society with a package. Fibber, it seems, has won the charity lottery. And here in the living room at 79 Wistful Vista, speculating with Silly Watson regarding the contents of the package, we find Fibber, Fortune's favorite, McGee.
Now, what do you suppose this is, Phil?
I don't know, please.
Hey, I wonder if it could be the ignition keys to a new automobile. Look out the windowsill and see if there's a new car parked out there.
No, sir, just a milk wagon and a garbage truck.
Well, I hope I won the garbage truck. Got to get up too early to drive a milk wagon. Oh, well, I suppose I'd better open it up and see what I won. Well, I'll be, a box of marshmallows.
Marshmallows?
Yeah. Sure, marshmallows. You know, gumdrops with anemia. Yeah. Of all the... Well, what good are these things, Phil?
You can roast them, please, sir.
Where?
Oh, in the oven, maybe. But if we had it at a fireplace, that'd be better.
Matter of fact, I always was fond of roasted marshmallows. But if we ain't got a fireplace, Hey, why ain't we got a fireplace?
Well, I don't know, please, sir. It ain't my fault. I didn't know you ground
No. I ain't blaming you, Phil. You ain't? How come? You know, it never occurred to me before that that's just what this house needs, a fireplace.
Well, it's a little late now, please. The Santa Claus has came and went.
Well, I think I'll build a fireplace. I've always wanted one anyway.
Where you going to put it, please?
Well, let's see. I think we'd better put it here in the living room. How about the dining... No, I think the the bedroom. Still, the library might be a good... No, I guess the living room.
If you getting kind of tired of throwing that little old fireplace around, please, sir?
The living room is the place for it, Phil. But I better get some outside opinions before I go ahead. Hand me the phone.
Yes, sir.
Hello, operator. Give me Wistful Vista. Oh, is this you, Myrtle? Hiya, mate. Oh, that's good. Molly? Oh, she's improving nicely, mate. Oh, it'll probably take some time yet, though. Yeah. Just takes time, is all. Gonna have a surprise for her when she gets home. A fireplace. Having it built today. Yeah, connect me with Leahy and Levy, the contractors, will you, mate? Thanks. Oh, Leahy, another log on the fire. Hello? Leahy and Levy? Fibber McGee of 79 Wistful Vista. Say, send someone out here to discuss putting in a fireplace, will you? Okay, thanks. Oh, I forgot. Hello? Hello, Myrtle? Yeah, I got him okay. Say, how's your sister, Myrtle? She is? Oh, ain't that too bad. All I gotta say is he ought to be ashamed of himself, Myrtle. He can't expect your sister to sit up waiting for him to come in at 3 or 4 or 5 a.m. night after night. Oh. I always knew he was a chaser anyway. Now, as long as he was a member of the family, I never wanted to say anything. Huh?
Why, shucks, I've seen him out with a different one every night. Huh? He got into a fight last night. Gee, he did? Lost one of his ears, eh? Oh, well, I guess a tomcat is just a tomcat, Myrtle. Goodbye. Yeah, and some other men. Okay, show 'em up, Phil. Just bring 'em in. I'll show 'em up. Yeah. Show 'em up. All right, now, boys, which one of you fellas is the contractor?
I'm the contractor, McGee.
Oh, fine. Well, go right to work, Bud. Tear out a hole in that wall there.
Sorry, can't start tearing down the walls till the plaster is taken off. Have to have a regular plasterer for that.
Oh, I see. Well, is anybody here plastic? I mean, is there a plasterer here?
Yes, I'm the plasterer, but the regular paper hanger will have to remove the wallpaper first.
Oh. Any paper pushers present?
Yeah, here, but a carpenter's got to rip off that molding before I can work.
Should have knew that. Is there a carpenter here?
I'm a carpenter, Shorty, but I can't work without blueprints.
Of course not, Bud. You got any blueprints, contractor?
No, I ain't got any blueprints. Anyway, I think there's electric wiring beneath that plaster. You got to have an electrician.
Well, I'm an electrician, but how do I know there ain't no water piping away the wires? Where's the plumber?
I'm the plumber. What kind of pipes you got in there, lead or brass?
I don't know. I suppose if they ain't platinum, you won't play.
No, I'm just a brass pipe plumber.
You see, boys, that's the trouble.
Now, wait a minute, boys. After all, I only want a little hole in the wall here for a fireplace. Can't you boys go along with me on this thing?
Miss McGee, please, could I make a suggestion?
Go ahead, Phil.
Well, most plaster's got hair in it, so maybe you got to have a barber up here.
Wouldn't be a bit surprised.
There always one on. Well, wait a minute here. We've come to a decision, McGee.
Oh, that's swell, boys. What's the decision?
Well, you've been very nice about this thing, and the boys think you ought to get a break. We think that with spring coming on and all, it's going to get too warm for a fireplace anyway. If you had a fireplace, you'd stay in the house. And we think a pasty-faced little guy like you needs the fresh air and exercise. 3 cheers for McGee, boys. Hooray! Hooray!
Hear that, Phil? You can give me a third off on the cheers.
You sure look like we ain't getting no place awful fast, please.
Dad's right, I'll build a fireplace myself then. If I want a fireplace and buy the 17 sweet sisters of Susie Schwartz, I'm going to have a fireplace. Come in. Oh, hi, sis. What can I do for you?
You all the man that came in to build the fireplace, mister?
That's me, sis.
Well, is my pappy here? He's one of the plumbers, and I fetched him his lunch bucket.
Well, he just left, sis, but I'll take the bucket and give it to him when he gets back. If he can. Hey, this is an awful light lunch bucket.
Oh, sure it is, mister. Ain't nothing in it.
Well, what's the idea of bringing your old man an empty lunch bucket?
He's on a diet.
He's on a diet. Of all that dumb fuck I... Oh, well, it never rains but it pours.
And it never rains but the pores of your floors and furniture are protected by Johnson's wax from dampness, dust.
Harpo, sure.
Hello, Fibber.
Go home, Harpo. I got to lay some bricks.
Well, that'll be a change from the usual eggs.
Someday that guy's going to irritate me once too often, and I won't answer for what happened.
Maybe nobody going to ask you, please.
Huh? You mean it? Oh, it's Clark Dennis. Hi, building the fireplace, Clark.
A fireplace?
Yeah.
Then I'm just in time. I've got a great song.
I decided to build this fireplace myself. Hand me another brick. Yes, sir. Thanks. Oh, throw another log on the fire. Bring back all them memories of yours. I didn't think I'd bring him back so quick. Come in.
Hello there, Johnny. Here you're building a fireplace.
That's right, old-timer, but what's it to you?
Me? What's it?
I says, what's it to you?
A fireplace. What's it to you?
Oh, I mean, what was it you wanted?
Hire a fix for coal and wood.
Hey, don't rush me now. I ain't got the fireplace done yet.
Me?
I says I ain't finished the fireplace yet.
You did, eh? Well, that ain't the way I heard it, Johnny. The way I heard it, one feller says to the other feller, you heard about the president's new armament program? And the other feller says, no, what time is it on? I like this young fella. He's a talker.
Now, hand me some more bricks, Phil.
Yes.
Thanks.
How high you going to build a little old chimney, Mr. McGee?
Ain't going to have no chimney.
What?
The reason I'm putting the fireplace against this back wall is so as I can run it into the clothes chute. The clothes chute will give me all the draft I need.
Well, yes, but ain't the clothes going to get awful shooty, please?
What if they do? If it wasn't soiled, they wouldn't be in the clothes chute. Hand me another brick.
Yeah.
And say, did you go down to the hardware store and get that grate?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. You know it'll be your job every morning to fill the grate.
And it's Johnson's job to fill the great need of house need. Your hand.
How are you? I'm not tying.
Not tying what?
Not tying this program up any longer with your dribble.
Oh, all right. Here I try to do my daily good turn.
Good old Harpo. He's like a borrowed umbrella, always coming back when you don't need him. Dad, rather than ever will get this fireplace. Come in.
Oh, it's a hello.
Hello there, China boy. What you want to come by this place?
Oh, to me catching my census for mayor of Chinatown, yes. I can see how many people like chop suey.
Getting smart, eh? Taking a census to see how many people like Chinese food, eh?
Oh, yes. You catch on it quick, a big slut. I said, what kind of Chinese food do you like best?
Oh, I like chop suey, chow mein, egg foo young, and stuff like that there. What kind of Chinese food does the Chinese like best, John?
Well, no kind of speaker for all the China boy. Only me, you see. Oh, yes, me like them, it's a pig feet and sauerkraut.
Say, I got a complaint to make with you, John.
Oh, yeah? What's the matter with you?
Well, the last time I ate in your restaurant, I asked for some bird's nest soup. And it was all full of little pieces of wood and metal.
Oh, sure. You're good to customer, you see.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, to make a bird's nesty soup special for you.
Oh.
Oh, yes, lesson learn how the bird's nesty so grind up a cuckoo clocky. Goodbye now.
You hear that, Phil? They ground up the cuckoo clock to make bird's nest soup for me. I wondered why I got the heartburn exactly on the hour. Oh, well. Hand me a brick. Who is it?
Mrs. McGee.
Hand me 2 bricks. Oh, hi, Mrs. Fiddick. Have a brick, or have a chair.
No, thank you. Miss McGee, I just heard you were building a fireplace, and I just wanted to ask you to be sure and build it so there wouldn't be too much smoke. You know, we hang our clothes right close to your yard, and sometimes smoke from the fireplace is simply terrible, and I thought that...
Now, don't worry about that one bit, Mrs. Fiddick. I've been building fireplaces for I don't know how long. How long I've been building fireplaces, Phil?
Ever since this morning, please.
Yes, ever since this... No, it's been longer than that. I always love a fireplace. Why, even as a boy, whenever they build a fire in the fireplace, I'd come flying. Firefly McGee, I was known as in them days.
No, Mr. McGee.
Yes, Mrs. Fiddick. Firefly McGee, the finest, fastest plain finger of Philadelphia, with a flair for fixing flaws and faulty flues, fond of flipping a flock of fuel on a fading fire and fanning it to a fierce flame, fetching 40 foot of fresh fur to pit the fireplace, and satisfying and fame and fortune is the fellow who fiddled with fire for fun, fad, and fancy from Circuit Philly to Park Montana. So you see, Mrs. Fiddick. Hey, where is she, Phil?
Well, Miss McGee, when you got the fix and faulty flues and slip and fuel, Mrs. Fiddick, baby.
Oh,
Hint to housewives whose floors are dingy and dull. Excuse
me a minute, Harpo.
Can't you see I'm making an announcement? Talk to me later, Fibber. Dull, dingy floors can be made just like you again.
Pardon me, Mr. Wilcox, but you ain't going at this thing right.
What do you mean?
That kind of stuff don't get no attention no more. This is the age of swing. Get hot. Get away from that old cozy stuff.
Oh, you mean I ought to do this with poetry?
Why not?
Well, why not? My friends, you're familiar with Omar Khayyam, probably even more than I am. So listen to this, the Johnson version of Nomar, the perfectly polished Persian. A book of verses underneath the bough, a loaf of bread, a glow-coat can, and thou beside me in our little kitchen, Soup. Why worry now about the milkman's muddy boots? That what you meant, Fibber? Thought I couldn't do it, eh?
Now, you done it all right, Harpo, but listen to this. A lovely young housewife, Camille, heard Harpo give out with his spool. To denote her vote for Glowcoat, she wrote this note, which says, quote, "It's ideal."
Fibber, you win.
How's the fireplace look now, Phil?
Well, it looks kind of patchy to me, pleaser.
Oh, I ain't finished yet. You got all the clothes out of the clothes chute so the smoke will draw good?
Well, yes, except that little yellow tie you get for Christmas, pleaser. It's hanging on a little sliver, and I can't reach it. It's liable to burn up.
If it does, you get 2 extra marshmallows. Get some kindling, Phil, and some newspapers. Just about ready to try out.
Yes, sir.
A couple more bricks right along here. Oh, for the luck. Hey, what is this?
Here you are, Mr. McGee. Thank you.
Think 2 dozen hogs? Must have thought I'm building a barbecue pit here. Oh, it's Nick DePopulis. Hi, Nick.
Hello. Hearing an unfounded rumor being gossiped. That is, I'm hearing by mouth of word that you are building my selfie fireplaces. Am I right, or am I suffering with hallucinations?
No, you ain't got hallucinations, Nick. There's the fireplace right there, and I'm just about ready to touch her off and see how she's off.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Well, there is nothing like fire in the grateful to keep the home scorches burning. I'm always glad to get home so I can fill up my slippers and put my feet in my pipe and read the comical strips by the fire of an open light.
You mean by the light of an open fire?
Don't apologize, Caesar. But as I was saying before I was so rudely interurban, there is nothing I'm liking better than something else to looking into a fireplaces and seeing a picture with a snickering flame.
Snickering, not snickering. But what pictures do you see in the fire, Nick?
That is just it. I'm always seeing pictures of the populace going down to the coal pile for some more bituminous coal. So that's why I'm always leaving the fire and going to bed. Oh. Well, so long, Caesar. Remember the old saying, ashes is to ashes, and dusting is a lot easier with a Johnson's wax being on it.
Here the matches, please, sir, and a couple of newspapers.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Hand me some of them little sticks, Phil.
Yes.
That's it.
Well, you sure you done right using a little clothes chute for timber, please, sir?
Well, of course I was right. Matter of fact, Phil, I probably got a great idea there. Architects is always making things look too hard.
Yes.
Building chimneys outside when they already got a natural flue in the clothes chute. Give me a match.
Yes.
There she goes, Phil. Look at her flame up. Won't be long now till we can roast them marshmallows.
Yes, but the little fire ain't drawing so good, is it, please, sir?
What do you mean it ain't drawing good? Of course it's drawing good. This is a new fireplace, and the smoke don't know which way to go yet. Hey, he's kind of backing up a little at that.
Yes, it sure is.
Oh, I know what I forgot to do, Phil. There ain't any opening through the roof out of the clothes chute. I got to cut a hole in the roof. You come and help me.
Yes. Stoop over there. It's better close to the floor.
Hey, Phil. Yes. Open that window and let me out on the roof.
Don't fall off the roof, please, sir.
Don't worry. I got eyes like a foot, or feet like a coot, or a cat. Hand me that axe, Phil. Hey, look, Phil. The roof's on fire. It's burning.
Yes, sir. There's a lot of people down there looking up at you, please, sir.
Well, Dad, rather still do something. Every minute counts now. This fire's getting hot. We gotta work fast. Yes, but what do I do? Should I bring some water? No, bring the marshmallows.
I tell you what the fireman says to me after he got the fire out. You mean when he was hollering at you so loud like blizzard? Huh? Yeah, that's the time. Anyway, he walks up to me and says, "You, Mr. McGee?" he says. And I says, "Why, yes," I says. "I am," I says. "Why?" And he says, "So you're the genius that uses the clothes chute for a fool," he says. And I says, "Yes," I says. Kind of modest. Pretty clever, wasn't it? And he says, "Clever? Why, you little..." Are we still on the air, Phil? Yes, I'll tell you the rest later. Good night, folks.
This is Marlowe Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin.
The Johnson Wax Program. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly.
Well, thank you, everybody. My, it's nice to be back.
Well, it's nice to have you back, Molly.
Well, what are you waiting for, Mr. Wilcox? I want to go to work.
All right, Molly. We also have Donald Novis, the Four Notes, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Fine and Dandy. A sure way to banish your spring cleaning blues. Let Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat put a grand shine on your floors and linoleum without any rubbing or buffing. There's no work to it at all, you know. You just pour the Glow Coat onto the clean floor, spread it around with a cloth or the long-handled applier, and in 20 minutes it dries to a beautiful glowing finish. Now, there's a special sale at your dealers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat right now. You can get both the regular wax and Glow Coat in giant-size cans. When you buy a pound, you get a pound and 1/3. When you buy a pint, you get a pint and 1/3. Now, this sale is for a limited time only, so if you want to get 1/3 more for the regular price, we suggest that you phone your dealer the first thing tomorrow morning or go to the store and ask for Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat in the special money-saving giant-size cans. As you all know by now, Molly is home again. And after looking over the household bills accumulated during her absence, she's a trifle flabbergasted. And here in the living room at 79 Wistful Vista, we find the defendant and the plaintiff in the case of income versus outgo, Fibber McGee and Molly.
McGee, look at this milk bill. What on earth have you been doing, sprinkling the lawn with it?
That is a little high, ain't it? What say we get a cow?
Why, who'd milk it?
Oh, you gotta milk 'em?
No, you just leave some empty bottles around the barn and then go out in the morning and rob the cow's nest. Do you have to milk 'em? And how about this electric light bill?
Oh, is that high, too?
Is it high? Well, look at it. Looks like the annual report of the TVA.
Well, I was up late a couple of nights reading. You don't want me to be ignorant on current events, do you?
No, but what events have been worth this much current? Now, look here, dearie. Answer the door.
Okay.
Insurance man, 45 cents, please.
45 cents for insurance? McGee, what is this? Plate glass insurance on your Diamond Lodge pin?
Now, listen, Molly, I took this out while you was gone. It's great stuff. You see, for only 45 cents a week, you get a complete coverage on being struck by lightning, being lost at sea, and tell her the other features, Bud.
Oh, yes, do.
Well, madam, this policy also covers you against capture by Chinese bandits, accidental injury from harpoons, submarine collisions, runaway camels, falling pyramids, stratosphere sickness, and double indemnity for being bitten by a Mediterranean fruit fly.
Imagine that, Molly, all for 45 cents. I wanted a clause in there to cover us against being knocked out by the Sunday paper, but that would have been another 10 cents a week.
Oh, that's wonderful. Does it protect us against getting our fingers pinched in the encyclopedia?
No, madam, that would require a physical examination.
Shall I give him the 45 cents, Molly?
Sure, give it to him. Then run out and round up a couple of Mediterranean fruit flies. Hungry ones, mind you.
Here you are, Bud, 45 cents.
Oh, thanks. You'll never regret this, folks. Why, just last week, one of our policyholders, a bellboy, collected $9.32 for getting his left ear caught in a keyhole.
I suppose if there'd have been twin beds in the room, he'd have got double indemnity. Well, good day to you, sir.
You don't think I was wrong taking out that policy, do you, Molly?
Oh, no, McGee. It was a lovely stroke of business. In fact, we can put in a claim right away.
Huh? Claim on what?
Capture by Chinese bandits.
Huh?
Look at this laundry bin.
Oh, I don't think that'd work, Molly. My shirts couldn't stand a physical examination. They'd flunk the butt analysis. Don't you get it, Molly? I says they'd flunk.
It ain't funny, McGee.
Oh.
But now let's get down to business. We've got to work out a budget. I'll keep the books.
Swell. I'll run downtown and get a set of books and a sample budget. Shouldn't cost more than two.
I'll answer, dearie.
Okay.
79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. To whom am I speaking with, please? Who? Mert who?
Oh, that's Bert, the telephone operator, Molly. I'll talk to her.
Oh, no, you won't.
Huh?
What was it you wanted, please? Mr. McGee is busy right now.
Oh, I am not.
He is, too. I mean, what? Oh, you'll call him later on. All right, dearie. Goodbye.
Be it ever so humble, there's no place like home.
McGee.
Huh?
Who's Mert?
Mert? Oh, she's just a telephone operator. I never met her. Just talked to her on the phone. Just kidded with her and stuff like that there.
I see.
Honest, Molly, don't you believe me? Wait a minute. Folks, them of you who've listened to our other shows, will you please write and tell Molly that I ain't ever seen this Mert? Tell her that I never had it.
All right, McGee, let it go. I believe you.
Okay.
But now, speaking of operators, look at this telephone bill.
Huh?
$34. Can't Europe settle its own problems? Did you have to call them up and give them advice?
What you mean, Molly?
Why, we've got to cut down on using the telephone.
Okay, let's have it taken out. I'll build a little coop up on the roof and we can use carrier pigeons.
You think their cooing would help our billing? You was always wanting to go to extremes. Now, you run down and get some bookkeeping ledgers.
Okay, I'll call a couple of taxicabs right away.
A couple of taxicabs?
Sure, I gotta come back, ain't I?
Sometimes I doubt the necessity. You'll take the streetcar.
Okay, but that's false economy, Molly. It's a waste of time, and time is money.
Go on now. It'll do you good to ride the streetcar and rub shoulders with the common people.
I guess you ain't rode on the streetcar lately, Molly. It ain't your shoulders that gets rubbed. I'll be back in a little while, and then we can start.
Hello, Fibber. Hello, Molly.
Oh, hi, Billy.
Hello, Mr. Mills.
How would you like to hear Don Nova sing? You're the only one for me.
Oh, that would be nice. Isn't that the Irish number he sung with Ronald Coleman in Bulldog Drummond?
Yes, it is. Oh, Bulldog Drummond, eh? Well, take off his muzzle, Billy, and let him howl. I gotta run downtown and buy some bookkeeping stuff.
Well, trot along, McGee. What are you waiting for?
Ain't you gonna kiss me goodbye?
Oh, of course, dearie.
Goodbye.
Oh, are you leaving too, Billy?
No, he ain't. He's got to stay and play for Don. Go ahead, fellas. You're the one for me.
I am a plain-spoken fella, no flowery language is mine. A little uncouth, and to tell you the truth, poetry's not in me line. Still, let me try with a song to tell you what happened when you came along. your smile as I passed you by, and I said to myself, says I, there's the one, the only one for me. I caught a glimpse of a roguish eye, and I said to myself, says I, there's the one, the only one for me. A poet might speak of the blush in your cheek as the bloom of a rose newly born. Your voice, the refrain of a song of the rain, in the light of a bright April morn. I saw an angel from out the sky, and I said to myself, says I, there's the one, the only one for me. I'll not pretend you're the first one. I've courted a lassie or two. I've trifled a bit, and quite frankly admit I have kissed more than a few. I may have fibbed in me youth, but this time, believe me, I'm telling the truth. I saw you smile as I passed you by, and I said to myself, says I, there's the one, the only one for me. I caught a glimpse of a roguish eye, and I said to myself, says I, there's the one, the only one for me. A poet might speak of the blush in your cheek as the bloom of a rose newly born. Your voice, the refrain of a song of the rain, in the light of a bright April morn. I saw an angel from out the sky, and I said to myself, says I, there's the one, the only one for me.
Kind of crowded in this car, Bud. Am I standing on your foot?
I don't know, mister. Jump up and down one.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's my foot. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Hey there, Johnny, did I collect your fare?
Oh, are you the conductor, old-timer? I ride for half fare, you know.
Hey?
I says I ride for half fare. This is a broadcast, and radio is still in its infancy.
That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the... Hey, step forward in the car, please. How was I saying, Johnny? Oh, yes. That ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it...
Excuse me, conductor. May I please have a transfer?
You won't need none, daughter. Just tell the other conductor that Joe sent you. Hey? Oh. The way I heard it, Johnny... One feller says to the other feller, see, says... This Joe Louis does a lot of fighting, don't he? Yep, says t'other feller. He must get pretty tired of it. Why shouldn't he, says the first feller. To him, life is just one round of fighting. Now, let's you and me go to the next Louis fight, Johnny, if you can spare a couple of minutes.
Okay, old-timer, but I never seen anybody so intoxicated with prize fighting as you. You're practically punch drunk right now. Hey, here's where I get off, old-timer.
Okay, Johnny. Let the young fellow through here, folks. One side.
Whew. Wish I'd have been born rich. To me, a streetcar ride is just a mob scene parted in the middle. Well, what's the joke, Bud?
Oh, nothing much. I'm an artist.
Oh, you are, eh? One of your brushes tickling you?
No, I'm a modern artist. You know? I paint those screwy-looking things, you know. Hey, they don't make any sense.
Oh, I know, but what's funny about that?
I just had an exhibition. And somebody bought one of them, the darn fool.
Well, I've always wondered which got framed the worst, the picture or the buyer. Let's see now. Where'd be the best place to get a set of budget books?
Oh, hello there, Fibber. Where you bound?
I'm looking for a bookstore or a stationery store, Harpo. Our bills have been too high, and I got to get some books and make out a budget.
Oh, say, that's a fine idea. I have a budget myself.
Oh, you have? You got it with you?
Sure, right here. Take a look at it.
Oh, that's very interesting. What's this item here? Entertainment, 20 cents.
Gee, that must have been quite a fling.
Well, it was. The 20 cents was for car fare out to the Better Housekeeping Institute.
Oh, so that's your idea of entertainment, the Better Housekeeping Institute. Is that the only toot you could think of?
Listen, I have a swell time out there.
Here it comes, folks.
Whenever I show them how easy it is to use Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, and particularly how they can save money right now by stocking up with those special giant-sized cans with the extra third free, why, nothing's too good for me. Why, they make me fudge or panucci or taffy apple or something. You can see how much that saves on meals in my budget.
Yeah, that's great. Well, why didn't you hide in the oven till morning so you could get your breakfast free, too?
Well, I tried that a couple of times, but somebody always comes along and sticks a fork in me to see if I'm done. Well, watch that budget, Fibber. Remember, the close-fisted guy of today is the open-handed guy of tomorrow. So long, pal.
Old Rockefeller Wilcox. Boy, does he budget. He saves so many pennies, the government buys up his old pockets for Indian reservations. Yeah. Uh-oh, here's a stationery store.
What can I do for you, Flytrap?
Oh, hi, Boomer. You working here?
Yes, having a special sale today on asbestos diaries for red-hot mamas.
Oh, I don't know any red-hot mamas, Boomer. All I know is smolder women.
Smolder women. That's very good, very good. Little far-fetched, but you never were any judge of distance.
Listen, Boomer, you got any ledgers in here? I'm going to start a budget.
Is that so? Fine thing, budget. Tried once myself, but I had trouble with my incidentals. Got them confused with the et ceteras and the miscellaneous. Well, what's the budget for, Pinchfolk? Business, household, or personal?
All three. If business ain't better in our household, my wife's going to get personal.
Ah, I see. How did I put those budget books? I have them right here somewhere. Let me look on these shelves. Interesting lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Budgets. Here's a bottle of invisible ink for feminine correspondence. Nothing a girl cherishes like an old faded love letter. Roll of blotting paper. Ever make a study of blotting paper? Very absorbing.
Now, come on. Come on, let's see a budget.
Oh, yes, certainly. Let's have one here someplace. Let's see now. Here's some gold points for fountain pens. Knobby little nibs, aren't they? I'll take a handful. Might want to have a tooth filled. What's this? Package of paper. Wonder how it got so dirty.
That's carbon paper.
Oh, so it is. Thought for a minute it was brunette stationery for blackmailing. Here's an old computing machine. Might use that in your broadcast to add your libs. Well, imagine this. I found the budget book. Very good one, too. Yours for only $3.
Okay, here you are. Don't wrap it up. I got to be going, Boomer.
Yes, well, so have I. Here comes the owner. It might be a trifle embarrassing to explain what I'm doing behind this counter.
Hey. Can you imagine that? And I thought he was working in there. The crook. Let's see what's in this budget book anyway. Husband's clothing per year, $1,200. Say, that's great. I ought to get a nice outfit for that.
Say, buddy, can you spare a dime for a cup of coffee?
Wait till I look at my budget, Bud. Oh, yeah, charities per year, $350. Well, might as well clear that up for the year. Here's $100, Bud. I'll meet you here tomorrow noon and give you the other $250.
All right, but don't keep me waiting. I'm going to the races.
Okay, Bud. Now, let's see. Wife's clothing per year, $1,500. Boy, won't Molly be happy at that? This is a wonderful book. Gee, I never thought we could do it.
Well, how do you do, Mr. McGee? Oh, it's so nice to see you.
Oh, hi, Mrs. Uppington. Where are you going in such a hurry?
Oh, I must get down to the caterer's, Mr. McGee. You see, I'm giving a tea, and I must get some advice about the hors d'oeuvres.
Oh.
Why, do you know the anchovies I bought simply refused to respond to the curling iron?
Oh,
yes.
Oh. Curling the anchovies, eh? Some stuff. How do you get the toothpicks into the little sausages, Uppy? With a bow and arrow?
Oh, now, Mr. McGee, I'm afraid you're twitting me, really.
I twitted myself with that one.
Oh, and that reminds me, I'm so glad Mrs. McGee has returned. Do tell her to come to my tea on Wednesday. Just a simple, homey affair. Only 60 or 70 people invited, you know.
Oh, that sounds very chummy. Where are you holding it? At home or in the ale bowl?
How very amusing. The ale bowl. Oh,
yes. I can just see some old mug in a frock coat plunging around your left end with a piece of cake. Well, I'll tell Molly. Molly, Uppy, and much obliged. She'll be glad to get a free meal now on account of we're on a budget.
Oh, really? My, how fascinating. Oh, I've been through that budgeting nuisance myself, you know. Even now, I often say to myself, Abigail, you naughty girl. Not another string of pearls until next week. Well, so nice to have seen you again, Mr. McGee. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Not another string of pearls till next week. Wonder if she realizes how many oysters she's thrown out of work. I'll see this budget book again. Allowance for...
Hello, Fibber. Started your budget yet?
I just got the book, Billy. You see? And we're going to come out a lot better than we thought.
Oh, that's swell.
Yeah, for instance, according to this book, we can spend $3,600 a year for groceries. Now, our grocery bill has never been over $700 or $800 before. That's quite a saving, ain't it?
Yes, you ought to finish the year with a mighty nice little deficit.
I'll say so. And believe me, we ain't going to touch that deficit except in case of emergency.
Where are you going now?
Shopping. I'm going to buy our clothes for the whole year now and get it over with, see? This budget allows me $1,200 and Molly $1,500. That's more clothes than we ever had in our lives. That's wonderful, ain't it? And if it hadn't been for this little budget book, we'd have never been able to have done it.
Well, can't you wait a minute? Hear the four notes sing the Hawaiian War chant?
No, I can't, Billy, but I got a lot of shopping to do, you know. But you go ahead and play it. Folks, the four notes singing the Hawaiian War chant. Take it, kids.
Tahuai, heyo henelahi, pili tuelua, putu tueloa, ite toe toe, anuli poi tapalehi. There is an island in the blue Pacific. Those who have seen it say it is terrific. When the natives walk along, you can hear them sing a song. Anuli poi tapalehi. Auwe, au, auwe, au. First you wiggle, then you stomp your foot and glide away. Then you clap your hands and wiggle as you slide away. Add a little hula to a wicky wacky. That's how Hawaiians go to war. Anuli poi tapalehi. Taita hua huai, eo henelahi, pili tuelua, putu tueloa, ite toe toe, anuli poi tapalehi. That's how Hawaiians go to war. Anuli poi tapalehi, tapalehi, tapalehi.
Shopping done for the whole year now. Gee, will Molly be tickled. $1,500 worth of clothes. Boy, I hope she likes her hat. Oh, hello there, little girl.
Hi, mister.
Well, move your tricycle and let me by, will you? I got to get into the house. You live around here?
Sure I do, I betcha.
Where? I says where? Where do you live?
With my mama.
Well, where does your mama live?
With Papa. We all live there.
Where? I said, oh, shucks. We're right back where we started.
Oh, have we been someplace?
No, we ain't.
Well, then how can we be back?
That, you could, oh, forget it. Well, what's your name, little girl?
Teeny.
Teeny? Well, that's a cute name.
Sure it is, I betcha.
Don't you live in that house on the corner?
Oh, you mean the brown one with the brick porch?
Yes.
No.
Oh.
Say, mister, you know what?
No, what? I says what?
Did you see my pop at the playground last night?
No, I didn't. What was your father doing at a kid's playground at night?
Well, I bet you he was there, I bet you.
Huh?
He said so on the telephone this morning.
He did?
Yeah. He said, boy, we sure were swinging last night, weren't we, Charlie?
Where'd you say you live, little girl?
Right over there.
Oh, in that house.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, then you're the little girl whose mama is Say, I got some news for you, little girl. I met somebody downtown, and they told me you just got a new little baby sister.
Oh, gee, Anna?
Yes, sir. Ain't that great?
Oh, that's dandy, I bet you. I guess I gotta go now. Give me a push, will you, mister?
Sure. Where are you going?
I'm going down to the hospital and tell Mama. Gee, will she be surprised? Goodbye, mister.
Bet her mom will be surprised, all right, but I never knew a surprise party yet that the host didn't know about long beforehand. See, where'd I put that budget book now before? Oh, yes. Hey, Molly, I done it. I got the budget book, and that ain't all.
What?
I done all our shopping for the whole year. Boy, is that a wonderful budget.
What?
$1,500 for your clothes,
Yes.
$1,200 for my clothes, charity $346.
Hold it, McGee, hold it. Calm down. Heavenly day.
Yeah, but look, Molly, look at this budget. It's marvelous.
Quiet, Eagernut. There's something funny here. Let me see that book.
Okay, here. You see where it says about the charity?
McGee,
Huh?
this budget is for an income of $20,000.
Why, sure. What? It is? You mean I got to make $20,000 this year to pay for all? Oh, well, what's the difference? I can handle it. I got the whole world ahead of me.
Oh, you have you?
Yeah.
That isn't the world in front of you, dearie.
What you mean?
You're behind the 8 ball.
Oh, sorry.
We'll be back in just a moment. And now, I want to ask a question. Haven't you noticed that at this time of year, everything in the house seems to be badly in need of a spring tonic? Floors, furniture, and woodwork are just waiting for a gleaming coat of Johnson's wax to make them beautiful as new again. Well, right now is the time to buy Johnson's wax and Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, too. By acting at once, you can get giant-sized cans of both wax and glow coat at the same price you usually pay for a pint or a pound. These giant cans contain a pint and 1/3, or a pound and 1/3 at no extra cost. You'll save money by taking advantage of this special sale of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Don't delay, for when these giant-sized cans are gone, there won't be any more. Ask tomorrow morning without fail for Johnson's giant-sized cans at your hardware, grocery, paint, drug, or department store.
Hey, Molly.
Yes?
Are you still, am I, do you forgive me for making a mistake and buying all that there silly stuff?
Oh, sure. We all make mistakes, dearie. But now after this, don't be so extravagant.
Well, I guess I have been at that. As a
Yes.
matter of fact, that ain't all.
What?
I got into a pretty stiff poker game the other night, too.
Oh, why, that's terrible.
I won $13.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company. The Johnson Wax Program. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly, with Donald Novis, the Four Notes, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with The Lady's in Love with You. A few weeks ago, we announced a sensational new labor-saving product, a double-action cleaner and wax polish for automobiles called Johnson's Car New, C-A-R-N-U. Since then, unsolicited letters have been pouring in from listeners everywhere who say that Johnson's Car New is even easier to use, gives more wonderful results than they believed possible. Some of these comments are from women who wax polish their own cars without help. Now, if you want your car to take on a brilliant, gleaming polish, if you want the finish to look as bright as it did the day it was new, then get a can of Johnson's Car New at once. Remember, this is a double-action cleaner. It cleans and wax polishes your car in one simple, easy operation. The liquid is easily and quickly applied. It dries almost immediately to a white powder. Wipe off the powder, and off goes the old dirty film. Streaks and stains disappear like magic. Your car shines like a mirror without any hard rubbing. Why, the whole job can be done in an hour. Johnson's Car New is for sale at filling stations, auto supply stores, garages, and at your regular wax dealers. Try it, and you'll agree that your car looks like new when you use Car New. Fibber is determined to find out just what sort of guy he really is. Of course, he could ask people, but Fibber was never one to stick his neck out unnecessarily. So here in the living room at 79 Wistful Vista, typing a letter to the famous handwriting analyst, Professor John Hancock, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Awful loud bell on that typewriter, dearie.
Yeah. It used to belong to a sports writer. He used it as prize fights. I'm enclosing a coin in lieu of the 25 cents in stamps. Hey, Molly, how do you spell Lou?
Lou who?
Not Lou anybody. I mean Lou, as in lieu of.
Oh, that. L-O-O, McGee.
Oh. Well, that's what I got. Funny how you can spell a word correct and it still don't look right.
Yeah.
Awaiting your immediate reply, I am yours truly, Fibber McGee. Now, let's see. I'll have to enclose a sample of my handwriting.
Come in.
Fibber McGee?
You betcha, Bud.
Do you need a gag writer?
No, we don't.
Oh, no?
You think he got us confused with somebody else, Molly?
No, I think we got him confused with us. What do you expect this handwriting expert to tell you, dearie?
Well, I'll bet he tells me that I'm the creative type, Molly. A dreamer.
Oh, how wonderful. Being a dreamer and still able to do things.
Do you think so?
Yes, anyone who can dream and snore at the same time.
Gee, I wonder if that's an answer from the handwriting expert.
Why, you haven't mailed your application yet.
Oh, that's right. Come in.
Ah, there, Dropstick.
Oh, hi, Boomer.
Good day to you, my dear. Just dropped in with a little proposition. Splendid investment. I plan to open a small casino on the outskirts of town, where an adventuresome citizen may do his best to repeal the laws of chance.
Oh, a gambling place. We wouldn't be interested, Mr. Boomer. It's again the law.
What a coincidence. So am I. I have the floor plans right here. Plan to call it the safety pin.
Safety pin? Oh, I get it. Every time it opens, somebody gets stuck. Don't you get it, Boomer? I says every time.
Sorry, we don't pay off on 00. Now, where I put those floor plans? Here's a heavy rubber band. Found it in an overcoat in a restaurant. Round roll of bills. Little dandy glass cutter, very therapeutic for jewelry store windows. Minor operation and the pain is gone. Pair of white gloves, ducky, aren't they? Made by the Snow White Glove Company. Guaranteed not to leave your prints.
Well, imagine that. No floor plan.
Wait till the wheels stop spinning, my dear. How will I put those floor plans? Here's a gold-plated shoehorn. Very useful. Never know when some heel is going to get in a tight spot. What's this? An invitation to an art exhibit. Must drop in and see the new sculpture. Always like to know what the other chiselers are doing. Elk's tooth needs brushing. Maybe Bob Hope would give it a guest appearance. Greetings, chum. Let's Irium. Small revolver. Dangerous little weapon. An old friend of mine was shot with this 6 times. My mistake, 5 times. Well, imagine that. No floor plans. Wonder what could have happened to them.
Probably the same thing as the egg the little red hen dropped in the mud, Boomer. Not lost, just mislaid.
Not a bad yolk if you could clean it up. Good day, Timber Skull.
Stood there and looked at you as the violins played. A new thrill, we were both so afraid, but the moon and the melody seemed to come to our aid. Heaven gleamed in a rose-colored light, and the music seemed to be saying, I'm yours tonight. Your heart called, and I gladly obeyed, 'neath the spell of a new moon and an old serenade. The spell of a new and an old
Folks, that was Donald Nova singing A New Moon and an Old Serenade. And Don, as one creative artist to another, I can't speak too highly of your rendition.
Well, thanks, Fibber. What have you created lately?
Oh, he's creating an imaginary character of himself, Mr. Novus. He just mailed a letter to have his handwriting analyzed.
Yeah, you see, Don, I just want to verify everybody's opinion of me as being the artistic type.
Oh.
You know, sensitive and emotional and anesthetic. Stuff like that. Personally, I think it's a very valuable thing to get acquainted with yourself.
Well, yes.
Mm-hmm.
But you meet an awfully lot of strange people that way. See you later, folks.
There's too many comedians on this show.
Name one.
If I get any more ribs tonight, I'm going to open a barbecue joint. Shucks, just because the guy wants to improve himself. Come in.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Uppington?
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. McGee? And Mr. McGee?
Hi, Uppy.
I just stopped in to inquire to know if you know who is the best interior decorator in town.
Interior decorator?
Yes, you see, I'm having my house done completely over. I want everything done in modern.
You're doing what?
No. She means modern, dearie. Oh. You know, the kind of furniture that looks like it was designed by an acrobat and built by a geometry teacher.
Oh, but my dear, it is so effective. And my house does need decorating badly. Now, let me see. It hasn't been done completely over since, oh, dear, now, let me see. I think it was 4 years ago. No, 5. 5 years ago on my birthday.
Oh.
I had just turned 32.
32. Careful there, Uppy. You took that turn awful fast.
She's well banked.
Well, very amusing, I'm sure.
I'll tell you what, Uppy. I don't know where you could get any better advice on interior decoration than I could give you.
Oh, really? Did you ever do any decorating, Mr. McGee?
Did I? Remember that new ritzy residential suburb that was built a couple of years ago? Snob Hollow?
Oh, yes.
Well, McGee designed every mustache on every billboard in the whole suburb.
I never know such a thing, Molly. I done the beards. More Toops done the mustaches. He was taller than I was. But frankly, Mrs. Uppington, I've always been interested in artistic things. Now, I think for your living room...
You mean my drawing room?
Yes, for your front parlor, I'd do the upholstery in shirred mulberry cransafrance with the wide edging of penny point krasnovitz. Don't you think so, Molly?
Well, yes, if you're sure they'd go with the pastel bopnipkins.
Well, good heavens. Really, I must be dreadfully behind the times. What on earth is a bopnipkin?
Oh, that's the latest thing in Davin-swaddles, Uppy. But you can only use them in a room that has a large planet tray completely around the crevicite.
Oh, my, I'm so glad to hear that. Perhaps I'm just a silly girl, but if bopnipkins are the things, I shall insist on bopnipkins.
Well, I'll always be glad to help you, Uppy. That's characteristic of me. An artistic streak with the strain of the...
Just make it a strain, dearie.
Well, I certainly will appreciate it so much. And, oh, Mr. McGee, I do admire your artistic restraint.
Restraint?
Yes. I see you've restrained yourself from doing anything artistic with this house. Oh, dear, perhaps you found the bopnipkins too plentiful for the cray dwarf of your particular upper stratohoot. Well, thank you so much. Goodbye.
I bet she didn't know what she was talking about.
I didn't either.
Me too.
Same here.
Oh, hi, Harlow. Glad you came in. I just wrote for an analysis of my handwriting. I want to see what it indicates besides initiative, imagination, and dramatic ability.
Well, there's nothing like dramatic ability. The play's the thing. The show must go on.
Yes, it sure must.
What do you know about it, Harlow? You're the practical type. Full of hard facts, brass tacks, and Johnson's wax.
Well, I've got imagination, too. Look, here's a little dramatic playlet I dashed off. Let's run through it and see how it sounds.
Oh, sure.
Look, here's a part for you, Fibber. Here's your part, Molly. Oh. I've got mine here. It's a one-act play laid in ancient Egypt.
And something tells me you should have left it lay.
Oh, now look. Molly, you play the part of Cleopatra. I'm Mark Antony. And Fibber, you're King Tut. On stage, everybody. Curtain. Music, maestro, please.
Ah, there, Mark Anthony. Sit thee doon. Slave, bring Mark Anthony a hunk of ambrosia and a slug of nectar.
Thanks, Tut. Well, nice pyramid you've got here.
Oh, not bad. Still working on it, Si. As a matter of fact, if you come back years later, you'll still find me all wrapped up in it.
I hope you got the flowers I sent you for Mummy's Day.
Shall we go on? Come in, Cleopatra. Here's your Roman Romeo.
Hi, Cleo.
Hi, Bud.
Say, Cleo, I saw you in your last picture, The Dance of the Seven Veils. And if you'll take my advice, you'll demand a recount.
Easy, Mark. I mean, none of your lip, Mr. Anthony.
Well, come on, honey. Put your scarabs on and let's take a chariot ride. I know a swell joint to eat in. It's called Nebuchadnezzar's Nook on the Nile. Oh, and, baby, you ought to taste their barbecued camel.
Oh, no, you don't. The last time one of you Romans took me for some barbecued camel, I had to walk back a mile. Besides, I refuse to ride in that awful old dusty chariot of yours.
Uh-oh, boy loses girl. Wax gets plugged.
Ah, Cleo, you should see my chariot now. A wise man, the son of John, brought me some precious ointment out of the West. It is called John's Son's Car New.
Yes, I read about it in this morning's Parchment.
Ah, Cleo, 'tis wonderful stuff. Both cleans and wax polishes in one simple operation. You just apply it to the clean surface of your chariot, let it dry, and wipe it off. And there's your chariot, with a beautiful wax polish, gleaming and sparkling like the morning sun on the Red Sea.
Oh, that's wonderful, Mark. It's very dusty on the Red Sea at this time of year.
Well, leave it to Carnew to protect your chariot against the sun, and the sand, and the rain. Better get some yourself, Tut.
I'll do that, Bud. But it's going to throw a lot of slaves out of work. Well, run along, kids, and have a good time.
Okay, Pop.
Come on, Cleo. I have to be back in Rome tomorrow. We're building a dam across the Tiber River.
What's that for, Mark?
To hold that Tiber. Hold that Tiber! Hold that Tiber! Hold that Tiber!
Wasn't that realistic, dearie?
Too.
Excuse me while I dump the sand out of me sandals.
Oh, it wasn't bad, but that plot wasn't consistent. If Anthony had used Carnew, you'd never have met him.
Why not?
Well, after you use that stuff on your chariot, there's never a mark on it.
Oh, my. Crawl in. Oh, no, excuse me. I thought we were still in the pyramid.
Hello there, Johnny. Here's a letter for you.
Well, thank you, old-timer. Are you a mailman now?
Hey!
She said, are you a mail carrier now? I think it's a good job for you, old-timer. With your pigeon toes, you'd make a good carrier.
That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, a moonshiner says to a revenue officer, Say, says, did you get the message I sent you about that still up on the ridge? Yep, says the revenuer, but I tore it up. I thought it was just another MASH note. I know that mountain country pretty well, Johnny. Been up there collecting jokes on the trail of the Lonesome Pond.
Who's the letter from, McGee?
Let me see. Oh, say, can you beat this? It's an answer from Professor Hancock, the handwriting expert.
What, already? Why,
Yeah.
you only mailed your letter 15 minutes ago. That's wonderful service.
It is, ain't it?
Mr. Farley must be running for president, too.
Listen to this, Molly. It says, Dear Client, as the foremost exponent of graphology... Hey, Molly, what's graphology?
Why, that's easy, dearie. Ology means the study of, and graph means Zeppelin.
Uh-huh.
He's got you analyzed as a big gas bag.
Well, can you imagine this, Molly? I was all wrong.
What?
I ain't artistic. He says I'm the muscular, athletic type. He says I got the same handwriting as all the great wrestlers. Strangler Lewis, Stanislaus Zabisco, and Man Mountain Dean.
Huh. Well, you can't make a mountain out of a molehill.
I got half a mind to get back in training right away and make some big dough, Molly.
What do you mean?
Sure, make some big dough. Come on, get your hat, Molly.
Oh.
We're going down to the athletic club.
What?
One side, everybody. Here comes Mauler McGee.
Oh, gee.
I wandered today to the hill, Maggie, to watch the scene below. The creek and the creaking old mill, Maggie, as we used to long, long ago. The green grove is gone from the hill, Maggie, where first the pretty daisy sprung. Do-do-do-do. The creaking old mill is still, Maggie, since you and I were young. And now we are aged and gray, Maggie, and the trials of life are nearly done. Let us sing of the days that are gone, Maggie, when you and I were young. Oh, Maggie, my own. Oh, Maggie, they say we are feeble with age. Maggie and our steps aren't as sprightly as them. Dari, dari, our faces are a well-written page. Whoa, Maggie, but time alone was the best. They say we are aged and gray, Maggie, as gray by the white breakers blondie. To me, you're as fair as you were, Maggie, when you and I were young. Maggie, my queen, Maggie, my dream, Maggie, you're the same today.
Folks, that was the four notes singing when you and I were strong, or when you and I were young, Maggie. Guess I got muscles on the brain tonight, Molly.
Well, they'll never get any exercise there.
I wonder if $5,000 is too much to ask for my first bout. If I can get about... Oh, here's the athletic club, Molly. Come on in.
Heavenly days, what a place. How can these wrestlers train in all this cigar smoke, McGee?
That's part of the training, Molly. It'd be silly to train in fresh air and then wrestle in a lot of cigar smoke.
Is there something you folks wanted? I'm the manager of the joint.
Just a professional visit, Bud. I'm a wrestler myself. Ever hear of Mauler McGee, the mad mastodon of the mat?
Oh, yes. You used to be the heavyweight wrestling champion.
No, I never was, Bud.
Well, for goodness sake. Hey, Joikey, come here a minute. Here's a wrestler who was never the heavyweight champion. Meet up with Mauler McGee and his mom.
Well, how do you do, I'm sure?
Hi, Jerky.
Well, I'm very pleased to make your acquaintance. Hello, folks.
Oh, are you a wrestler too, Mr. Jerky?
Oh, no, he works for Gabby the Grunt.
Oh, manager?
No, I'm employed in another capacity. I'm not his manager. My job is more in the nation. Say, let's start over, huh?
Why, certainly. Now, what do you do for Mr. Gabby the Grunt?
I'm his instructor in elocution. I'm his groaning instructor.
Well, there's more to this business than I thought. Have they got somebody else to teach them to make all them faces?
Oh, there's nothing artificial. I mean, if you're born with with a physiognomy. What I mean to say, wrestlers don't make faces like that. It's faces like that make wrestlers. Well, I'm very glad to have made your acquaintance. I'm glad to have made your acquaintance. Oh, I tried that before, didn't I? So long.
Look at those big bruisers, McGee. Do they have to play so rough?
Oh, we get used to it, Molly.
Oh, look, McGee, what's that little girl doing in a place like this?
It's me. Oh, hello there, little girl.
Hi, pal.
Well, ain't you kind of young to be hanging around a place like this?
Why?
Why, you ought to be home in bed.
I bet you hadn't, I bet you.
Oh, yes, you had.
Why, certainly, this is no place for little girls.
No, I think we better report this to the juvenile authorities.
Gee, I bet you're just the man me papa was talking about, I bet you.
Huh? Who is your papa?
Just a gorilla.
Oh.
And he's one of the best guys in the racket, too, I bet you.
Oh, he is, huh? I says, what do you mean when your papa was talking about me? He don't know me from Adam's off. What you call it?
Gee, maybe he didn't mean you. You're kind of bald.
Huh? What you mean, sis?
Well, me papa told me if anybody made any wisecracks to me, he'd pin to so-and-so's ears back. But your hair's too short, mister. Now, goodbye now. I gotta go see if Full-Face Benny is through with me skipping rope.
Look at them mugs trying to wrestle, will you? Well, I could lick any two of them if I was blindfolded and had arthritis.
Say, is you's been in the wrestling game long, buddy?
Oh, several minutes.
Who, me, Bud? Shucks, I've been a wrestler ever since I was born. It used to take my nursemaid 22 minutes to pin my shoulders down to my crib.
You don't say.
Yep, I was booked for matches all over the country. Why, when I opened up, the heat was on. Book Match McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh, dear.
Book Match McGee, the brawniest, brainiest brawler that ever battled a batch of beetle-browed bozos to a badly battered bunch of bruised bones, blurbed as the biggest box office bonanza of the biff-bam business, booed by billions of brainless bums for my brutal bombardment of bull-headed boobs, and ballyhooed as the best bicep bulger from Boston, where I beat the best, to the boulevards of Budapest.
Say, I think you is just the guy we've been looking for. Gabby the Grunt's been looking for a guy to work out with.
Oh, he has he? Well, let me in there with that guy. I'll show him some new twists. Here, hold my coat.
Oh, now, wait a minute, McGee. After all, McGee!
Go on, lady. Let him have his fun.
Hey, look at the midget. Look at the midget here.
Look at poor little McGee in the ring with that big bruiser. Looks like a ventriloquist act.
Well, I don't know. Not with two dummies. Hey, look at him go, lady.
My. McGee, be careful. Get down off of that man's hand.
You better stand aside, lady. He's going to throw him this way.
Oh, my analysis.
Are you hurt, dearie?
Oh.
Gee, that's too bad, pal. Here comes Gabby the Grunt to apologize, though.
Oh, hi, Gabby. Boy, are you strong. You must have been wrestling a long time.
No, it's just a hobby. I have to keep in trim after sitting at a desk all day long.
At a desk? Ain't you a professional wrestler?
No. Confidentially, I'm Professor John Hancock, the handwriting expert.
Oh, sure.
In the summer months, the wise woman plans her work so she can have more time to be out of doors enjoying herself, more time to spend with her family. Do you know that there's an easy way to keep your floors sparkling and clean without scrubbing? Just let Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat shine your floors for you. Glow Coat quickly gives a sleek, glossy polish that defies dirt. Wouldn't you rather rest or read or go to a movie than to spend your time scrubbing floors? Why, of course you would. Tomorrow, then, buy a can of Johnson's Glow Coat. Spread this remarkable liquid lightly over the clean floor with a soft cloth or the long-handled Glow Coat applier. Then take it easy for 20 minutes while Glow Coat dries to a gleaming polish that protects the floor from children's scuffing shoes, from dirt and stains. Ask for Glow Coat, GLO-COAT. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, the easy-to-use polish that makes floors and linoleum shine like new without rubbing or buffing.
Oh, hey, Molly, put another pillow under my back.
Oh, all right, dearie. Better let me take your specs, too.
Oh, what's the matter? They broke?
No, I'll put them away until your ears straighten out again.
Oh. Good night.
Good night, all.
You'll be sure to see the 15 beautiful model homes in the town of tomorrow. On all the floors and woodwork of these homes, Johnson's wax polishes are used exclusively. This is Harlow Wilcox inviting you all to join us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
The selection the ladies in love with you heard on this program is from the production Some Like It Hot. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Chase and Sanborn Coffee, the blend that's friendship in a cup, present Edgar Bergen, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello, Ray Noble and his orchestra, our guest W.C. Fields, and... There's a little lad with freckles on his nose, good at being bad, no matter where he goes. We wonder who the wrestling from who he is supposed. Everybody's friend but Bill Fields, Charlie McCarthy.
Thank you, and welcome from me to you and to everybody. And from good old Chase and Sanborn, too, it comes. That's friendship in a cup. And welcome to Mr. W.C. Fields. His friendship in a hiccup.
All right, Charlie. No.
Oh, here's a chair for you, Mr. Bergen. Won't you sit down?
Well, thank you, Charlie. Thank you.
May I pour some coffee for you, Mr. Noble? I brought some down here.
Well, thanks, Charles. Yes, I will have just a spot of it.
Oh, that's nice. You're welcome to it. Yes.
Well, now, what is all this about, Charlie? This doing things for people, being so considerate of others all of a sudden.
Well, I just figure, Mr. Bergen, that we're friends.
Yes.
And what's friends for if you don't help them out?
Well, that's quite right.
You'd stand up for me and stand behind me if I needed it, wouldn't you, huh?
Yes, Charlie, I would, yes. I'll stand behind you if you're right.
If I'm right?
Yes.
Well, but can I stand behind you if I'm wrong? That's what I want to know.
I'm sorry, Charlie. Oh, I'm beginning to understand now. All this good behavior wouldn't have anything to do with Mr. Fields coming here today, would it?
Well, I thought maybe we'd all stick together and I wouldn't have to apologize.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
I thought as much. Well, don't think for a minute, young man, that you're going to get out of apologizing to Mr. Fields.
But I thought...
No. Why, the idea of rigging up a skunk trap in Mr. Fields' garden and tripping him up.
Yeah?
Yes.
That's bad.
That's very bad, of course it is. Why, that sort of a thing? Well, it's a menace to society.
Since when is Fields society? Now,
there are no two ways about it, young man. You must apologize. Yes.
Oh, what'll I say? I can say, Mr. Fields, I'm sorry about catching you in my skunk trap.
Yes.
It was a case of mistaken identity.
No. Do you realize that Mr. Fields hurt himself when he fell?
He did?
Yes, of course he did.
I thought maybe his nose would break his fall.
Now, wait. Well, young man, it's up to you. An apology is in order, and you must hold out the olive branch.
Yeah?
Yes.
I must hold it out.
Yes.
What's the use? He'll only fall over that, too. No.
Charlie, you should have respect for Mr. Fields.
Why?
Well, he's a very famous man.
He thinks he's pretty good, I know. Yes. He thinks the whole world revolves around him. And it does, most of the time, too.
Nevertheless, Mr. Fields deserves an apology.
Yeah?
Yes, and it must come from you.
Yeah?
Yes. After all, he's an upright citizen, so it must be done.
Yeah? Okay. You get him upright, and I'll apologize.
No. Well, that'll be enough out of you, young man. Now, what are you going to say to Mr. Fields?
Oh, will you help me out, Mr. Bergen?
All right. Why don't you say something like this? My dear Mr. Fields.
Yeah?
I beg leave to make restitution for my intrusion.
That's fancy.
Yes. Tears of anguish fall upon my unhappy breast. Can you say that?
Sure. Tears of anguish fall upon my unhappy breast.
Chest. No, breast.
Breast.
Yes. I smite my lonely bosom in agony of shame.
Yeah?
Yes.
I smite my lonely bosom.
Yes.
In agony.
Of shame.
Of shame.
Yes. Now take it again.
I smite my bosom in shame.
The whole thing.
Huh?
I smite.
I smat it once.
Well, smite it again. Now start from the beginning.
Oh, Mr. Fields, in restitution at your institution, on my unhappy vest.
Yes.
You smutty baboon.
No, wait.
You smite my baboon.
No.
You smite.
No, let's continue. Oh, shame. Oh, disgrace. Oh, humility.
Oh, nuts. I can't go through with it.
Time to be up and doing. Here's the key to a better start.
Darling, breakfast ready.
So am I. Good morning, Mrs. Hart, my dear.
Mr. Hart, the coffee here. It's friendship in a cup, my dear.
A very good morning to you. To serve Chase and Sanborn, my sweetest ma.
It's super rich and blend apart.
It adds to my love for you, Mrs. Hart. A very good morning to you, Mrs. Hart. I love you more and more every day.
But only on account of my coffee.
Well, it's awfully nice coffee.
It's Chase and Sanborn.
Say, Abbott, what's Costello doing? Putting on the dog?
I don't know, Ray. Why do you ask that?
Well, he wanted to know the name of my tailor.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with that. The boy probably wants to get himself a new outfit. You see, we're going to do a jungle picture. Costello's going to play a big game hunter.
Hey, Charlie!
Yes.
Hey, McCarty!
All right,
Hey, Abbott!
quiet.
Hey, Abbott! McCarty, everybody.
Hey, Costello, what is this?
Oh, I'm all ready, Abbott. I'm all dressed for my part in the picture.
Well, what are you doing dressed up in that tuxedo? You're going to be a big game hunter.
I thought you said a big dame hunter.
No. Is that it?
Well, I don't go around get dressed up like this while hunting.
I know
like
that. It's too hot in Africa to wear a tuxedo. I'm wearing a sarong.
You're wearing a what?
A sarong.
Sarong?
Mm-hmm. Wait a minute. What are you laughing about? Have you ever seen me in a sarong?
No, but I seen a lamb chop with panties on it.
Please, never mind that.
That lamb chop had more meat on it than you have.
All right, Costello, please be serious. The title of our new picture is Hunting Big Game in Africa. By the way, are you a hunter?
Am I a hunter?
Mm-hmm.
One time in Africa, I come face to face with a ferocious lion.
And then what happened?
Well, I snapped at the lion.
Yes.
Then the lion snapped at me.
Yes.
And something suddenly whizzed past me.
What was it?
Pomona.
Oh, come on, please.
Then my uncle came to my rescue, and I finally brought the lion home stuffed.
What was he stuffed with?
With my uncle.
All right, okay, now look. Now pay close attention. Now, in this picture, Clark Gable is supposed to save Rita Hayworth from a savage...
Rita Hayworth?
Rita Hayworth from...
Rita
All right, Rita Hayworth.
Rita Hayworth.
Now, wait a minute, will you just a minute? Now, listen close, will you? He's saving the both of them from a savage, man-eating lion. But instead of Gable fighting the lion, a stuntman jumps in and takes his place.
That guy must be nuts. What's his name?
Costello.
Costello? Oh, I like to meet that guy. Costello? That's me!
Yeah, of course it's you. You're going to fight the lion for Gable.
And how much money do I get?
What do you care about the money? It's the experience you need.
Fine experience. Lion meets boy. Lion eats boy.
Oh, come on.
I don't get it.
Now, don't be silly. This lion is tame.
Well, so am I, but I get hungry.
All right, now look. Take it easy. Now, here is the scene. As we enter the jungle, we are in search of big game. There you are.
Oh!
What's the matter?
Oh!
What's the matter?
Oh! A big bird just came out of a pond and flew straight at me.
Duck?
No! Hit me. What?
Oh, quiet. Stay close to me and be on the lookout for wild animals.
I hope we don't run into a whiffs enough.
What kind of an animal is that?
You know, one of those things that looks like a black cat with a streak of white down his back.
That's a skunk.
A whiffs enough.
All right, Come on, will you please? Costello, I'll get with it. And watch your step. And follow me. Is that a lion?
It wasn't something I ate.
Hey, wait a minute.
Get us out of here, will you?
Quick.
Get me out of here.
Costello, quick. Peek through the bushes there. Do you see anything?
Yeah.
What is it?
There's a mama lion and a papa lion.
Where are the cubs?
In sixth place.
All right. Watch out, Costello. One of the lions is coming towards us. Get ready. It's going to take two of us to kill him.
It's only going to take one of us.
How do you figure that out?
Because I ain't going to be here.
Come back here, Costello. I thought you said you weren't afraid to face death.
I ain't, but that lion ain't dead.
Oh, come on.
How much money did you say I'm going to get for this?
What do you care about the money? It's the experience you need. Oh, here comes the lion. Now listen, you do whatever he does. Look, he's staring at you. Stare right back. Okay. Come on, he's roaring at you. Roar back. Okay. Come on. He's wagging his tail.
That lets me out.
Oh. Wait a minute. Oh. He's coming this way.
Hey, Abbott.
What?
Abbott.
What?
Let's make a hole for the lion to fall in.
Not a hole, a pit.
A what?
Pit, Costello, pit.
Pit. Why don't you say expectorate?
All right.
Pit. I didn't know you'd talk baby talk.
All right, forget about it. Look. The lion sees Rita and Gable. He's getting ready to spring. Move in closer and he'll get you instead. Go ahead.
Not till I find out how much money I'm getting.
For the last time, what do you care about the money? It's the experience you need. Here comes the lion. Here he comes.
Help! Quicksand! Quicksand!
I don't see any quicksand.
No. I mean quick. Sand for help.
No. Stand where you are. Now look, as the lion runs by, you grab him by the mane.
But I mean what?
The mane. Lion's neck.
They do. What did you do? I don't feel like nicking him anyway. Abbott, I got him. I shot him in the foot and knocked his teeth out.
Now, wait a minute. How could you shoot him in the foot and knock his teeth out?
He was biting his nails.
Nice shot, Costello. Your job is completed.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute. Look. Rita Hayworth is getting ready to give our hero a great...
Rita Hayworth. Gee whiz!
Quiet. She's getting ready to give our hero a great big kiss.
Oh, boy. I can hardly wait. How do I look?
What do you mean? Gable is the hero. You're just a stuntman.
I know, but I killed the lion, didn't I?
Well...
Why can't I kiss her?
Well, you're not being paid to kiss her.
What do I care about the money? It's the experience I need.
Hold on now, and get ready to jump when it hits you, because here it comes. Ray Noble's Yes Indeed. Shout when it hits you. Yes, you'll shout when it hits you. When the Spirit moves you, you'll shout hallelujah. When it hits you, you'll holler, yes indeed.
It comes out if it's in you, yes indeed.
Yes indeed.
Makes you shout that sends you, yes indeed.
Yes indeed. Hey, Billy, tell them about that spiritual job they got down in Birmingham, man. Looky, man, that's the same job they got down there in Memphis. Oh, well, man, ain't you done said it. You will shout when it hits you, yes indeed. Makes you shout back and send you, yes indeed. When that child was jumping, you'll yell, let me in there, boy, and go. When it hits you, you'll holler, yes indeed. It hit me and I'll holler, yes indeed.
On when he gets here, yes indeed. Oh, I'll sneak around when he gets here, yes indeed.
All right, young man. You better stay right here where you are.
Yeah?
Yes, indeed. And I think I hear Mr. Fields coming.
Oh. Oi, 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 oi. Are you sure he's coming, Bertie? No. You kid me.
No. Yes it is.
What?
Yes, it is, Charlie. Yes, it's W.C. Fields, all right.
Oh, can you see him?
Well, I can just see a little of it.
Yeah?
I can see him sticking his nose in the door.
Sticking his nose in the door?
Yes.
Oh, well, then it'll be 5 minutes before he gets here. Jiggers! Let me out of here. Calling after you there.
All right.
Oh.
Hello, Edgar. How are you?
Oh, hello, Mr. Fields. Hello.
Where's the little woodpecker snack bar?
Yeah, well, now, Bill, I can explain everything about that incident.
Explain why your belligerent little bundling board perpetrated an act of sabotage by stretching a wire across my garden path.
Yes, I'd be glad to do that. You see, it was perfectly innocent, Bill. You see, he was setting a skunk trap. That's what he was doing.
Oh, a skunk trap.
Yes.
Oh, that's fine. That covers everything.
Yeah.
Thanks for the compliment.
Oh, well, I didn't mean it that way.
That's okay. Nevertheless, the other evening, As I was traversing my garden in search of flora and fauna, Flora is my cook, you know.
Oh, I see.
Rather likable young lady. Makes wonderful crepes
Yes.
and fare.
Well, I believe all that, but that's really none of my
Well, I was walking along when I unexpectedly tripped, and the next thing I knew, I was prostrate on terra firma, which was not unusual in itself, but the circumstance...
Yes, I can believe that. But, Bill, let's get back to the skunk trap, remember?
Oh, you mean Flora?
No. The skunk trap.
I see what you mean.
Yes.
Well, I'll tell you, it was quite an experience.
Yeah.
I broke my femur and fractured my decanter.
Oh, no. Well, now, that does sound rather serious, Bill.
Yes, it was. I hurried to the hospital. Clang, clang, clang.
Clang, clang. Yes, I remember that.
After 2 days in the hospital, I took a turn for the nurse work. Yes, it is. It's the secretary.
Yes.
And they took the beautiful x-rays of my legs. 6 reels of them.
6 reels, that's fine. A feature, huh? What'd they find, Bill, in the...
Just I expected. They found my leg was hollow.
Is that... Tell me, Bill, were you running a fever, too?
No, I had some trouble with my blood pressure.
Oh, I see. Rather high?
90 proof.
Yes.
But a wonderful place, that hospital.
Yeah.
Very comfortable bed.
Well, that helps.
They even had mattresses on the wall.
They made you feel right at home, did they, Bill?
Oh, yes, they did. Yes, until I suffered a nervous breakdown.
Now, don't tell me you had a nervous breakdown, Bill. Oh, that's awful. Well, Charlie certainly has caused you a lot of trouble, hasn't he?
Oh, I don't blame the little fella, Edgar. I love him. He's all right.
Oh, he's light.
Even though my fall also caused a pull tendon, Paget's disease, double vision, bad case of pernicious dandruff.
No.
Not to mention Logo and the Magogo and Ralph Adalva.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Complicated by a slight case of Mithantip and Boffindale and the slip...
What?
A slip sacriliac.
No, that slip what?
Thrown in, yeah.
Slip what was that?
Sacriliac.
How do you spell that?
S-A-C-R-O hyphen.
Yeah.
From there on, you're on your own.
It's really a wonder that you recovered from all that.
Oh, yeah. The croakers had given me up in despair. Until one day they discovered I had a passed the crises.
Oh, I see. So now it's crises, is it?
Yeah, it's a technical word.
Yes. Well, what day was it when you passed this crises?
The day they found me blowing the foam off my medicine. I thought so, yeah.
Well, when Charlie learns of this, Bill, he'll be very sorry. I know he'll be sorry. And I just want you to know, Bill, that he's ready and he's willing to apologize.
Oh, that's quite all right, Edgar. As a matter of fact, I'm very fond of the boy.
Yeah?
Where is the little fire hazard?
Yes. I think I'll call him in, Bill. Just a moment. Oh, Charlie.
He's not here.
Never mind. Charlie.
Back here.
I want you to know that Bill is right here. Yes. And he knows all about it.
Uh-huh.
And Charlie wants to talk to you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
Good evening, Mr. Fields.
What did he say?
I said, good evening, that's all.
Let's not jump at conclusions.
Charlie, I've been telling Mr. Fields that you want to apologize. Now, isn't that right?
Yes, it is. Yes, I do, Mr. Fields. I do.
Well, that's just fine, my little chump. Chum. There she goes again with that family. Tell me, my little man, why did you set a trap in my garden? Don't you know there aren't any skunks there?
No skunks in your garden, Mr.
No.
I'm sorry.
No wildlife, with one possible exception. My place is occasionally infested with a herd of pink mastodons.
Pink mastodons. Oh, elephants.
That's right.
I hear that the elephants around your place take aspirin to get rid of W.C. Fields.
Lovable little nipper. Is it true, Edgar, that Charlie can trace his ancestry back to an old chestnut stump, the abode of a family of polecats?
Yeah. Oh, this is like the old days, isn't it, Bill? Yeah, boy. Remember how we used to fight, Mr. Field? Foolish, wasn't it?
As far as my little friend. But we're above that sort of thing now.
Yes, those were the good old days, aren't they, Bill?
Yeah, remember the time I said I'd slice you into a Venetian blind?
Yeah.
That was a good one. I think I told her, was it?
Yeah, sure was. Remember how I topped you by saying that makes me shudder? Oh, that was good. I liked it.
Who said you topped me?
I topped you.
Why, the only laugh you ever got was a sneer from a disgruntled termite.
Why? You keep that up and you play a return engagement at the hospital.
Better be careful, my little friend. You know, wood pulp is in the priority list.
Yeah, well, listen, you long-nosed anteater. Now, wait a minute.
Gentlemen, please, gentlemen.
Bergen, I'm afraid Mr. Fields just doesn't love me anymore, that's all.
Don't tell me I don't love you, or I'll break every knot in your body.
Now, wait a minute. That's the wrong attitude, Bill. Why can't we be friends?
What do you say, Charlie?
Okay. I'll make one more attempt at appeasement.
Yes.
Then I'll fire on sight.
You'll do nothing of the kind, Charlie. You're going to be nice to Mr. Fields.
But he doesn't like me.
Why, I idolize the little chap. I'd do anything for him.
Would you, Mr. Fields?
Why, I'd be glad to. Anything the little chap craves.
Yeah, well, Mr. Fields, I have a new bicycle, you see.
Oh, would you like a bell?
Well,
I can, I'm not affluent, but I could buy you a bell.
Well, that's nice that I have a bell. But I was just wondering if I could borrow... Oh, I don't suppose it'd be right.
Yes, it's all right, Jones.
No,
I love the little child.
No, it isn't right.
Oh.
Could I borrow your nose for a tail light? No.
There he goes. So you see, Edgar, it's no use.
Well, Bill, it's only the mischief in the boy. That's all it is. That's what makes him say those things. Why, Charlie is his own worst enemy.
Not while I am around, he's not. Can he borrow my nose for a tail light? Why, I'll fill him full of lead and use him for a pencil.
Yeah. There goes my lapel Bergen here. Wait a minute. I want to hang one on him.
No, you don't, Larry. Now, stop it. Remember, Mr. Fields is not a well man, are you, Bill?
No, that's right, Edgar.
Yeah.
I've been a fragile thing of beauty ever since I was born.
Why, you weren't born. You were squeezed out of a bar rag.
Shut him up. He's full of chipmunk.
You are so... Now, gentlemen, please, will you please stop?
Oh, my nose, a tail light.
Well, I'm sorry,
Why, if you were sawdust on a barroom floor, I'd walk 10 blocks to a drugstore to get an ice cream soda.
Yeah,
Horse ready
it
flavor.
looks like a tail light, that's what I say.
In silver, it's sterling.
And slivers is Charles McCarthy.
In violins, it's Stradivarius.
How about W.C. Fiddle?
In Athens, it's the Parthenon.
Lovely place. Played a split week there once.
In every field, true greatness stands out, head and shoulders above the crowd.
I know one field where the nose stands out. Looks like a tail light.
That McCarthy needs a new paint job. A good shellacking wouldn't do him any harm. I've got a nose like a tail light, have I?
Yes, yes.
In our field, it's Chase and Sanborn, a truly great coffee.
And great coffee means great flavor to Westerners. The thrill-packed flavor of roaster fresh coffee, super rich and supremely delicious.
When he hears the news of our next Sunday's death, he will shine his shoes, get his tuxedo pressed. To meet Virginia Wilder, he will want to look his best. Sunday is his name.
All the girls say he's a honey. He's not like the other chaps. While they spend all their
time on their lap.
He may start with school, the longest way around. Wind up in a pool, the other side of town. Whenever you have trouble, call on him to mow him down. Trouble is his way.
The Johnson Wax Program. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson